Yo, what up, dudes? What's going on? What's going on, everybody? How's your Sunday doing? Hopefully you set your clocks correctly. I'm super glad that most of my stuff is computerized, right? So just automatically just sets itself, right? Except for my car. And my car's clock is right like 6 months out of the year. But I always know that it's just an hour different. So I never have to change it. Like, you don't have to change it because half of the time it's right. Half of the time your clock in your car is correct. You just got to know which half of the time that is. Yo, what's up, Sun Spirit? What's up, Kakashi? What's up, Kamish? I wish I was right half of the time. I mean, here's the thing is it's always a 50-50, right? You're either right or you're wrong. Half of the time you're right. You just got to think about it that way. Just like whenever I tell, whenever people ask me, they're like, hey, should I ask that girl out? I'm like, do it, man. You got a 50-50 chance, bro. Everything in life is a 50-50 chance. It either happens or it doesn't. And then you'll get that one person that'll come in and be like, actually, the probability of it happening. And I'm like, well, it either happens or it doesn't, man. It happens or it doesn't, dude. It's 50. It literally is 50-50. When you start going into like probability and stuff like that, that's a whole different subject. When everything boils down to it, either happens or it doesn't. A lot better way to look at it. It's just like 99% crit chance. Might as well be 50% crit chance. Because it either happens or it doesn't. What's up, Greater Society? My car clock is never right. I mean, let's be real though. Like, if you ever really cared about your car clock, it's like the clock on my stove. Dude, I don't care. So, according to Samul, the protest guy who interviewed the 3 managers actually happened. Is there actual proof? He said he saw it in person. Is Samul Korean? Is Samul in Korea? If so, I still have my suspicions, because why would Smilegate, a company, why would a company let some rando? Yeah, see, I actually don't know I don't know Samul really. Why would a company let some rando speak on behalf of them? Like, I think it's a PR move, and I think that it's like sus, right? Like, if you're a real big company, why are you gonna let some random no-name person, like, I mean, why wouldn't they go, okay, hey, you know what, let's talk to a YouTuber or somebody who has like some validity in the community, because like I said, like, all of the stuff that dude put out, that's people taking that at, this is an official super creative stance. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if you're a global company, there's certain steps that have to be taken when it comes to that. It's too sus overall, in my opinion. Like, if it's not some sort of PR move, then yeah. You know what I mean? Which, I mean, if he saw it happen, then that means that it was more than just one guy, right? I'll have to check it out. But I am I'm still super skeptical. I'm always skeptical of something until something official comes out, right? Yeah. I mean, I think that it's a PR move. A lot of the questions don't really, I mean, like, here's the thing too, is like a lot of the questions were either redundant or just didn't really hit home for a lot of like the thing. Like a lot of people are more concerned about gear, um, you know, other stuff like that. I mean, like, there was no mention of gear in that interview in the slightest, which I think is like the real big crux of the problem of with people catching up, right? Because characters aren't really the problem, it's gear. I've always said that. What up, Spinjutsu? It was super creative, the 12% owners. That's the other thing too, right? Is like if they were interviewing the people at super creative, super creative doesn't make the rules. They're the 12% owners that are going to get bought out. You know what? Maybe they met because they're like, you know what? Fuck it, dude. We're only 12%. We're only 12% owners. They might have some, you know, concerns about the way that Smilegate is running things. So maybe they're just like, you know, doing it behind the scenes. They're like, you know what? We're getting absorbed anyways. So yeah, fuck it, dude. And that's the other thing too, is like super creative can't speak for Smilegate. They should make a way so that we can farm one specific set. I completely agree, especially if what they said in the one developer note where they were like, oh, we're gonna look at, you know, adding more sets and stuff like that. Dude, if they add more sets, they're gonna have to like bring it back in. Even if they are 100% owned, could they be in charge of a whole project? No. Maybe. Well, I mean, if Smilegate owns like 100% of Super Creative, because from what I understand is Smilegate is buying Super Creative, so Super Creative will be basically a subsidiary of Smilegate. They can be in charge of it, but it'll still be under Smilegate's control, right? Like they'll put people in charge of specific things, but then still Smilegate is in control of it. So it's like, actually, here's a good example, right? My company that I work for currently is potentially going to get bought out. That's what the rumor is. You know, that's what our bosses and everything are saying. If we get bought by the company, we still maintain the product that I manage, but I am now an employee of said other company, right? So if I'm super creative and the company that's buying us is Smilegate, when Smilegate buys us, we are technically Smilegate. We technically work for Smilegate. So they're going to put somebody in charge. They're going to bring in, you know, our management team will get absorbed into their company. They'll get different titles and everything like that. But there's going to be somebody above my boss that's going to be from the company that buys us. And they're going to be able to go, okay, look, you know, this is how we want you to do things from now on. And if you don't like it, sucks to suck. You know what I mean? And I mean, even now, currently, I would wager that with Smilegate having 88% of the company, that's already a thing. Now, does that affect like people at the, the bottom rungs of everything? No, I don't think so. I really don't think so. It's not gonna, like, even if my company gets absorbed, right? Like my daily, stuff probably not gonna change at all. Um but the whole direction of the company and the direction of everything is going to be from the top down. It'll change over time. Select sets to craft. Yeah, I'm trying to injury set for Belian for 3 months and didn't get 4 gear, just getting revenge. Dude, yeah, and revenge sucks, man. Like, I kind of hate that, like, every hunt has, like, 1 or 2 pieces of gear. Like, there's always one gear set that you're just like, bro, dude, God, why do I keep getting this? At least, like, I guess with hunt, right, or with wyvern, like, debuffers and openers can use hit set, DPS can use crit set. I mean, not when immunity was like the most important set that ever existed. There's people now though that are just like, bro, why even bother using immunity, man? Like, no, the immunity sucks. Just use something else. It'll be interesting though when everybody just assumes that nobody uses immunity anymore and then people start using immunity again. I hate that every opener strips. It does make immunity feel like a completely worthless set to farm. Like, it really does. Which I think is terrible because, like, so many people farmed immunity sets for, like, forever. Immunity, if you didn't have your units in immunity, like, you were not a high tier player. Dude, I got made fun of so many times, so much back in the day because I just refused to farm immunity because I'm like, I'm not going to farm immunity, dude. I just don't want to farm immunity. And people be like, well, that's why you can't be competitive because you don't have immunity, man. I'll just disable all your dudes. All your dudes disabled. I'm like, it is what it is, man. I just don't want to farm A13. It's boring. I hate it. Damn, Nazarene with your 817 CP team. Crazy. Oh, it's because it's not all dark, though. Flexing. See, you miss out on, like, 48% bonus if you do that. Whereas if I just use this one, well, that's, 200. So I would get more with this setup. I've never farmed immunity, and I'm champion right now? Well, yeah. Smilegate is going to make all the old guard gear irrelevant. That's one of the ways they'll make it easier for new players to enter RTA. I mean, I still think that, like, realistically, the only thing that you really have to farm is just speed. Like, it's always been that way, actually. Whoa, 3 gold chest, boys. Let's fucking go. All right, epic catalyst and 2 of the 4-star summons, because I mean they're gonna be 4 stars, they won't be 5 stars. Yeah, that was pretty good. I remember people complaining about World Boss when it came out. When it came out, everybody's just like, oh my god, I gotta use 20 energy for this, and all I'm gonna get is gold. Oh, bro, dude. Oh, this sucks so bad. But you actually get more gold for the energy than you get from Wyvern. Like, I saw people that are like, why would I spend 20 energy on this when I could just farm 1 Wyvern, bro? Oh, man, dude. Oh, this sucks so bad. I hate this. This game sucks. World Boss is the worst. And I'm like, you get, like, so much more gold for the energy that you spend than if you were to just do Wyvern and not get a good piece of gear anyways. Yeah, and it literally just takes skip. I mean, I understand, but people be like, oh, well, why even put it in there if all you do is just skip it anyways? I mean, look, I got a Wyvern piece right here. Actually, that's not. the best, but it's not bad. That's not bad. People would dismiss this because it doesn't have speed substat on it. They'd be like, bro, this doesn't have speed substat on it. Trash gear. Garbage. Garbage, bro. I hate this piece of gear. This is the worst piece of gear. This is the worst piece of gear ever. Yeah, pet tickets suck. But I mean, like, look at this. You get 30 brave crests, man. That's some artifact charms right there. I don't care about those penguins, but... yeah, pet tickets suck. Yeah, it's just, yeah, pet tickets are garbage. Let's see. I mean, I could modify that helm, but I actually like that helm as a bruiser, as a slow bruiser player. Dude, I don't even care if there's a speed substat on it. If it's got the 4 bruiser stats, let's fucking go, boys. Let's go, boys. That's all I care about. But yeah, like now you don't even have to farm immunity, like at all. Yeah, ML Flan's coming this week. I don't think that she's weak. I think that she is not overpowered, and I think that is one of the problems that people have with her. And I think that's one of the problems that people have with units that come out in general, is if the unit's not OP, then the unit is unusable. I do think that because of the fact, you know what I would really like on what I would really like for Pirate Flan, and I thought that this was kind of cool. Somebody brought this up in yeah, she doesn't have strip, but every opener in the game has strip. I don't think you would use her as an opener anyways. Yeah, like every opener in the game has some sort of soft strip now. Soft strip, full strip, it doesn't matter. Even double pre-ban is not going to stop people from stripping as an opener. Because you can only ban 2, right? I mean, you ban Pieria, you ban Rand, doesn't matter. See, Lilius can get rid of it. F10 can get rid of it. AOL can get rid of it. Yeah. I just farm A13 for Rage and Unity. Dude, Unity set is OP, man. It's the real champ. The real champ, dude. You think ML Raccoon Kid will make an appearance in RTA with ML Flan? Somebody will probably run ML Leo. Every time there's another bomb unit or something, like, everybody tries to run ML Leo with it. 100%. Somebody will. Will it be viable? No. No, I don't think it'll be viable. But I think that people will do it. The people that when ML Leo got his buff and they're like, I'm gonna plus 15 ML Leo because he's gonna be OP now. Yeah, those will be the people that will 100% try to make it happen for memes. But it won't. Adlai SC when? Dude, I wish. I wish, man. Oh, I gotta go to the next day, right? Dude, I'm so behind on this because I wanted to do it on stream. So I was always like, no, I want to cover the story. I want to do the story on stream, man. So I can't just be, you know, doing the story willy-nilly off stream. We got to do stuff like, you know, we got to do this stuff. What's up, Calamity? Dude, the story is super good. I've seen a lot of people, they're like, bro, I hate this story. Oh, this is so annoying. Like, just skip through everything and just do your stuff then, man, and then go complain about there not being any content. Like, come on, dude. Dude, I was actually reading, so when I had to, so I'm on BlueStacks now, because my LD player kept, my LD player kept crashing all the time. and so I had to reinstall Epic 7. And so while I was reinstalling Epic 7, I was reading through some of the 1-star reviews that we've gotten recently on the global side, and oh my god, dude, they are so dumb. They're so dumb. We'll probably do a video on it one day. We'll read bad 1-star reviews. All right, let's begin by deciding what. Okay, so we got Urvalent on our side. We're looking into Tywin, who's super sussy baka, and working with the cult and the cool old dude who I want as a unit. All right, so we're gonna exploit a weakness, but came up empty-handed for Tywin because, you know, nobody knows anything about Tywin or where he came from, and everybody just assumes that it's, you know, it's legit, it's on the up and up. It's almost as if he was never cursed to begin with. Wow, that's crazy. Who would have thought that he wouldn't have been cursed in the first place? Wouldn't put him past him to have had anyone who knew even the slightest information about it killed. I have to agree, but it's worth looking into all the same, so we shouldn't get our hopes up. With things as they currently are, if we look into the 8th Sphere sect directly, Tywin will certainly interfere. Yeah, 100%. We should focus instead on the sanctuary and what happened there after Father conquered it. Here we go. This is, I mean, really, like, how are you going to 1-star this game when we got this Vivian skin? Nice YouTube video covering the global versus KR. Agreed strongly with you overall. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I think that, like, I mean, if you're talking about, like, the one with Carr and Mr. Objection, like, I think Carr was trying to be as, like, middle of the road as possible on that one. Like, but I think that Mr. Objection's arguments were very disingenuous. And again, I think that, like, so there was one person, you know, who criticized that they don't listen to, like, the cultural differences. And the thing is, though, like, with that, and some people might, you know, bring that up as criticism, and I understand. But, like, I've heard it over and over and over and over and over and over again, man. Like, I grew up with StarCraft, Warcraft, you know, Dota, stuff like that. Like, I've always known how serious KR takes their games, which is actually why, you know, I was a little surprised, like, when I started getting into, like, Epic 7, I thought that, you know, oh, KR is just going to absolutely hot dumpster everybody, dominate everyone. But then I'm like, wait, they're actually, they're okay at this game, but not, like, you know, anything that scares me. I'm not, like, I don't sit there and, like, wake up in night terrors and I'm like, oh god, oh, KR players, oh my god, there's just so big brain, they're on a completely different level. So it's like, I've always known how big, like, gaming culture is in, like, other countries. I can still disagree with it. I can still 100% disagree with it, just because that's something that you do doesn't make it right. Doesn't make it right. Anyways, does Luna know anything? Does Luna not know anything? The sanctuary is in previously dragon-controlled territory, after all. Yeah. All I know is the sanctuary was the key cause of the conflict between dragons. The only ones who know what kind of secret is hidden within are the few who were entrusted as its custodians. Okay. I almost get called racist every time for not understanding the culture of KR players, which feels bad. Well, yeah, no, like I said before, I got called xenophobic because I said that they weren't literal god gamers. But then again, I mean, like, if you are going on Reddit, I mean, that was your first mistake, right? I mean, that was, like, literally the first mistake, is going on to any Reddit thread and talking about anything, because yeah, you'll just get called racist, xenophobic, because yeah, it's a different country and people just like to throw that shit around. Like, you can criticize, like, a person's culture and how bad it is and not be against said race. Culture's not a race. Like, you can criticize any culture because culture's not a race. And anybody who calls you racist for you know, disparaging a certain culture, they're just being disingenuous. You could just literally ignore their opinion. But who knows how many of them are even still alive? Well, none of them, because you killed all of them. You turned them all to stone. Just unstone them. Just use a soft potion, dude. Do these people not even understand how that stuff works? Perhaps we would be better off talking with the soldiers who accompanied them during the invasion of the sanctuary. All right, we're going to talk to some people. Talk to some more people. We'll get some clues. We got some stuff. Yeah, I think people who dislike this side story just don't like reading. You think people would like the story more if... Well, I would like the story more if it was voiced. Mr. Objection was only playing for less than a year, already left the video right there. Well, I mean, yeah, that was another thing too, right? Is like, I'm not saying that new players don't have an opinion, can't have an opinion, right? But at least have a well-informed opinion of like the past of a game, right? Yo, what up, Painted Nipples? Word goes around and comes around. One day you being stepped on, the other day you being kicked to death. All this while the angel's watching you, slapping you once in a while, screaming, "Go back." Then we see the queen come into the war and poke her stick in our bellies while bullying us with her allies. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but there's a very, very prolific statement there. FK Burger. Yes, like and subscribe. I would like it more if clearing stages and stories were separate, so I can either farm or just read the story alone, and not both at the same time. Well, I think like, you know, well, technically, couldn't you, right? Couldn't you just like skip everything and then farm and then just go back through and like hit all those? I don't know. I don't think it's too big of a deal. You know, I could sit down and just burn through everything pretty quick and then just farm. But yeah, I mean, I went through all the first story and then farmed. No, you can't reread. Oh, dude, that's, see, you know, they should do that. I mean, I always typically read the side story, so I don't ever have to like go back and reread it. But like, you would think that they should have that option, since side story is not in the journal. It's still not in the journal. I want to make a video about that, complaining. Imagine playing less than a year and protesting in front of a corporation by yourself. Well, so Calamity, we don't know about that. Actually, it'd be interesting to talk to Samul. So since Samul actually said that he saw this in person, did I finish the whole story? No, I'm actually working through it right now. I'm working through it right this second. But like the mistranslation, this is something Paychex brought up in like the video, was like it could be considered the person organizing the protest by themselves and basically being the protest leader, right? I still think everything is sus, and I still think that everything seems like a PR stunt, because like I said, I don't think that any corporation's just going to sit down with some random who and then let that random who put that statement out, not through any sort of official channels. There's just too much open chance of, you know, if you sit down with an interview for me and I can just put it out on the internet and be like, well, yeah, this is what they said. You know, what's PR mean? Public relations. Recon. Public relations. Making themselves look better. Making it seem like they sat down with protesters to come and have some sort of reciprocal conversation, when it could have just been some sort of person that they went to and said, hey, look, dude, we need you to organize this, and then we'll sit down with you, and then you put this out, and then it'll make it look like, you know, this is organic, you know. Yeah, it's kind of weird, even through translation barrier. Yeah, two best parts of the story are Vivian skin and new intro music. Yes, that's true. I mean, again, how can you 1.1 star this game when the Vivian skin exists? I also think, like I said in the really long 4-hour video, like, if you're not having fun with the game, quit or find a way to have fun. Like, if you want to play meta fun units, just make mocks, dude. Just make mocks and make your own rules. And if anybody breaks the rules, then just kick them out of your mock room. And it's just that simple. Just have a group of friends, and then you guys just play around with whatever, come up with like really dumb, weird combos, and You know, have some beers and pizza and just play the game and have fun. You know, that's really what life's about, man. If you're not having fun with something, just move on. Just go find something fun to do. I think too many people focus on being mad about not having fun and don't have fun. Like, if I stop having fun with a game, I just put it down and I go do something else. How many people have like a Steam library full of games that you know, have a whole Steam library full of games that they don't play? Like, you got options. There's so many options. Did I pick up Lost Ark at all? Yeah, I played Lost Ark when it first came out, and I played it pretty hard. I've been real casual since. I actually haven't logged in a little while. I play Lost Ark like a Diablo game. I play it like real hard for a couple weeks, and then I stop, and then I come back and I play it like again real hard for a couple weeks, and then I stop. Yeah. After the final dragon guarding the sanctuary fell, Canon entered alone. You know what it's like. A conqueror wants to be the first to step inside and behold the hard-fought prize. I mean, I would put somebody else in front just in case there was some sort of trap, right? Before long, he came back out carrying something on the back of his saddle wrapped in a cloak. But you weren't able to see what it was. Not even a glimpse. Oh my goodness. Then what use are those eyes of yours? Decoration? Use this money to go buy a pair of glasses. Oh, okay. The princess said father may have done something terrible in the sanctuary, blinded by his own greed. Did he remove an item that he should not have? Is it a kid? Maybe. We'll see. Yo, what up, Salt? All 300 games never touched, must only play Epic 7. That's true. Yeah, I mean, I just buy games on Steam just to collect them, just in case, you know. That's really what it is. To be honest, every RTA meta that's ever happened, people always complain about it, and it repeats every meta shift. Yeah, I completely agree. Completely agree. There's never been a meta where everyone's like, man, you know what? I really fucking love this meta, dude. I absolutely love this meta, dude. This is the best meta I think I've ever existed. I mean, maybe for some people, right? Maybe for some people who have all of those meta units and they're just having a lot of fun in those meta units. Yeah, maybe those people won't complain. But I mean, people complained about Golden Boys meta. People complained about, you know, tank meta. People complain about debuff meta. Every meta people complain about, dude. It's literally nothing new. It's just how many ML5s are required to compete in the meta. That's really what it is at the end of the day. How many ML5s do you need to compete in the meta? And how many of them do you have? Like, that's really what it is. It's like I mentioned too, like, you know what, there's a completely different like level of gameplay, right? Like, you can have fun and play whatever you want, but you have to realize that there is a certain point that you're going to hit where you have to fall in line with the meta if you want to get to the top. That's just what it is, dude. That's literally just what it is. Like, you have to decide, do I want to be legend or do I want to play fun units? You know, like, that's 100%. That's 100%. People want to be able to be like, oh, bro, I'm going to play my Ice Domino and get Legend 1. No, you're not. That's just not going to happen. I think the thing too, right, is I think earlier metas, you could gear gap your opponents so hard that you could play goofy ass units and still get really high. If you had relatable gear, you could gear gap your opponents with just Fire Dingo, and you could still climb. Like, that was just how it is. But the problem is the longer the game that goes on, the smaller the gap in gear becomes. Now, some people might disagree with that, but it's true. Because like, take me for example, right? Like the amount of time that it takes for me to get any sort of gear upgrade, like the investment, the time, the farming that it takes for me to get a piece of gear upgrade is exponentially higher than somebody who has a lower overall gear score for their account than I do. So that means that over time, the person who's working their way up is going to come closer and closer to my gear level, and I'm not going to get any exponentially higher. Like the amount of time it's going to take me is so much higher that this person can get into a competitive level with me after a certain amount of time. And I think you see that with a lot of people that like you know, dominated, a lot of legend players that dominated season 1, 2, and 3 realized that like after that, when people who were playing just as long started catching up in gear, oh damn man, things got a little bit harder for them. They weren't able to just literally steamroll everybody. And now when you have, you know, your legend players who all have a comparative gear level, you know, there's a lot more people who have the same gear level now. You're going to have to stick to certain units that are overpowered. It's the same in every competitive game, every single competitive game. You see a lot of people too that it's like, you know, oh, we want balance. Well, what does balance mean? Well, we don't want to see just the same 7 characters picked. Well, yeah, I also don't want to see the same 7 characters picked. I wish that kits were more niche and they wouldn't put out units. I want more counter pick units that they just do one thing and they do it really, really well, versus like units that you can just slot into literally any team, aka a Ravi, aka Rimuru. Like that's just how it is, man. Oh man, you're cleaving? Okay, well you still put a Ravi in there for some reason. Oh, okay. You're bruisering? All right, man. Well, you just put you know, a Ravi in there for some reason. Oh, you're tank stalling? Yeah, well, just put a Ravi in there. You know, oh, you're debuffing? You put a Ravi in there. You know, it is, you know, that's just what it is. If we have 20 disasters, then we have no disasters. Yeah, just make 20 disasters. You know, but here's the thing is they put in another disaster to counter all the other disasters, and people are mad because they're like, oh, bro, Hua Young just kills all of the disasters, dude. All the disasters are dead, man. I can't believe it, bro. This sucks, dude. Why Hua Young kill all my fancy units, bro? Oh man. I spent so much money on them. Do I think that Hua Young's S3 needs to be 1 turn longer? Yes, I do. But I also think that Hua Young has counters that people can bring. You know, I do think that Hua Young has more counters than people think because, well, a lot of people don't actually think outside the box. They just go, oh man, insert certain streamer hasn't come up with like a good way to kill whatever unit it is. That unit is too OP. I honestly think that a lot of the problems that Epic 7 has is because players don't ever think. They just go, it's the same people that are like, yo, is there an updated tier list? What's the tier list, bro? Where's the tier list at, dude? Where's the tier list at, bro? Where, yo, bro, man, what's the new tier list at, dude? How would you deal with Hua? Rylet, Kisei, Opsig. If she's slow, just debuff and control her. She can't S3 if she's silenced and or stunned. This side story has a lot of good new NPCs. I completely agree with you, but they'll never be characters, which is sad. Oh, Enot. Gross. Oh, I hate Enot, dude. Did anything strange happen after the sanctuary was conquered? Nothing that comes to mind. Everyone was a little excited about the victory, but that was the only difference. And I guess it wasn't long after that when Prince Rash showed up. But I expect you remember all of this yourself, so it's not much of use to you. Huh, I've grown a little forgetful as of late. Tell me everything you know, no matter how trivial it may seem. After that, the strange behavior of Prince Rasp has been the main source of rumors related to the royal family. He's very peculiar compared to the others. Stuff like scooping up soup with his hands or eating raw fish. Fucking what? Rasp, bro. Come on, dude. That's why they hardly let him be seen outside the castle. They're afraid he'll embarrass the family with his behavior. Rasp's a little derpy, man. But he seems quite normal now. Well, that's because Tenebria has been working closely with him to fix his strange behavior. Now he's become quite the prince, so much so that the royal family has no reason to be embarrassed anymore. If anything, the only issue is that he's rather timid. I see, you may leave now. Wait, princess. Yes, is there something else? You really do seem to be quite forgetful recently. You forgot to even pay me for the information that I provided. Oh god, Enoch, you're fucking terrible, dude. It's such a piece of trash. Fine, take this and get out of my sight. Right away, your highness. Thank you. I hate Enoch so much, dude. Ras learned from Arky? Yeah, 100%. Those you mentioned are weak to the OP openers. It's not straightforward like that. Well, I mean, realistically, if you're... I mean, Hua Young is kind of weak to OP openers as well. She actually dies to a fast reamer. I think a lot of people are going to move to like a fast reamer to cut and just one-shot her. Also, I think that a lot of people are going to have a hard time when double pre-bans happen. So you just get rid of the OP openers. Yeah. I think that once double pre-bans come through next season, I think a lot of people are going to have a really, really hard time. Well, yeah, I mean, people love to complain. They'll complain about everything. If they lose, it's not their fault. Her only counter is to outspeed her with op sig. Also, there's an artifact that punishes barriers. Well, I mean, you can kill her with Kisei as well. The people will be like, but you know, is your Gab Kisei gonna kill my 7,000 defense? Blah 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 blah. Yeah, maybe, dude. Behind this and behind that, you'll always have people. Here's the thing: is yeah, I was watching the Shanghai Cup a little bit yesterday as well. And yeah, there were a lot of Hua Youngs that died. There were a ton of Hua Youngs that died. I honestly think people building like 220 speed Hua Young is bad. Like, you got to have her real fast, because if you can outspeed her, like, even if you have like if a Pieria, I mean, it doesn't matter for Operator Sigrid. She doesn't need any sort of buffs in order to just dumpster Hua Young. You know, like, you got to have some sort of follow-up. She doesn't need anything. Yeah, I think that two pre-bans are going to shift a lot of things, and a lot of people are not even taking that into consideration. Like, you're going to have to draft a lot differently. Not only that, but like when there's the E7 World Cup mode and there's like the stacking pre-bans best of 3, I think that's going to be a lot different as well. I think you're going to have a lot of people that are just going to get wrecked, man. Does anyone else think that we need content for endgame players except just RTA? I mean, but what do you want, Bumblebee? I mean, I would love content for endgame players except for RTA, but I mean, there's not much that you can put in PvE wise, because if you make it for endgame players, then you exclude a large amount of the player base, because a large amount of the player base are not endgame players. I mean, just look at like Advent. People don't like, a lot of people complain about Advent because they can't farm on hell mode. And it's like, well, you're not supposed to farm on hell mode. That's why it's hell mode. If you're a new to mid-tier player, this is not for you. Not everything in the game is for you. But yeah, I mean, I think the RTA really at the end of the day is where it is. I mean, even if you take like into consideration MMOs, right? I mean, there's only so much for endgame players to even do in MMOs, and those have like an exponential amount of stuff that you can do other than like, you know, mobile gaming. I think that like a lot of things that, you know, people don't take into consideration is like, it's a phone game. Like there's only so much that you can do. I mean, there's a lot of ideas I thought that would be really good, you know, but at the same time, yeah, it's like Ancient Inheritance, where it's like, oh, okay, you get this and then you beat it and then you're done, you know. But like, even if they put out like a harder mode for hunts, or they put out like Abyss, there's only so much they can do in Abyss. I hate that Abyss is super RNG, but like the game is RNG, right? Like no matter what endgame stuff that you put out, people are going to beat it in like a minute, and then they're going to be like, bro, content where, dude? Or it's going to be really, really hard like Abyss, and then people are going to be like, this is dog shit because the rewards don't matter. The rewards don't make me want to do this. I think that's one of the problems too with a lot of content, is there's tons of content. Like, have you finished all of the Dagger Sakar stuff? People will be like, yeah, but I don't want to because the rewards aren't that good. Like, I feel like people have this thing where it's like, they're, oh shit, I don't think I have my, do I not have my alerts on? Because I haven't seen any of these. Sorry, by the way, Lunar Lark, Owain Swordhand, and Daredevil. It didn't tell me. Alert box, there we go. Oh, I turned alert box off for that video. That's right, my bad, dudes. Thank you guys for the follows. If I could, dude, I would love to save gear presets. I would absolutely love to have gear presets. But like, yeah, that's the big problem though, man, is like, people will complain that the rewards aren't good enough for the scaled difficulty for the Goat Jesus. Thank you for the follow as well. Like, they'll complain that the rewards aren't that good. Where can you watch the Tourney Cup yesterday? Probably on Elf Mage's VODs, Calamity. Because I know he was casting it. But yeah, like if the rewards aren't good enough for the difficulty, people will complain. If there's no rewards, people will complain. They'll complain that it's too hard. They'll complain if it's too easy. They'll complain if it's just a one and done, because then they don't have anything else to do afterwards. It's tough making content for the top 1% of the game. And that's one of the things too that like even MMOs run into, right? Is like, if you're spending your time making content for the absolute pinnacle level of player, then you are ignoring 99% of your player base. And I just don't think that like that is like a healthy business model, right? I mean, just make fun content. Like, I really, really enjoyed Ancient Inheritance. Like, as an endgame player, I loved Ancient Inheritance. I like Advent. You know, I like a lot more. I would rather have fun than hard content, right? Like, I want to have content that's fun for everybody. Why did you just, what are you doing? BlueStacks, what are you doing? I didn't even click on anything. Why are you taking me to the App Store? I literally didn't even click on a damn thing. Did you just reset my game? Frost, you lied to me. You lied to me. You said that BlueStacks was going to be better. BlueStacks crashed my game. Sent me to the App Store. Come on. Come on, BlueStacks. Hard PvE content is cancer. Abyss is cancer. I literally, but that's the hard part, is fun is subjective. Yeah, it is. It really is, Shake. Yeah, I completely agree with you. It's just like, is this a good story is subjective. People who are like, this story sucks, dude. This story is garbage, bro. It's literally subjective as well. Oh, gross, I'm in channel 1. Oh, I gotta get out of here. Oh, go back to channel 2. Oh, I was in channel 1 for a minute. Gross, dude. Channel 1 sucks, bro. Channel 2 superiority. Channel 2 superiority, dude. I noticed E7's been lagging, crashing more recently. Either there's more people or the last few updates. I think that it's actually the last couple of updates have actually had problems, because I've seen a lot more people complain about that, actually. Like, I've seen a lot of people that are just like, bro, this sucks, man. Like, I'm crashing all the time, dude. All right, I'm getting a lot of useful information, but everyone wants payment. I'll run out of money before long. Just farm more. You're a princess, dude. If I refuse to pay them, it will be significantly harder to get the information I want. I don't know. You got a lot of assets there. I feel like people, you could just flash those bad boys at people. You look tired. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I'm just not sleeping well. Well, you could sleep next to me. Fine, let's leave it at that. Never mind. I'll have some tea leaves sent to your room. That'll help you get more restful sleep. Whatever your concerns, I'm sure some good rest will help you think more clearly. Thank you. I can't bring myself to ask Catering for money. Bro, just give me that cash. Why don't you just sell some stuff? Perhaps I can have... Oh, yeah, okay, there you go. Perhaps I can have a maid sell some of the jewelry I don't use. I better leave that as a last resort in case I accidentally sell something meaningful. I'm sure the princess has some secret funds hidden away somewhere. If I was her, where would I hide my stash? Where would I hide my stash? I don't think I would have... I would hide it in a... Let's hide it in a drawer. Yeah, we're gonna look in a drawer. The top desk is covered with random trinkets and useless knickknacks. But desks like these often have hidden compartments for storing sensitive documents and or valuables. Comparing the dimensions of the drawer with the space available inside, yes, there should be more space in the back. Click, it opened. Letters. Who could they be from? Is it okay for me to read them? Well, they're your letters, kind of technically. Dearest princess, your letter found me well. As queen, I feel deeply ashamed not to have noticed what was happening right before my very eyes. What, she exchanged letters with the queen? Well, that's crazy, dude. Knock, knock, knock. Who's there? Your Highness, Her Majesty the Queen has a matter she wishes to discuss with you. What a coincidence. May I come in and help you get ready to see her? Very well, you may come in. I don't have time to read them now. I better hide them and bring it up to Catering later. Yo, what's up, Queen Diane? Man, Queen Diane when, dude? What a glow up, man. What a hottie. I don't really like these shoulders, though. These shoulders are kind of stupid. These shoulders are kind of... These shoulder pads are kind of dumb, honestly. Like, not gonna lie. Apparently, the monsters outside the royal castle are multiplying exponentially. This must be because the end is approaching. Hopefully it doesn't come too late. As long as you do as I say, there is no cause to worry. Just as always. Oh, Tenebria being sus as always. Adult DN looks like Taylor Swift? Well, that's cool, because Taylor Swift is a little hottie. Tay-Tay. You know, when the hater is gonna hate, I just shake it off. I just shake it off. Shake it off. Shortly after the king brought a certain object from the sanctuary, the third prince was inducted. Oh, he brought Ross back, and Ross is some sort of like weird homunculus thing. That's what's going to end up happening. I have an urgent message. Everyone has been summoned by the queen so that she can deliver her message. Let's move to the audience chamber. All right, let's move to the audience chamber. This message is urgent. Emergency. I thought she was coming to talk to me. Like, specifically me. Not like, you know, an emergency message. Recently, monsters have become quite the issue outside of the royal castle. According to the guards, they're increasing in both number and power. The people are growing anxious. As His Majesty fails to show his face, even in a situation as grave as this, well, that's because he's dead. Well, it's because he's deado. It is what it is. Therefore, I wish to dispatch soldiers alongside members of the royal family to deal with these monsters and improve public morale. All right, sweet. All right, we got Derpy Prince Rass. Don't be alarmed, my prince. I requested the queen's favor. I am required in preparations for the sacrament. As such, you too may be excluded from this outing. This is what you would prefer, am I correct? Aye. If you're unable, I can accompany Ross in your stead. We will be much safer together. And isn't this a perfect opportunity to show him off to the people? The royal household was reluctant to have him seen in public in the past. But if he is now able to make an appropriate princely appearance, the people will be so happy. There's a lot of P's in this. There's a lot of P's. Princely appearance. Tenebria, what are your thoughts on the matter? I'm not sure what's gotten into you, princess, but fine if you wish. It won't change how anything plays out. We will be accompanied not by Prince Tywin, but Prince Ross. Do you suspect something? No, nothing like that. Just curious about how derpy he is. Back in my own world, he was an extremely special being, so I was curious the same was the case in this world. He's special, all right. He's special. He's eating soup with his hands. Who eats soup with their hands? Why bother? The boy has no talent or courage or anything at all, really. It is Arky in disguise. Let's be honest. That's what's going to end up happening. It's going to be just Arky, and he's going to be like, "Oh, stupid Baka master." Though I suppose he may help us obtain some information about Tenebria. We need to make the most of this opportunity. Who knows when there will be enough chance to talk with Ross without her present. This hunt also provides a perfect opportunity for those who harmed the princess to strike again. Goes up to Tofik. It would be much safer for you to remain in the castle. It would not be difficult to have you killed and frame it as an unfortunate accident. That's exactly what I'm hoping for. Then we may finally get some clues as to who they are. Shut up, Valen. He has more specialty talent and etc. than you disgusting being. Yeah, 100%. God, hate Valen, dude. You eat soup with your hand, Gills? Okay, that's fair. You know, no shade. If you eat soup with your hands, you know, maybe you don't have a spoon. I understand. I get it. Personally, I just slurp that right out of the bowl, dude. I'll just be like, let's go. You know, I ain't got time. I ain't got time for that efficiency. You intend to use yourself as bait? In my world, I'm in charge of an entire city. I know well enough how to protect myself. They'll not take me without a fight. All right. Allow me to help you, Queric. I don't understand. Why are you so dedicated to me? Look, man. Why are you so oblivious to the obvious sexual tension that is going on right now? I don't know. I know I doubted you before, but you have no longer need to prove yourself. I know you're not here to harm me. I'm doing this because I want to. But why? Just as I resemble your sister, you resemble a man I once knew in my world as well. And when he needed me most, I was not there for him. Because of my own selfish pride and resentment. And so I wish the best for you, even if only in this world, for my own sake just as much as yours. You mean I'm a substitute? Well, yeah, just like she's a substitute, bro. I don't want you to replace him. You don't have to like me or be by my side if you don't wish to. Well, I didn't say that. Then what are you saying? Do as you like. Whether it's going on this hunt or pursuing your own self-satisfaction. Oh my god, dude. Just make out already. Holy shit. There's nothing wrong with taking advantage of the affection and loyalty of others to get what you want. Ha ha ha. You're too proper for your own good, dear brother. You have no idea of the bounty that has fallen into your lap, and I guarantee she would 100% fall into his lap anyways. It's natural to desire special feelings from a special person. Neither of them seem to have realized where those feelings originate. Anyways, if she insists on participating in the hunt, we should prepare for contingencies. Yeah, just kiss already, dude. In the end, I was unable to talk with Queric properly. Was he right? Should I have stayed back at the castle? No. This is the right thing to do for Queric's sake. So, princess, what would you have me do? I don't know, man. Just like put on this helmet. Don't do dumb stuff. I only brought you here to see what you're capable of. I need to know your skill levels so that we can fight without getting in each other's way. I fear my abilities will pale in comparison to these soldiers. Based on my experience when I first arrived, when I trained with them before, they won't go too hard on you. Not just the princess, but one of the princes too. Oh my god, dude. Can't believe she dragged me in on my day off to train, evil woman. Alright, we gotta fight him. Alright, let's go, boys. Do I have the right artifacts? These ones. I need Black Hand of the Goddess. Who had, oh, it was Adley, right? Yeah, I think it was Adley had Black Hand of the Goddess on. Yep, there we go. All right, and then the last one doesn't do anything for me on this stage, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I like this side story, dude. Like, I think like a lot of the side stories are pretty sweet, honestly. Like, I think that like people who think that the story is bad just focus on like episode 1 of the story. Now, I think that like as the stories go, like I want more cutscenes, man. I want like some voice acted shit. I want some like give me a bit more. You're making a lot more money, dude. Like, you should be in like just the main story. You should be going like over the top in like the main story, honestly. Like at this point, let's get it, dude. Yeah, more CG, more cutscenes. Like there needs to be a bit more, man. I mean, people said Lost Ark story was bad, but the people saying it didn't even read it. I mean, I did read some of the Lost Ark story, Grim Wasp. It was, come on, man. You can't tell me that the Lost Ark story is, there's parts where it is so bad that it's good. Like it is like the later parts of the Lost Ark story are pretty good, but like, dude, there's some parts, man. Why invest in something people are just gonna skip? That's, yeah, I mean, that's true. They're gonna skip and then they're gonna be like, shit story. It's the same people that like skipped all of Final Fantasy 14 story and then are like, yeah, this sucks, dude. Yeah, Lost Ark beginning is terrible. Yeah, but so is the Epic 7 beginning. Like, nobody's gonna say that like episode 1 of Epic 7 is like the pinnacle of story writing, but it gets better. And I mean, the DN side story, like the DN in the first Valentine's Day side story, come on, man. Come on, bro. Like, yeah, you can't tell me like, oh, the story sucks, and yeah. Final Fantasy 14 story skippers, who the heck is that? I mean, there's a lot of people, actually. A lot of the people that came from WoW that just wanted to play 14 and were like, bro, oh my god, dude, I gotta read shit story, bro. Oh my god, I don't understand what's going on. This is terrible. Episode 1 is literally the plot of Naruto. Well, I mean, so is Jujutsu Kaisen. I mean, Jujutsu Kaisen's just edgy Naruto, but it's still pretty good. You know. It is. Yeah. Yeah, you beat the raid in 2 to 3 days. Like, well, yeah, I mean, and then they're like, there's nothing to do in Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, you skip everything, beat it in like 1 day, and then you're like, bro, where's the content at? Where's the content at, dude? We read in WoW, don't put that on us. No, I meant like the people who jettisoned WoW to go over to Final Fantasy 14. At least Xenesis Vex does the main story on Final Fantasy 14 on an alt and reads, watches, see cutscenes. That's a plus. Well, yeah, no, I mean, yeah, but he's also got a brand where he has to like, his whole thing is like pushing the raids like right out the gate. That's like what he built his channel on. So I completely understand that. So like if he goes back and like watches everything, yeah, that's fine. But like, you know, you got a lot of people that just go in and they're like, oh, I skip everything, bro. I skip everything, dude. And then I get to the end game content, beat it in like 2 days. And then it's like, oh, dead game, dude. Content don't go. And they don't go back and watch it. They don't New Game Plus or anything like that. I mean, yeah. And then they'll just be like, shit story. I don't understand what's going on. I can also imagine skipping story too, like if you're watching like if you already watched like a streamer play through it, right? I mean, look at how much stuff Salt missed because Salt just skipped through everything because he was just watching other people play. Yeah, I'm calling you out, Salt. I already got enough, right? Yeah, I only needed 27. Some people are weird. Like, I heard XQC beat Elden Ring in 20 hours. Like, I mean, technically, what is beating Elden Ring? I mean, if you just go straight through to the bosses and beat the end of it, then yeah, but like, what is beating Elden Ring? That's one of the other things too, is like, you know, I always enjoy, I mean, I guess like, if you want to, here's the thing, like if you skip all the story and you're having fun, like that's fine. Like I don't mind. Like if you don't care at all about the Final Fantasy 14 story and you just want to skip and you just want to raid and you're having fun with that, that's fine. The problem becomes when you skip all of that stuff and then you're like, yo man, this game sucks. This game sucks. There's nothing to do. I hate this game. Why isn't the story better? I wouldn't have skipped it if the story was better. Like if you want to just boom blaze through Elden Ring in 20 hours, beat the end boss, and then be like, man, you know what, that was kind of fun. That's cool. You know, or if you want to take like 6 years to beat everything in the game and 100% it, you know, it is what it is. Like people can play a game however they want to play the game. It's when you play the game how you want to play the game, but then you criticize the game because the game didn't cater 100% to you and what you did, right? Like if you skip all the story and then go, the story sucks, then your opinion is invalid. Because you know what? That wasn't how the game was. You know? The story's there. If you skipped all of it and you don't understand it, or even if you skip big chunks and you don't understand the later part where the buildup is, you know, that's not the game's fault. That's your fault. Just like I said before, like when it comes to RTA, if you're not having fun because you can't play your Elson Tieria Rigorous team, go in you know, Legend RTA, just go make mocks. The game gives you these options to do whatever you want. Like if you want to just host like weird goofy ass 3-star tournaments, go for it, dude. Literally the game's not stopping you. You can have whatever fun you want if you find other people that, you know, want to have fun with you. I thought he might reveal some sort of special power while we were fighting. But he's just an average fighter, maybe even below average. Well, he already told you that. Is the Ross of this world really just a normal boy? My bad. For what? I can tell from your dour countenance. Bro, that's way too big of words, Ross. Like, you're gonna need to calm that down. Okay, first off, I'm gonna have to open up a ticket to Smilegate because these words are just too big. These words are too complicated for me as somebody with like a low IQ boomer brain. Dour continence. I don't understand what you're trying to say here, Ross. What are you trying to say? Are you trying to say that you're just, you know, way smarter than me? This is what nerds say when they're trying to talk down to me, Ross. Are you trying to talk down to me right now? This is some bullshit. But yeah, I am disappointed. When I heard I would be taking part in the hunt, I knew I wasn't good enough. I can go back now if you want me to. No, I was just thinking about something else. I was thinking about how hot Koeric is. Oh, is that so? Well, I'm glad. Don't concern yourself with what I think. It was my decision to bring you along. Even if you cannot show me what you're capable of, that is not your fault, but mine for having the poor judgment to bring you with me. Don't blame yourself for anything. Oh, sister. You're much gentler than you used to be. Stop looking at me like I'm some kind of sad puppy. Do you think I'm trying to comfort you? It's just annoying having to put up with your sulking. Oh, all right. Damn, all right. I mean, mock battle legend, yeah. Yeah, 100%, dude. I mean, but like, here's the thing, man. That's like trying to go into like, I mean, I've actually seen it though. I was gonna say trying to go into Final Fantasy with base unawakened like warrior or something like that. Yeah, but I've seen people do that. You know, but it's like trying to do like the highest tier of content when you're, you know, with like, yeah, an ungeared character. Yeah, it's gonna be super hard. You know, almost impossible in certain situations. You know, just wait until everybody quits the game and then you can get to legend with whatever you want. That's what I'm going to do. That's how I'm going to get my legend frame in RTA, man. I'm just going to wait until everybody quits the game, and then I just get a legend frame by default. I'm playing the long game, dude. I'm playing the fucking long game, bro. Easy legend frame. You just play long enough, you get it for free. When there's only 100 people playing, dude, I don't even have to try. That's called thinking. That's called using your brain right there. It's why Deity and his 5 ults on the Euro server, this is the smartest thing he's ever done. We're all stupid for not playing on the Euro server, man. When it's you and your 5 ults in the top 10, yeah, it's easy times, man. Somehow, though, even after 10 years, Elf Mage will still not be Hall of Fame. I'm sorry, Elf Mage. He'll still somehow get knocked out of Hall of Fame. He'll still somehow get knocked out of top 3 at the last possible second. I don't know how, but it is what it is, man. Dude, I feel bad for Elf Mage, dude. That's 2 seasons in a row, bro. That's 2 seasons in a row, man. Like, that's oofs right there. That feels bad, dude. Yo, you know what, Nightfall? It also, like, that goes back to my point, right? That I made in the Car 6 video. Is if you have complaints, right? Then you go out to, like, the overall, like, my majority community, and they're not complaining about the same thing. They're not wrong for not complaining about it. You're wrong. Because you're the minority. Why should Smilegate fix something for the minority? If you come to me and you go, they need to fix the story because I think that the story is bad, and the vast majority of people are like, yeah, the story's fine, and you get mad because everybody else doesn't think that the story is bad, no, you're wrong. not everybody else. It's like the Principal Skinner meme. Is it me who's wrong? No, it's the kids who are wrong. That's a lot of the complaints. It's like, you know, if the overall majority of people don't think that this thing is a problem, then sucks to suck, dude. They don't need to change it for you. You need to shut up. That's just what it is. I'm not crazy. You're the one who's crazy. Yeah, exactly. Also, you know, like I said too, I honestly think that like the people that were complaining about like the two-way reciprocation, like, bro, if you're looking for a company to be your friend, like, you really need to get some friends, man. Like, that's really what it is at the end of the day, man. Like, if you're out here like, bro, dude, I hope that this corporation really feels like a certain way about me. Like, I feel like you got some problems. I feel like you need to touch some grass. Like, I don't give a shit how any corporation, yeah, there people be like, oh, well, Smilegate just treats us like wallets. I'm gonna blow your fucking minds, everybody. Every company in existence sees their customers as a wallet. It doesn't matter what sugarcoating they put on top of it. At the end of the day, you are a paycheck. That's how companies work. It is. Even if they pretend to be your friend, you're still a paycheck to them at the end of the day. That's just how it is. That's why I don't care what any company, you know, I don't care if a company is like, oh man, you know, oh dude, oh, we hope that you're doing really good. Like, that's nice. That's nice and all. I mean, I do like when they build a community, like 100%. Do they have to? Fuck no. Do you think I've ever cared what Bethesda thinks about me? No, dude, just put out another Skyrim. I don't give a shit. Like, just put out another Skyrim, dude. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Give me another Fallout. I don't want you to come to my house and like ask me how I'm doing, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, just make a good game. But I'm a valued customer. But you're, yeah, I mean, okay, cool, dude. Exactly. I've been told that my opinions are wrong and they're terrible because I don't agree with them. Even though the majority of people don't agree with them. Yeah, they literally live in their own little bubble. That's like what I said before. These event artifacts, are they any good? They're good for the event. They're good for the event. The new Fallout and a good game don't mix well nowadays. Well, okay, Fallout 76 was a pretty big oof, but like, I like all the Fallouts. Like, Fallout 4 was pog. Like, even if they're super, super buggy at the beginning, that's half the fun, let's be real. I think that Bethesda has gaslit us into them releasing shitty bugged content and us being like, yo, what kind of funny bugs can we find? Look, my character glitched out and flew across the map and died and I lost literally all of my stuff, dude. Oh man, it's hilarious. I lost like 4 hours of my time, dude. This is hilarious. I'm gonna post this on the internet, you know, and then the modders come in and save us. Honestly, they just keep putting out the same game in a different location. I don't care. Honestly, don't care. It's like when people complained about like the new Borderlands and they're like, the new Borderlands doesn't bring anything new to the Borderlands franchise. There's no innovation. It's the same game. And I'm like, wow, that's awesome, because you know what? That's exactly what I wanted. I don't want anything new in Borderlands. I don't need a new system. Why reinvent the fucking wheel, dude? Borderlands is Borderlands. When you play a Fallout game, when you play a Borderlands game, when you play a Morrowind, Skyrim, you know, whatever game, Oblivion game, that's what I want to play. I don't care about like new, innovative anything, dude. I just want to play Borderlands. Give me some handsome Jack, some funny one-liners, and a loot explosion. That's what your boy wants, dude. That's what your boy wants. But anyways, that's a Rabuda. Usually they're only seen in caves with powerful magic energy, but they're out here near the village because there's powerful magic energy, because it's all Tenebria's fault. Not just the Rubeta. Where's the Rusigma? But all of the monsters around here are stronger than they should be. I assume that maybe these monsters were normal from this world, but judging by the soldiers' reactions, that doesn't seem to be the case. If these monsters keep growing in number and strength, it will be difficult to keep up with keep the kingdom running. The Royal Palace's magic spire has been keeping all of us safe despite the increase in number and monsters, but it seems now the situation has grown beyond its power. Alright, thank you, Red Knight guy. A building designed to fend off monsters, that gives me deja vu. Well, in any case, we should take care of the problem at hand first. Did they rewire it backwards to make the monster stronger? The best way to deal with these is to wait for my signal and attack along with the soldiers. All right. Okay. Good job. But yeah, I mean, like, at the end of the day, the best way to show Smilegate that you're unhappy with the game is to just quit. Just go do something else. But then you'll have people who'll be like, well, nothing else is as good currently as Epic 7. It's like, wow, that's crazy. That's crazy, dude. What are you talking about, this dog back here? You talking about this dog? Talking about this one? Hey, dude. Hey, dude. Hey, dude. No pork rind? Here. Got you. All right. But like, if everybody who was mad just quit, then I mean, they would realize that everybody was quitting. Good, its core is exposed. If you destroy that, flinching. Oh no. What is this pain in my chest? Oh, is it a broken heart? Princess. Oh, hey, Creighton, the confirm says hi. Yeah, he does. They do. I don't want to assume gender. Yeah, they said hi. Nice dog you got there. Sorry for the derail. It was a pretty good dog. I'm waiting to hear back from the vet on his EKG to see how his heartworm's situation is. No, I don't have any time to conjure magic. Oh, Vivian! It's distracted now. Okay, boom. All right. Now attack. All right. Fantastic. Good job. Thanks. I'm fine. Thanks for the help. What? Yeah, you yelled, and then it wasn't it you who blinded it with the light? No, I didn't do anything. It was the same light I saw in the fight with Renoic. I know for certain it was Ross who made it. All right. Yeah, he doesn't realize it. We've eliminated the Rubeta. Well, yeah, because it was a beta, dude. Just wait till you get the Rus Sigmas. All right. Good work, Ross. You exceeded my expectations. Of course, you still pale in comparison to your sister. Glad to be of help, no matter how little. Yay! This is my first time doing something like this on my own. Oh man, I can do it. Yay! Father never wanted me to exert myself too much for fear that I would get hurt. Yeah, all right, cool deal, man. I think I was successful because of your faith in me. Hold on to that confidence and stop putting yourself down before you even start. Thanks, big sis. No problem, little bro. Thank you so much, generic village man. I can't believe the members of the royal family would fight for the sake of our humble village. What other responsibility does the royal family have if not to keep the people and their livelihoods safe? The princes and I are merely doing our duty. If it's okay with you, we prepared some food for your highness as a thanks, dude. Bro, don't accept any food from random village man. Oh, you're gonna get roofied. I mean, okay, of course, we prepared some food and alcohol for the soldiers as well. I appreciate the thought, but You want to eat before we leave, don't you? You guys are going to get kidnapped by a cult, dude. Yes or no? And I swear if you make me ask a third time, I know it's not very safe. And it's already late, so late. All right, then let's eat. Yeah, you guys are going to get knocked out, bro. All right. We never do have a chance to talk privately, do we? Man, this has so many incest tags in it. Yeah. All right, let's see. What does this clue say? Seems Tenebria is keeping people under her control by making them believe that they absolutely need her. Well, yeah, that's a typical manipulative girlfriend type thing going on. I mean, that's par for the course for Tenebria. Why would anybody think that that was like anything crazy? All right, it's my first time stepping outside the castle. Being Ross's first time stepping foot outside the castle since he arrived, he was extremely jubilant. I've only really seen his gloomy side. All right. Cool, dude. I'm going to see some aura action with Shota Ross. You know, if Smilegate really wanted to invest in their game, they would invest in some Dojin artists. I mean, I don't control in my relationship. You take that back. Hey, you know what? Maybe you don't. I mean, I'm saying that's what manipulative, mentally abusive girlfriends do. I mean, I never said that you were. I mean, that's a little sus though that you're jumping right to the defensive. You're jumping a little too quick. A little too quick. JK. If I'm being honest, I was truly excited about it today. This is my first time leaving the castle since I arrived. Yeah, we already knew that. I mean, it's Tenebria. Tenebria is mentally abusive. I'm not saying all girlfriends are mentally abusive. That's always an argument I see from people when you call somebody out and they're like, "Oh, you're jumping to the defensive very quickly. Do you self-identify with this?" And it's like, "Well, no, I just think you're being kind of a dick." And they're like, "So you defend this thing then?" And it's like, "What are you even talking about, dude? What are you even talking about right now?" That's one of the things where you're like, not all men or yes all men thing. I try not to keep up with any of those. But then if you go into it, people just call you a Nazi racist anyways. It doesn't matter what the argument's about. You defend any side and there's like, you suck. And you're like, "Oh, all right. That's cool. Thanks, internet person." Thanks, internet person. Anyways, I tried to keep quiet about it in case I looked like I was only coming out to play while being bad at my job. Wait, what's your job? You're a prince. Well, since you said I did well, I suppose I needn't worry anymore, right? Yeah. You know, a few kind words and he's already so much brighter. He needs to seems to have lowered his guard too. We're all Nazi racists though. Yeah, it's true. Anybody that disagrees with me is a Nazi racist. Yeah, 100%. KR side's wrong. It's probably because I'm a racist, actually. I'm actually surprised that I haven't seen that argument come up. That I just don't agree with the KR side's complaints because I'm racist. It'll happen at some point. This might be my chance to get some answers. What's your life like before coming to the palace? Do you have parents, siblings? I had a mother and a father and a little brother. Life was simple, but happy. Well, I mean, yeah, I did get called xenophobic already. I mean, I guess that's kind of like being called a racist. With more letters. Here's the thing is, like, I can't be racist because all of you guys are just bots anyways. Everybody on the internet's a bot. I just live in VR. Like, none of the people on the internet are actually real. So, I mean, yeah. Genshin community says that I'm racist, so it must be true. Well, yeah, the Genshin community says everybody's racist. I'm so glad that I am not in the Genshin community. Just being somebody who looks at the Genshin community from the outside, I'm just like, gross, dude. Gross, dude. These people are insane, dude. Yo, what's up, Lux? Thank you for the follow. Oh, those people are insane. I wouldn't be able to handle it because I would just tee off all the time, dude. They'd be like, yo, you suck, you're racist. And I'd be like, man, shut up, you're 13. You're 13, dude. How do you even have a real opinion on anything? You're 13, you play Genshin Impact, dude. You go do stupid dances on TikTok. Like, why would anybody take what you have to say seriously? I'm sorry for anybody in chat who is 13, plays Genshin Impact, and makes funny dances on TikTok. I'm not counting you in that because you're in my chat, which means that you're also a Giga Chad. You need help? What do you need help with? I can do my best to try to help out. But whenever I try to think about that for that time now, it's hazy, as if coated in a fog. It's probably Tenebria's fault. I guess I just have a bad memory. Wyvern 13, what are your options? Do you have any Daydream Jokers do you have? I'm tired of not being able to auto it. Honestly, like if it's a gear diff issue, doing 12 is fine. You don't have to press yourself to do 13. What's your current team, Lux? I guess I just have a bad memory. No, it's Tenebria's fault. Hazy as if coated in a fog. That's why I'm jealous of you and Koeric. Koeric and I heard that when you and your mother were shut away at the villa, Koeric would come and talk to you every day. Yeah, you totally did. Totally did. The Koeric here was also, when times were hard, you each had someone to lean on. Angelica, Dizzy. Which water knight? Do you have Cigarette? Because I think that Dizzy, Alexa, Angelica, and which water knight are you using? Tenebria is the gigathought of E7 universe. I mean, that's true. Thank God I'm 14. Oh yeah, no, you're fine. Yeah, 14. Yeah, it's perfectly fine. Do you have Daydream Joker? What are your artifacts? Mui is the best slot for new players for Wyvern because I have a friend who just got Wyvern 13 with Mui level 47. Yeah, Mui is pretty good. Yeah, I mean I haven't changed mine in a long time. I don't think Dizzy's good for Wyvern 13, honestly. Like Dizzy was good like back in the day if you needed a debuffs. But I don't think the Dizzy... Yeah, you should take Dizzy out, honestly. I mean, I think that your team is fine the way it is. Yeah, Dizzy was good during Wyvern 11. But yeah, try putting Mui in instead of Dizzy, honestly. What does my Shadow Rose look like? Dude, I don't use Shadow Rose for anything besides B13. She doesn't have anything on her right now. Terraner Guard provides defense break. Yeah, Terraner Guard defense breaks as well. But yeah, if you swap Mui in for Dizzy, I think you would be in a much better spot. Also, I think I ran I mean, you might not have Junkyard Dog. But I ran Junkyard Dog, Max Junkyard Dog on my Terraner Guard for a while. Who is Mui? Mui is water thief, right? I'll show you in a minute. I don't have Mui built. I mean, I can show you my, well, my Wyvern 13 is a one-shot team, which I don't think you can, which you can't replicate. You're a drone. I'm a bot. Oh, okay, fair enough. Oh, you don't have it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what you'll wanna kind of go work towards. Could you replace Mui or Dizzy with like Clarissa? Clarissa would work too, right? Any chance I have G-Perg built? No, I don't have G-Perg built either. Oh, if they have G-Perg. Yeah, G-Perg is good. I think G-Perg, well, yeah, G-Perg is a little bit better than Angelica as well. Anyways, when times were hard, we each had someone to lean on. Yeah, Furious is also good as well. I was thinking that you were talking about Mui. Yeah. I mean, the two names are super similar. Yeah, the grass warrior, dude, completely forgotten. My clown waifu, dude. My clown waifu, dude. I thought it'd be nice to have somebody like that, someone I could count on when I was struggling, but nobody ever came to see me. Oh, that's rough, Ross. Chloe could work as well, and if you have Sigrid, then Sigrid's phenomenal. Yeah, you could definitely put Sigrid in. But you should work on leveling up Sigrid. Sigrid's going to be really important for like one-shotting Wyvern 13 later, Lux. Yeah, Sigrid's super poggers. Yeah, take some time and just level up Sigrid and work on Sigrid. She's worth like the Molagora investment as well. Because that's what I use Sigrid for my one-shot team with SSB, Singelica, and Karen. It's okay, even if I had no friends or siblings, I still had Tenebria and father. What is Tenebria to you? She's kind but scary. Everything she says comes true. Just like Miss Cleo. My Terran Guard has 79% accuracy. You're going to want to shoot for 85% on effectiveness. That's what you're going to want to shoot for. As long as I did, it did as she said, everything would happen as she predicted. The Queen calls it divine grace, but I'm a little frightened, to be honest. Scare-roused. I thought it was 65. I always try for 85, but you could be right. 65 could be. It is 60. It is 65. Okay, well I shoot for 85. I shoot for 85 just so that I can feel even worse when I get 15%. I always just do 85 for some reason. I think expos need 85. That's fair. I don't even do my own expos though, so why did I put 85 on there? Yeah, 79% is fine if it's 65 is the min. I mean, you're still going to get 15%, so yeah, all the time. All the time. Yeah, it's for effectiveness. What will happen if I disobey her? What should I do if one day she predicts something terrible? I truly don't know. What do you think? I was distracted by the conversation. When did we up in this narrow valley? I know we sent some soldiers back already, but there should still be more here than this. You guys are gonna get kidnapped. You guys are gonna get kidnapped. Something doesn't feel right. I'll make sure that you can get out of here. Hurry and bring Kowarik and his soldiers. What do you mean? All right. See, I told you we were gonna get kidnapped, Prince Ross. I told you, there's no time to find out. Run! Oh my god, get out of here, dude. We gotta fucking go, bro. Let's go, dude. Get out. Oh my god, get out of here. Here, let me show you my this is what your team will end up being
eventually for Wyvern 13 one shot. Like this is the team. This is a really good one-shot team. And yes, this is different than my previous one-shot team because I want to use my straws for stuff. And I was tired of what if Lux doesn't have SSB? Well, this is long-term. Who is a good SSB replacement in this that can one-shot? I don't know. Lulica, Clarissa, Rem. There you go. Clarissa. So yeah, instead of this girl back here with the fan, want to eventually work on Clarissa. If you don't eventually just get Seaside Bologna. Limited unit. Also, I mean, I don't think anybody new-ish should really be worrying too much about, oh wait, why am I using this team? Hold on. What team was I even on? No, Alexa's good. Alexa's real good. I used Alexa for a real long time on my team. Wait, am I even using the right team? What team was I using? Oh, I was using this team. Yeah, that's right, because I need to friendship farm these. That's right. Yeah, Alexa on DDJ, on Daydream Joker is super good. Yeah, like real good. I used Alexa for a super long time. Honestly, like I think that Alexa is one of the better ones. But one thing to make sure, Lux, is that you are making your critical hit damage is what you should be worried about on Alexa and anybody with Daydream Joker. Daydream Joker should be on Alexa and yeah. Why would Alexa need 100% critical hit chance for Wyvern? You only need 80%, 85, because you get an extra 15% from elemental advantage. 253, you'll want to try to make that higher. Like if you can get rid of some attack for critical hit damage, that'll make your damage way higher. Because your Daydream Joker, well, first get your Daydream Joker to plus 30 if you can. And the thing is like all of your damage for Wyvern is going to come from Daydream Joker, and Daydream Joker scales off of critical hit damage because of the way that damage HP scaling damage works. It's been forever since I've done like any actual guides for stuff. I should go through like a deep dive of each hunt and stuff like that one of these days. Do some more like free to play. Like usually when I do like a guide on like how to do like certain things with 3 stars as free to play, like I try to use 85 gear, which I don't have a lot of because I want like real actual relatable gear. All right, hey, what's up, Bootleg Mash? Oh, Tilly, what are you doing here? Prince Tywin's area was dealt with quickly, so we were helping clear up the other areas. Why are you alone? Where's the princess and the other troops? We were ambushed in an alleyway. We need to save her. How could that? Well, understood. Prince Tywin and I will go immediately. I can tell how shocked you are, Your Highness. It would be best for you to return to the castle. She wanted me to bring Coeric. Prince Tywin will be more than enough. Don't you worry. He's just as good as Prince Coeric. Yeah, but he's also a sussy baka, dude. He's also a sussy baka. Then at least take me back with you. I want to make sure that she's safe. Your Highness. Hasn't Tenebria told you how unbecoming of it is Unbecoming it is of you to whine until you get your way. Aye, your highness, you will only get in the way. And the longer you keep me here, the more danger you're putting the princess in. Please don't think I mean disrespect, your highness. I am simply giving advice out of concern for your well-being. Stand back while the rest of us deal with this, just like you always have. No, she said that I'm good. I wasn't expecting a princess to put up such a fight, but she's as tough as a royal mage. At this rate, she might slip away. I might be able to make a path through them to escape just a little bit more. Do we get some story on Otillie outside of this story? Not particularly. Don't even try to escape. So you're the one behind it all. The disappearance of the princess and this ambush. You were lucky enough to survive once. Didn't you learn from the last time? But now you've managed to get yourself in this type of situation again. See, I told you, man. Tywin Omega sus. Nobody listens. Though Tywin's question, through Tywin's question, Vivian realizes that he was the one who withdrew the soldiers and started to attack. How could I stand by and ignore a threat to the kingdom? Stay calm, Vivian. This could be another opportunity for information. Is it the threat to the kingdom that concerns you? Or the threat to Coeric? If you hadn't involved yourself in this, then he wouldn't have either. Everything went wrong because you found out about our plan. What do you want? An apology? When you realized your life was in danger and how big everything had become, did you ever regret starting this all? How would you feel if you could return everything to how it once was? How it once was, everything covered up as if nothing had ever happened. I can supply people to do just that. All I need from you is to identify them as your kidnappers. If the culprit and motive are brought to light, Coeric will certainly lose interest. I'll guarantee his and your safety. No, I won't leave Coeric to become a pawn in someone else's scheme. I want to stand proud and true before him. Why don't you use Vivian in story? I don't think my Vivian's actually geared. I want to stand proud and true before him. I won't make the same mistake again. Not here. Then I am left with no other choice. I'll have to kill you myself. Not so fast. I never said I wouldn't join you. What game are you trying to play now? Tell me, Tywin. Why are you doing all of this? I'm sure that you would be able to find a way of getting what you want even without doing this. Are you doing this for the throne or because of a grudge? Perhaps you're only in it for money. You're mistaken. This is not done simply for the sake of profit. Also, usually on side stories, I use characters that I need to increase friendship with. So when I'm farming, I get friendship, and my Vivian's been friendship 10 for eras, forever, for so long. I know what will happen if this plan does not. You got other Dark Vildred? Yo, congratulations! Congratulations on Arby. Or do you mean you got a dupe? It will all be my responsibility. I will not let it happen again. They get my heroes to friendship 10 the same way, yeah. Yeah, that's why, like, when I do arena against the bots and stuff, you gotta dupe Arby. You should keep... A lot of people keep 2. So that way you can have different builds. But did you already get Arby from the thing where you can pick the 5-star, the ML that you want? Because if so, if you haven't, and that's still available, you should get Spectre Tenebria instead. Again, has this happened before? None of you can possibly remember it. Because of that, I'm the only one capable of stopping the calamity before it happens again. Wait, you can pick an ML? Oh, hey, there you go. Get Spectre Tenebria then. Yeah, Moonlight Connections, dude. Just get a Spectre Tenebria, you're set. But what if you weren't the only one? Impossible. Suppose it wasn't. If your concerns are dealt with, you'll have no more need for these hostile actions. This is your last chance. You no longer have the power to turn the world back. Only your past self will be capable of doing that now. Don't forget that your future self will have to take responsibility. There's no future where you take my side. You'll be dying here. Clang! I came to help, Princess. I always have been one for perfect timing. Don't interfere, especially if you don't want your liege dragged into this. Who do you think told me to do this? I'm not sure about the princess, but if the great war hero Luna were to die here in a back alley, who do you think would believe nothing more a ragtag group of thugs was responsible? Not many people in this kingdom could best me in a fight. How long do you think before suspicions might fall upon you, Tywin? I can't imagine that that will be much help to that plan of yours. I don't know what tricks you played to bring her veil into your side, but it's a futile struggle. Stay out of my way. So wait, Tywin is the heir of the Covenant in this world? Since nobody remembers the calamity? Good job buying time here. How long were you watching? From the start. Blood Moon Haze, 2 Arby's now. Domino, Martial Artist Ken, Judge Kisei, BBK. Well, yeah, definitely when you get Moonlight connections, you'll want to make sure that you get Spectre Tenebria. Sounds like you got a pretty stacked account. Prince Valen expected something like this would happen and had me tail you. I was going to intervene when they had you surrounded, but you fought so well on your own. And then when Tywin turned up, you seemed like you wanted to talk with him, so I decided to wait and see what it was about. For a moment, I thought you might be willing to betray us. I'm glad that you didn't. I have a promise to keep. If I had chosen to side with Tywin, I'm sure I would have died by Luna's spear on the way back. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Good point. They got it all covered. Tywin's deeply anxious about his future and has convinced himself that this impending future is his fault. Yeah, it is. It's definitely his fault. All right, we're back at the castle. Ross is deeply disturbed. We're going to probably have some more sexual tension with Tywin here. I'm so happy to see you safe. And I was worried you might not have been able to escape. There was something else I wanted to ask you. I apologize, but I have some other matters to attend to. I got scolded by Tenebria, told not to talk to you. Now that I see you're out of harm's way, I must be going. Oh, that's sus. Vivian! Oh, hey, Queric. You said you knew how to protect yourself. Yeah, I mean, she's still alive. I'm sorry, I really thought there would be no problem. I was overconfident. I hate that I made you worry. But it all worked out in the end. Hey, what ends well is, it's all well what ends well, right? You think that makes it all okay? Yeah, absolutely. If it works out, it works out, dude. This guy needs to calm down. What if it hadn't? Well, then we wouldn't be having this conversation now, would we? Your Highness, the princess just only returned. I believe that both of you need to calm down. Fine. But first, allow me to offer my deepest thanks for saving Vivian. Yeah, just doing my job. We should return to the castle. I have a report to make, and we have a lot to talk about. Yeah, you should. Yeah, good. Choose Tenebria, 100%. Solid choice, Lux. I'm glad that she's back safe, but do I have the right to be glad? Or even to have been sad if the worst happened? I knew she was in danger, but I left her. Hey, Your Highness. I heard about what occurred on the hunt. You must have been shocked. Oh, hey, Tenebria. You were confused because I wasn't there to tell you what to do next, weren't you? Oh, man, like the fingers, too, man. Like, the way that Tenebria is posed is, like, super gaslighting and manipulative Tenebria. Classic Tenebria, dude. That's the, oh, we got something we need to talk about, hon. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. It's something I've always known. Without me, you're completely helpless. Yeah. See? That's why I need you to never leave my side. Ooh, pinching. Pinching, let's go. Don't you ever think about leaving my side again. Understood, Your Highness? Damn, girl. Damn, girl. Calm down. Come on, Ross. Step it up, man. I see. Does this mean that Tywin killed Vivian? Are you okay, Quirk? I can't say I'm entirely surprised. I knew deep down there was little chance that she was alive, but to be confronted with the reality of it is different. I understand your grief, but we have to make our next move for her. I know. I learned nothing of Tywin's past. I did, however, hear something interesting about our father. It would appear he had long been researching eternal youth, meaning it was likely him who was behind the long string of disappearances in the kingdom. How are those two connected? Well, I mean, you gotta eat babies, right? Like, that's eternal youth. Look, I watched a video on BitChute one time, Valen, about how the elite maintain their eternal youth. It's babies, all right, Valen. That's just what it is, all right? George Soros abducts a bunch of babies. They eat them. That's eternal youth, Vivian. Did you not watch that video? God, come on. Alex Jones told me. Anyways, he must have thought that if you replaced his blood with the blood of someone young, their youth would pass on to him. See, I told you, dude. I told you. I know about this. I know about these things. Because the internet told me. Wait, he researched this for a long time? Bro, did this guy not have the internet, dude? Everybody knows that. Come on, you just replace your blood with young people blood, and then you eat babies and you get their youth, dude. Come on. I'm gonna get tossed for this. Like 100%. I'm getting kicked off YouTube. If I get kicked off YouTube, I'm sorry, YouTube. I didn't mean any of that. I was making fun of it. That was called sarcasm. I don't think that you guys actually eat babies. Maybe you do. If you do, that's cool, you know? With that in mind, his decision to conquer the sanctuary begins to make more sense because there were a bunch of young people in there. And a place so sacred, perhaps there could be some kind of power or artifact. One of the soldiers who was there told me he brought something out of the sanctuary. I think it might have been... The queen is heavily religious. If he sought to use sacred objects brought from the sanctuary for his own self-interest, she would not have allowed it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you look at chat, there's both Twitch and YouTube on there. The queen is heavily religious. Oh, yeah, I already read that. She would have done whatever it took to stop him, even if it meant having him killed. What? I have to agree. I found letters from the queen in the princess's room. I haven't had a chance to read them yet. Perhaps they could provide some answers. All right, so here we go. We're going to find out some more information by reading the letters. We probably should have read them ahead of time. Honestly. No, that's Valen's room. Where do we need to go? To fight dudes. Go. Just take me order hall entrance. Nope. Order hall. Here we go. Why wouldn't it just take you to the place? Just take you to the place, dude. Come on. Dude, this side story is super meta. It's calling out the global elite within the side story by saying that the global elite replaced their blood with the blood of the young. Smilegate's trying to tell us something, guys. Where's my tinfoil? I need to put my hat on. I need to put on my tinfoil hat. They didn't do that in Game of Thrones, did they? I don't think so. I mean, somebody probably did. Wasn't that like Elizabeth Bathory's backstory? And that's why she became Camilla, because she like bathed in the blood of like young people. How should I build Sigrid? You want her slow with a bunch of crit damage. You want a ton of crit damage, 85% critical hit chance. Obviously, eventually you'll want to have a rage set on her, but it'll take a while before you get to that point. I think it's an analogy for meta players brutally consuming the souls of newbies. Yeah, that's how we keep our youth. That's how we keep our youth and our enjoyment of the game is by consuming the souls of newbies that we dominate in RTA. That's just how it is. Dude, sometimes, like, I'll be completely honest. Like, there are some times where I'll just be like sitting there and I'll just like start watching one video on the internet, and then it'll go into like some sort of like weird spiral rabbit hole of like conspiracy Illuminati videos. And I'm just like, you know what? I'm just going to let this run. I'm just going to let it run and see where we go. See where we go from here. And then like you get to a certain point where you're just like, bro, even Alex Jones seems less unhinged than this. Like when people are making Alex Jones seem reasonable, you're like, whoo, buddy. Man, this is some crazy stuff. Hope that no black vans show up at my house just for watching this video. Yo, what's up, Lion Jonah? Yeah, you like go down that rabbit hole and you're just kind of like, whoo, buddy, man. Like, I thought that I had seen all the crazy, and the thing too is, but it's like, you see these like crazy fringe people on like both sides, right? And somebody will take that one crazy, super unhinged person and just be like, everybody thinks this. And I'm like, no, man. Nobody actually believes this stuff. Like, normal people don't believe this stuff. Crazy people believe this stuff, but crazy people believe anything, man. Like, you're always going to find somebody who believes some sort of like weird, crazy, like unhinged thing, and then you can just easily dismiss them. I used to watch Alex Jones back in the day, but he proved, dude, he's hilarious though. Like, I think his like entertainment, like, dude's hilarious, man. Although, I'll be real with you. There's a lot of times where he's been proven right. And that's always kind of wild when like 2 years down the road, they're like, yo, actually, we did find out that this thing that is in the water is turning the frogs gay. And it's like, bro, dude, did this guy call this shit like 2 years ago, man? Whenever I like log on to Twitter to shit post a meme and I see the hashtag Alex Jones was right trending, I'm like, oh, dude, what is it now? Did they find out that Hillary's a lizard person today? Is that what it is? Not much guy got the Samsung Galaxy S22 Ultra. Yo, nice, dude. Nice, dude. I don't know. I just hate media in general. Like, I hate all of it. I think that everybody's like way too over sensational about everything. They take like normal stuff and they're like, bro, you know what we need to do? We need to crank this to like 20, 25, dude. This needs to go to like 30, man. We're going to take this one normal thing and then just go, bro, how can we sensationalize this so much that everybody's just going to be like, dude, come on, man. That's never going to happen. Yeah, I don't use Twitter for like anything other than like as a content creator, right? Like I have to like have some sort of social media presence sometimes. Also, Twitter is good for like cosplayers, art, and you know, questionable art. You know, if you just stay on those parts, you're perfectly fine. Once you like go into anything political Twitter, it's just an absolute dumpster fire cesspool. As a matter of fact, well, that's not necessarily true because Genshin Twitter is a dumpster fire cesspool. Yeah, most of you just stay away from those. Yeah, I mean memes are pretty good on there as well. So it depends. If you stay in like a Twitter chamber and don't walk outside of it, it's okay for certain things. Japanese cosplayers, it's a good place to find good cosplays. But yeah, outside of that, Twitter is complete garbage, and anybody who references Twitter as like an opinion, if they're like, well, I saw on Twitter, I'm like, no, Twitter's opinion doesn't matter about anything at all. I mean, it's garbage. Their opinion on anime, their opinion on games, all of it's trash. Like I literally don't care. Avoid the Sonic Twitter fandom if you think Genshin's rough, dude. I can imagine. Well, let's be real, dude. There's a lot of fandoms that are garbage. Like, I'll be real. I was really big into Fate. I love Fate. I love Fate Grand Order. There's a lot of parts of the Fate fandom that are just absolute dog shit. I mean, it is really gonna watch more of My Hero, dude. Nice. Wait, hold on. Is there like, when's a new season come out, or have you just not caught back up? Only reason I didn't delete Twitter when I deleted Facebook is literally just because art. Yeah, I mean that's really what it is. Like if you just like just use if you like literally just use Twitter for art and cosplay, it's okay. But yeah, once you go into like fandoms, dude, gross, man. Gross, dude. Hold on. Is My Hero Academia? Oh wait, I already watched season 5, right? Yeah, I already watched season 5. Okay. Yeah, all right. Yeah, no, season 5 was really good, dude. I really liked season 5. I liked that My Hero Academia kind of like started cranking up like the darkness volume. I mean, they were good. I like them. I mean, I liked season 4 and season 5. Like it kind of moved away from like the cutesy like, oh man, Saturday morning cartoon, I'm just gonna be the best. I mean, I always watch subbed. I watch everything in sub. There's only a few things that I watch in dub, and that's just like Afro Samurai and Samurai Champloo. I'll be real, man. Samurai Champloo is better dubbed than sub, is what it is. I mean, yeah, Midoriya cries a lot. The only person who I really care about when they cry is Boji. If you haven't watched Ranking of Kings, you should just do yourself a favor and watch Ranking of Kings. Ranking of Kings, in my opinion, I actually don't really care what else comes out in 2022. I'm pretty sure Ranking of Kings is going to be the best anime this year. I mean, it's only 3 months in, 3.5 months into the year. Ranking of Kings is going to be the best anime of this year. It literally is. And I'm pretty sure you can't change my mind. And I know that we're getting more Jujutsu Kaisen. I know we're getting more Overlord. I don't know what else is coming out this season, but like, Ranking of Kings is fucking amazing, dude. Ranking of Kings is, it looks decent, dude. It's one of those animes like Made in Abyss where the animation betrays the story. Like, the animation is good, especially anybody who watched that last episode when Boji was fighting, and oh my god, dude. We're not spoiling anything in the chat. Don't put any spoilers or I'll time you out. But like, dude, if you watched the last episode of Ranking of Kings, dude, yeah, the art, yeah, the animation's insane as well. Yeah, yeah, I meant the art. Like, you look at it, the art like screams like, you know, Saturday morning cartoon kidsy anime, but then like the actual story, you're just like, anytime Boji cries, you're just like, bro, you're like, I'm not crying, you're crying, shut up, dude. Yeah, I absolutely loved Ranking of Kings, dude. God of High School was all right. The animation was really good, the fights were really good. I feel like the season, it was better in the webtoon, honestly. But then again, it's kind of tough a lot of times for me if I've already read something and then I go back and like I watch it. I'm like, man, they're skipping out like a lot of stuff that they really could, they should have put in here. Like, there's a lot of stuff missing for context purposes. The opening sound and like the animations were really fucking good though. Yeah, there's a lot of context missing, but it is what it is. Also, anybody who read the last chapter of One Piece, bro, what? Can it be 2 weeks from now already? Like, holy shit, dude. When I was on my way to go get dog food at the grocery store, and my friend like was like, hey, it just updated. Like, as soon as I pulled into like the parking lot, I pulled it up on my phone and read it, and I'm just like, oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. The ending of the last chapter of One Piece, holy shit, dude. Blew my fucking mind in a parking lot of Walmart. Anybody read One Punch manga? I do, yeah. Dude, I'm so excited for the next one. Oh, can't wait. Anyways, we gotta read this because we're going off on, going stun locked here. Yeah. All right, the letter ends here. So what comes next is, Ross is not a bastard son of an affair, but the boy from the sanctuary. That's right. Yeah, I figured as much. That's right. That incompetent good for nothing. That was only a theory of the princess's. We don't know what led her to think that. Well, because we saw he had a bundle on the back of his thing, and because Ross was eating soup with his hands. No, I can't help but agree with her. There's no doubt that there is something special about Ross. Why else would Tenebria be so loath to let him leave her sight? Tywin the Queen, Tenebria, the 8th Sphere sect? So what are they planning to do on the day of the sacrament? Only Vivian knew that, as she no longer is among the living. Could we not find more clues by searching her room? The sacrament is only days away. We cannot afford to waste time looking for clues that may not even exist. Well, why don't we just split up? I mean, I can search a room in like, I don't know, an hour. Dude, I lose my car keys, man. It doesn't take me that long to find my car keys. What am I supposed to buy from the side story shop? Catalysts, Molagoras, bookmarks are a priority. Then what else is there to do? Go and ask politely for them to tell us. I mean, have you tried? Have you actually tried her, Valen? Like, maybe they will. Maybe if you go, hey guys, look, you know, I know the sacrament's only like a couple of days away, but like, you guys maybe want to like let me in on, you know, like what you guys are doing. You know, you never know until you try. That would be the fastest and most certain method. Yes. What? Wait, hold on. It's hilarious. As a woman who almost lost her life not too long ago, I would have expected you to care a little bit more about keeping it. Bruh, I didn't lose my life. Almost. Only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, dude. Can we agree that the queen is the best mom in anime? Healing? Yeah. Yeah, 100%, dude. Dude, I'll be real. For Ranking of Kings, the current opening, when it does like the swoop around of like Hilling and Boji, oh man, tears. I love it. The current opening is so good. So good. It's only a guess, but there is something. Besides, what other choice do we have? Whether we like it or not, we have to go in for the kill. That's true. Oh man, it'd be crazy if we could figure out what they're doing. I don't know, man. Have you ever like tried asking them? Like, oh. No. Actually, we didn't try that. We didn't try that at all. Well, maybe you should. That's a good point. Yo, hey, you guys remember back when like the bonus that you got from event artifacts only counted with how high level your artifact was, not like the awakening of the artifact? I remember. That's why I had like a plus 30 like shitty event artifact. Hold on, I'll be right back. Oh. Ugh. Do you really need to get a haircut? How long do you think it'll take before between the time that I say I need to get a haircut and when I actually get a haircut? I'm thinking like the last time I think it took like 4 months between the time where I was like, bro, oh fuck, dude, I really need to get a haircut, and when I actually got a haircut, it was about 4 months. And I would always be like, man, really need to get a haircut, dude. Really need to get a haircut. Oh man, we're gonna have to look at notes and figure these out this time, don't we? Oh, by the way, Taisamu, thank you for the follow, dude. I don't think I mentioned it, but I think I appreciate it, dude. All right, let's go. Let's figure this side story out. You think 1 month? Yeah, I think that probably, actually. What mad woman would try to arrange a meeting with a man who only recently tried to kill her? I mean, with giant testicular fortitude, that's who. It's hard to make sense of that. That's for sure. Will you meet with her? What do you think I should do? Been following your content for a while now. Didn't think to check to see if you had a Twitch. Yeah, it's fair, dude. Or proceed however you wish, your highness. From the moment you saved me from that prison, you have been my everything. However, I wish, you say? Do you think Tywin will come? I mean, if Otillie has anything to say about it. If he does not, then we can go to him instead. He isn't worth the effort. Yeah, he is, actually. I mean, you're going to have to deal with him eventually. What do you mean, Coeric? Okay. I'm only saying this just in case, but you must endure it even if he tries to provoke you. We still need him. I'm not fool enough to let personal emotions blind me to reason. You definitely are. Like 100%. Yeah, you definitely are. Your anger upon my return from the hunt begs to differ. Both you and Tywin put yourselves at risk for trying to solve important and dangerous problems on your own. As if I would be of no help, or have any will of my own. If I leave you be, you will go ahead and do it again. That's why I was angry. Choose the wrong option for funny dialogue? I mean, I'll probably choose the wrong options anyways, let's be real. I don't want to lose you the same way I lost my sister. ... Promise me you will never leave me behind again. I refuse to lose you, too. God, could you guys just get a room already? Holy shit, dude. I was planning to deal with you while you were distracted by conversation. You're too perceptive for your own good. The first time you use notes, I feel like they don't even help with the dialogue. Yeah, but like, Rifaru will come in and be like, man, Shogun, I read it the first time and I knew everything. And I'd be like, well, that's because Rifaru, you're smart and I'm dumb. That's just how it goes. I vowed that if you got my way again, I would kill you. I see you've given up everything, even trying to hide your murderous intentions. I would have given you the same warning. Now, whatever happens, happens. It is what it is. Is that what you think? Or what somebody else has told you to think? Who knows what you might be able to change if only you try. If you only try. But doing nothing only guarantees failure. Admit it to yourself. She only wants to believe it is hopeless so that she can use you. A sword to wield, loyal and questioning. Do you think I'm acting under the command of another? Who in this kingdom would dare to tell me what to do? The queen? What are you talking about? Tenebria? Yeah. Is she not behind all of this? The murder of Princess Vivian and working alongside the Eighth World sect? She's nothing more than Prince Ross's aide. True, she once helped me, but that is all in the past now. It's no use trying to back out now. We know the truth. Yeah, it's all Queen Diane, dude. How could Tenebria have gotten him to do her bidding? It was a Badger game. The fuck's a Badger game, dude? Tywin's deeply anxious about the future. Wait, what even is a Badger game? Hold on. I need to look up. I need to Google what a Badger game is. Badger game. Oh. In its simplest form, a Badger game proceeds thus. X, a man married to Y, engages in an extramarital affair with W. What? Dude, can you... a Badger game is an extortion scheme or confidence trick in which the victim is tricked into compromising position to make them vulnerable to blackmail. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it's the Badger game then. Okay, yeah. So Wikipedia says that it's an extortion scheme or confidence trick in which the victim's tricked into compromising position to make them vulnerable to blackmail. I don't think it's Badger game then, because I don't think he's being tricked into a compromising position. I think that she's using his sense of guilt, because if you look at the clue, right, he's convinced himself that the impending future is his fault. This is terrible writing. Who even know? Is this like some sort of like weird Korean thing? It doesn't seem like it. At least not from like Wikipedia. That's weird. No, like people would have to literally Google this, dude. Oh, is it a Korean drama thing? Okay, then I guess that would make sense. We're gonna go with sense of guilt. She played upon your anxieties. No, I like the question mark with the exclamation point here. What? Take that. It's how she makes use of everyone. For the queen is the fear of the goddess's judgment. For Prince Ross, it's his feelings of powerlessness. And for you, she instilled fear under the guise of guilt. To prevent you all from deviating from the path that she laid out for you. She's playing 7D chess with all of you. She's big brain. You're all small brain. Even if you were being taken advantage of, surely you must have at least had an inkling thing were not right. An inkling things were not right. Yoshogun saw your 4 hour 20-minute video. Nice. I should have made it 4 hours 20 minutes and 69 seconds. I couldn't have made it 69 seconds. I can't do that. 69 seconds would have been another minute and 9 seconds. You can't do that in a video. God, I'm so stupid. I actually liked your stance more than I did for Car. Well, I think the Car was trying to take like a neutral stance, right? I don't think the Car was trying to be very like one way or the other, right? Yeah. But anyways, you should have at least had an inkling things were not right. I can't play Ace Attorney music or I'll probably just get copyright claimed, just as I thought. Done. You have quite the silver tongue. I thought his attacks never missed. Yeah, whereas like I always think that Cars tries to be as like even as possible. You know me, if I get an opinion, it's my opinion, and I'll dumpster on some people. I also think, like I said, I think that the dude being like less than a year-old player really doesn't actually know a lot of the controversy and stuff like that that he was talking about. It was very evident at the end where they started talking about like the 15% stuff, because like if you were not really around for that time, you really wouldn't know. And the translations that the dude was talking about weren't really that good. So like the whole end of their video, like that whole stance was just disingenuous from the very beginning. Shogun, you and a couple others know what even means. What do you mean? Yeah, the Epic 17, the Epic 15 Fiesta. Yeah, I mean, we were around for it. You know, like that's the thing is like, if you're not coming from a stance of like either being well versed in the history of Epic 7, like don't talk about the history of Epic 7, right? Because I mean, you don't know what you're talking about. Like if you weren't there, you can't just go, oh, about being neutral. Yeah. I mean, I'm not neutral. I mean, I'll listen, I'll listen to like a person's side of the story and stuff like that. But like, yeah, I'm not gonna sit there and be neutral for neutral's sake. You know, I'll be like, hey, look, you know, we're having a dialogue. You got to change my mind. You got to change my stance on things. Like, I already think that, you know, there's a lot of crybabies. You know, I also too don't ever intend to like talk on the like I think having like the idea that they're looking at like the different sides of the communities, I don't think you can really do that either, because it's like at the end of the day, this is just my opinion, right? Like, I don't even claim to speak on behalf of my community, because there's a lot of people that disagree with things that I say within my own community, and I would rather have it that way. I don't ever want a bunch of yes men. Like, I actually love when people in my community are like, hey, look, man, you know what? I don't always agree with everything you say. I'll agree with you on this, but I disagree with you on this other thing. And I'll be like, you know what? That's cool, man. I don't think everybody should always agree on everything all the time anyways. It doesn't make any side better. Elf Mage was joking about Hua Young as the 8th disaster. I mean, I joked about her being the 8th disaster as well. But I would much rather have a readily available disaster than have it gated by limited and or ML5. Like, I would much rather have that in the hands of everybody who has it available than to have it gated. Like, and I think that's one of the things, and, you know, people will disagree and they'll be like, that's not true. Like, when you see tier lists that literally have Hua Young needs to be nerfed, but not Rimuru and a Ravi, completely dismissed. 100% instantly dismissed. So next Mystic Shop rotation can be Solitaria or Hand Guy or both. And you know they're not going to put Hand Guy in there? Yeah. I mean, he was just surprised that people in the recent cup was almost first picking Hua Young. Oh, yeah. But I mean, at the same time, I mean, I saw a bunch of Hua Youngs getting rocked. I don't think she's as easy as, I don't think she's as Unga Bunga easy as a lot of people claim. I mean, she has her counters just like everything else in the game has their counters. Do I think that her S3 should be 4 turns instead of 3 turns? I do. Yeah, 100%. I think that would be perfectly fine. I think they could reduce the damage reduction on her S2 to 15%. I think both of those would be perfectly fine. Do I think that they absolutely have to be? No, I don't think so. Also, T. Crozet is having a resurgence too in that cup. I mean, yeah. I mean, T. Crozet has been kind of... The other thing too that you have to take into consideration is that tournament play is different than ladder play. Tournament play will always be different than ladder play. Tournament play is a lot safer because you don't have the option to go play another like 30 games. You know, it's usually either one and done or, you know, 1 round of 3 and you're done and you're out. So you always play a lot safer when it comes to tournaments. Whereas on ladder, you can just cleave. And I've tried to explain to people before, I'm like, the reason why cleave is so big on ladder is because it doesn't matter how much you win or lose, because you're going to win more points than you lose. So if you can do 20 games in the same time it takes me to do 10 games, and you win 50% of your matches and I win 75% of my matches, you as a cleaver got more points faster than I did, and points are all that matters. JP coming in the last week of March, yeah, and they'll be in the next RTA's RTA season, which I think is actually fine. I think that JP's not really going to make too much of a difference, because I've been watching a lot of JP players on YouTube do RTA, and from what I can tell, they're very similar. They're very similar to like our Emperor Legend players. Like, they're not too crazy. I saw a 319 Rand from JP. I mean, I can make a 319 Rand. I mean, I can make a 319 Rand. And I'm not a cleave player. So I don't think, I think it's just, it'll be interesting too. I think it'll be a lot more, I think the one thing that I will say with like JP players is I think JP players play a lot. Like, I think that they play a lot of games. So I think that like where you might have like people from like Asia server, stuff like that try to do it like in the last little bit and climb like real fast, I think you're going to have JP players that are just going to be playing like 10,000 games. Like, I think that they're going to be like hard grinding. And I think that once they are introduced into global, into like the big pool, they're going to come up with other crazy stuff. Like, they're going to counter things. I'm doing regular arena, and this ML Lilius had creation destruction artifact. The damn artifact procced 3 times on her ult, so I had to sit there and watch her just scream, scar those in your way with destruction and fear. Then I get hit with the penalty. Yeah, 100%. This is my my fastest ran. Oh, I can't. I gotta look up it here. 316. Yeah, well, I mean, I got like a 320 P area. So I mean, I get the P area is what, 1 faster than Ran, so I'd be able to make a 319 Ran. But like, the problem is like, if that's all my good speed gear and all the rest of her stats are trash, and I'm also not a cleaver, so ER Hua Young is real too. That Elf Mage Cup was really interesting. Yeah. Wait, Ran's faster? I thought Pieria was 1 faster than Ran. Is Ran 1 base speed fast? See, I'm not a speed player. I'm not a speed player. I don't care about speed. I am a turn 4 player. I'll let you have all the fun, all the turns, and then eventually I'm like, oh, okay, the game's still here. I didn't lose. All right, let's do this. If my hunch is correct, she possesses a special ability. What is Tenebria's special ability? Foresight about the future. Dude, I love creation destruction, and I love RNL when it procs like super constant, right? Like, my favorite thing is like when you look up a video, like there's a video somewhere of like a Baiken taking like 7-8 turns in a row, like because RNL kept procking, and she's just like, oh, another turn, another turn, another turn, another turn. Like, those moments are fucking hilarious, dude. Those are hilarious. Do they happen very often? No, they don't. But man, I'll tell you what, when they do, it's some poggy stuff. And you can you even really be mad if an RNL procs like 10 times in a row? Like, you were just destined to get shit on that game. Like, that was what it was. You rolled the dice, and every single time it rolled 1. Like, that was, like, you can't even be mad about that point. You just got to be like, bro, dude, another RNL. It's so bad. It's so bad that, like, it becomes hilarious. Like, that's just what it is. What do we go with here? Foresight, future, other than indoctrination and implication? I think we'll go with foresight about the future. She's capable of seeing the future and uses that knowledge to lure people into doing what she wants, convincing them that the future she showed them is the only possibility, so that they do not dare to disobey her. The future you fear so greatly was shown to you by Tenebria, wasn't it? No, it was not Tenebria who showed me this future. I've seen and experienced it for myself. All Tenebria has done is to teach me how to avoid it coming to pass. I'm simply following her suggestions. It's not a matter of me being used, but of me doing everything I possibly can. If there is anyone who seeks to mislead me down the wrong path, it would be you. Oh, that's the wrong option? All right, well, there we go. And I almost allowed you to convince me to make the same mistake again. No, damn it. All right. Try again. Don't spoil why Tywin. No, he already admitted that he's the heir of the Covenant in this one. He's the Ross of this world. He mentioned that when he was talking to Vivian about how he was the only one that could like save the future and reset the world. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. All right, so we skip this. Using your sense of guilt. Dude, I enjoyed using creation destruction with Fire Dingo. That was always fun. All right, so we go to the next one. Skip, she's got a special ability, indoctrination and implication. She uses the power of illusion to make people believe everything she tells them. You believe things that did not happen, did happen. The things which have not happened yet will happen. I mean, I believe that too, because I don't understand what you were trying to say. That's why you believe so firmly in the future that she has told you about, and that it will be your fault. So you are filled with with undeserved guilt. No, it was not Tenebria. Yeah, I already heard this one. As if someone who is being controlled would admit it to themselves. Think what you like. That's not my only reason for suspecting Tenebria has the ability to manipulate other people's minds. Hasn't your own past been shaped by the manipulation of other people's memories? That's true. What is your basis for such an accusation? Well, the fact that nobody remembers who you are, dude. I'm yet to find anyone who is fully aware of your past. All I could get were vague guesses. No matter how powerful the sorcerer, it's impossible to manipulate the entire castle or convincingly create decades of false memories. But what if you told people you were confined away because of a curse? Then there's no need to make up a fake past before you were released, and it would only be necessary to manipulate the memories of the king and a few others. This is true. That's how I would do it, at least. How patently absurd. I was merely hiding a shameful facet of my past, nothing more. Or were you? Were you manipulated? Were you the one who was manipulated? Besides, you haven't a shred of evidence for these claims. But I have confidence in them. And that's the same thing as evidence. You just got to have confidence in it. If you think it's true, then it's got to be true, right? Do you know what all of those with manipulated memories had in common? They were unable to recall any memories other than those false ones that were planted. Just like how Prince Ross is unable to remember his own past clearly. Whenever I try to think about it now, it's a hazy as if it's coated in a fog. I guess I just have a bad memory. And that's true. Dude, maybe I'm getting manipulated. Maybe that's why I can't remember what happened last week. Or like, a year ago. When people were like, bro, don't you remember that thing that you said like a year ago? And I'm like, dude, what? Maybe I said that shit. Putting all these clues together, it only makes sense that he was the boy sleeping within the sanctuary. Yet all he remembers is a fabricated past, and even that he cannot recall clearly. How could I not grow more confident in my theory as all of these suspicious circumstances keep coming to light? He's unsettled. I need to keep pushing. All right, sweet. All right, we got it. It's true. Just look at my evidence. Points at boobs. Yeah. Oh, I mean, I believe it. I believe it. That's a lot of evidence she's got there. A large amount of evidence. Yes. Wednesday. Say these delusions of yours were true. Still doesn't make any sense. If I were Tenebria, I would have eliminated anyone who knew anything of what I was hiding. Would you really? You claim to know what kind of future awaits us if you do not do as she says, didn't you? but you never talk of what will happen if all goes according to plan. That's because you're not certain, are you? Can you be sure that this future she has promised will ever come true? It must. Doing as she says is the only way to achieve it. I'll show you in a second, Grim. It really does seem like he's been brainwashed. It's certainly more realistic than the idea that anyone would willingly trust such a suspicious woman. And why is that, pray tell? We've worked out your secret this far. With your help, we'll be able to learn exactly what Tenebria is up to as well. We may also be able to find a better path than the one that she has suggested. Yeah, Global's brainwashed. Dude, did Tenebria brainwash all of Global? And when you fail to do so, what if she is real? What if she really is right? And you cannot change the future? If you distrust us too much to join hands with us now, we can join sides, but only once we've both put our words into action. Well, like, here's the thing, right? If Tywin's like, oh, what if you can't change the future? Well, if that's what you can't change the future, then you should join sides with us. Because regardless, the future would still play out no matter what you do. So just do what we tell you to do. Don't put all your faith into Tenebria. That's right. Give us a chance as well. I got something that Tenebria doesn't have. What is it that you want from me? Learning more about you, I became curious about something. What should I ask him about? Why would I ask about the existence of Ottilie? His contradiction. What contradiction? The existence of Ottilie has nothing to do with anything in here. These notes are bad. These clues are terrible. Oh no, wait, hold on. So the contradiction is that a boy, the alter ego of the goddess, is asleep, and if he wasn't the boy that was in the sanctuary that'll save everything, then he can't be that person, right? I'll go with contradiction, because the existence of Ottilie doesn't make any sense whatsoever. You told us earlier that Tenebria had not shown you the future, but that you had experienced it yourself. The contradiction is Tywin was Damon Kim's favorite unit, yet it was also the unit he did have, the only unit he had. That's true. I mean, I'm actually kind of glad that Damon Kim moved on and like blew up. He didn't have. Oh, there you go. Okay. His favorite unit, but the only unit that he didn't have. Man, he's doing pretty good for himself. Good on him. Good on him. He might not have been right back when he was ahead of his time. Like he should have just made all of his videos and then put them out 2 years later. He would have been on point all the time, man. Yeah, he gave up gacha games. He's playing New World. Well, I mean, Lost Ark is kind of a gacha game, right? He just kind of jumps around from like, you know, non-gacha game to non-gacha game. I mean, dude's getting shouted out by Asmongold, so like, you know, he's doing pretty good for himself. Good on him. Good on him, man. Can't even remotely, you know, say anything bad. He's doing pretty solid for himself, so good stuff. You told us earlier, anyways, that you experienced it yourself. No, it was not Tenebria who showed me this future. I've seen and experienced it for myself. And the rest of us are unable to remember this calamity that's coming. I know what will happen if it does not go to plan. Who? Damon Kim. Sika. He was an old Epic 7 content creator. He came from Summoner's War, I think. And he had a lot of big plans for Epic 7, but I also think that like Epic 7 was trying to do a lot of like in-person like tournaments and stuff like that, but obviously COVID messed all that up. I also think Epic 7 kind of failed in the actually advertising their game early on department. But it is what it is, man. Me and him were your two most watched E7 content creators back in the day. Yeah, he also did get manhandled in RTA. Yeah, that's true. That's another reason why I think Tenha quit, because Tenha, dude, when RTA came out, Tenha got fucking destroyed. Tenha got destroyed nonstop. And so, like, you know, all of his big PP strats and stuff like that worked in Arena just didn't work in RTA. And then Genshin came, and then he was like, oh, I can just hop up out of here. E7 is just so niche, but if they made an open world E7 that would blow up, yeah, maybe. But then I don't think that would be E7. I mean, that wouldn't be E7. Again, this has happened before. None of you can possibly remember it. Because of that, I'm the only one capable of stopping the calamity again. But how could you have experienced a future calamity that is yet to happen? And IDK how people watch Genshin? Well, I don't understand how people could watch me play Fate Grand Order back in the day. I don't understand how a bunch of people watched me play Fate Grand Order. Dude, that's the most boringest shit to watch ever, man. Hey dudes, what's up? It's Shotgun Shogun here. Watch me 3-turn this node for the next 8 hours. Woo, buddy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm doing literally the same thing that I've been doing for the last 8 hours. It's crazy with no deviation whatsoever. Realistically, people come to watch you, dude, before I took my hiatus and I had actually, like, you know, a couple hundred people watching me. I had like a couple hundred people watching me farm Wyvern for 24 hours, man. It's literally just people who want to come watch you play the game that they play. Like, that's really what it is. Like, we're all just suffering, farming the same shit at the same time. It's just chatting with Wyvern in the background. We also watch you play Epic 7 side story. Yeah, exactly, dude. It's more about the creator than the content. Yeah, exactly, 100%. You know, you want to watch and talk about the game that you're currently playing with a content creator and a group that's playing the same game you're playing. Yeah, it's like, you know, it's just how it is. It's just what it is, dude. Wyvern's auto, at least. Genshin, you're suffering manually for manualing stuff for 8 hours. Yeah, 100. I mean, it's true. You know, but when you're out of energy, you can just watch your favorite streamer Tectone, you know, mauled about Genshin. How's Lost Ark for me, dude? I haven't actually logged in a little bit. I've been busy with Elden Ring and Epic 7 and sleeping a lot. Like, for some reason lately, I haven't been able to, like, go to sleep. Like, I just lay down, and then I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm gonna just troll general chat in the official Discord for, like, you know, a couple hours, and then I finally fall asleep, and then I sleep all day. So that's just a thing. I don't know why I haven't been able to go to sleep, but I'll figure it out. But yeah, I've been playing a lot of Elden Ring, and getting filtered real hard. But yeah, I mean, I'll get back into Lost Ark. I just been playing it. When I was playing it, I was just playing a single player anyways. I had fun with it. I was kind of waiting for Scout or whatever it's called, Lost Ark. I want the Lance Master. Lance Master looks super fun. After hitting 1340, kind of lost interest. I feel like that's a lot of people, actually. Like, I've seen a lot of people, they're like, yeah, I hit tier 3, and then, yeah, just kind of is what it is, man. Kind of is what it is. I think a lot of people too, they like rushed really, really hard right at the beginning, and just burnt themselves out. Just burnt themselves out like real hard. Not only that, but I think that Lost Ark had a lot of that like new game hype, right? And they're like, oh my god, this is gonna be the best game. I mean, look at how many streamers were just like, bro, I quit everything else, I'm going to Lost Ark. And realistically, as soon as Asmongold turns on stream, all of the viewers for Lost Ark just go to Asmongold anyways, you know. But yeah, I think a lot of people just played it like super, super hard, burnt themselves out, and then they're just kind of like, oh, okay. Instead of just, you know, taking their time, having fun, doing whatever. I think a lot of games are marathons, not races. But anyways, back to story that we've been procrastinating on. We're not even on to the third part of this story, dude. Like we're not even close to the end. They're intentionally making the West release worse. Yeah, I've seen that too. And why would we not remember such a great calamity in our past? There are two possible answers. Either Tenebri has implanted you with false memories and delusions, or you're not truly a royal prince, and it's related to your true identity. The things I suffered, I still remember them as vividly as if they had occurred yesterday. And you said yourself, it's not possible for even the greatest sorcerer to create such a convincing memories. What are you trying to say? If you wish to know, then show me your potential. Prove that you deserve to learn my secrets, that you can alter the course of fate, using only the power you possess. Okay. All right, I got you. We'll do it. Europe also had 4-hour queues for Lost Ark. Would say that meant my playtime went down the shitter for it. Well, yeah, I mean, but Endwalker had like 3-day queues when it first came out. That's another thing why I think that it's not really the best idea to play like games when they first come out. Is like you get time for other people to like filter the content for you. But as a content creator, as a streamer, you absolutely have to attempt to be the first person to the gate. Like if you're not playing the newest hottest thing, if you're not making the videos for the newest hottest thing, you're left behind. But if you're not a content creator, then you can play games whenever you want, dude. You can play it literally whenever you want. And I think that's like one of the things about it is like not forcing yourself to do that. Now does that, like, as a content creator, like I said, like, you know, if you want to grow as a content creator, you absolutely have to do that. I mean, if I look at my dashboard right now, if we look at videos, the one Lost Ark video that I made after launch about farming the We'll Meet Again set, I think it has more views than all of the videos combined that I have done since then. Yeah, because I've almost got 20,000 views on that Lost Ark video. Yeah, I think that video alone probably has more views than all of the videos that I've made since then combined. Almost. So yeah. Yeah, YouTube algorithm, dude. Like, if you look up E7, Epic 7, like, I don't even think that, like, that I'm anywhere near the top with most of my videos. Yo, what's up, Code? Like, I don't even show up really in a lot of just straight up E7 searches. Well, it's because I took a bunch of time off and I'm trying to like work my way back through. You know what really helps is when you guys comment on the videos. It does help the algorithm, even if it's just like you know, a dumb comment. It definitely does help. Because like I'll be real, like you can notice like the videos that get like 10, 20 comments on it don't get anywhere near the same amount of views as like the videos that get like 100 plus. You mean the algorithm also helps doing one E7 video every day, no other game videos? Well, yeah, well, that's what I've been trying to do. I mean, I try to put out a video every single day. At least one. I mean, sometimes I put out like 14 videos a day. Yeah, is what it is. The shocking truth revealed. A hint of Tenebria's true identity comes to light. We need to find out exactly what her plan is and then convince the queen to cancel the sacrament. Only the queen is capable of opening the sanctuary where the ceremony will take place. Fortunately, there isn't much going on before then. Unfortunately, then is but a few days from now. So she failed to die yet again. At this point, I can't help but accept that the world itself is trying to stop me. I kind of like this where it's like, oh, on the next episode. But no matter how hard she tries, she can't stop what I'm planning. This world cannot avoid its fate. If this is the only path to salvation, if everything we believed was a lie, then even if you stop her, what hope do we have left to hold on to? A world forsaken by its deity, overrun by vile monsters. So she desires to cover the world in her destruction. Is it truly so repulsive an idea? Will Vivian be able to put a stop to Tenebria's plan? Dun dun dun! Yeah, I actually kind of like that. That's kind of a cool aspect. I'll give him that. That's kind of neat. When I first opened my eyes. All right. I mean, it's only taken us 3 hours to get through the second part. You know, this part will just take us another 3 hours, dude. Stall gaming. I've been learning from Rich Campbell. Let's go, dude. What you do is you put in the title a whole bunch of cool stuff that you're going to do, and then you just stall all day long. Stall gamers, dude. Stalling for content. You tell Smilegate put a lot of effort into it and are really proud of the story. Yeah, 100%. But nobody will ever admit. Here's one of the things that gets me, right? Is people will criticize, but you never, ever see people that go, you know what? Nah, man, this part of the game is actually pretty good. This thing that they put out, is pretty good. Like it's always this is terrible. I hate this. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to this game. But it's like, is it really? Like there's a lot of stuff that is good. There's a lot of things that are good. But if you point that out, it immediately dismisses every critical thing that's ever happened. Like you can like and dislike things in a certain thing, dude. It just is. It is how that's how it goes. The first thing I saw upon opening my eyes was a man looking at me with eyes full of joy. That doesn't sound like that sounds like a pretty rough night. So the tales were true. Who are you? No, who am I? What is this place? Tywin in the past? That's Ross, dude. What do you mean? That's Ross. That's not Tywin in the past. Worst part of E7 is a special advent thing with 3-man teams didn't become recurring. Ancient Inheritance, who knows when it's going to come back? I agree. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, this is Tywin at home. What do you mean? You may call me Ken. I'm the king of Castamere. And you are the goddess incarnate. Me? Are you sure? Yeah. Okay. You have power and you godly power to defy the laws of our world. What is this? What is this look, dude? How'd you know Tywin was the heir? He literally mentions preventing the calamity. What are you talking about? Like when he's talking to Vivian, he's like, yeah, only I can prevent the calamity. You guys don't remember. It's literally the story that Ross tells you. It's Damone Kim's Tywin, yeah. Damone told me about this 2 years ago. What do you mean? Like, what is this? What is this face? The king's like, no, you don't understand. Yeah, you better calm down, kid. I told you have the power to defy laws of the world. What are you doing? Please grant me immortality so I may continue to protect this world in place of the goddess. Yeah, bro, I'm pretty sure that just the goddess incarnate can't, like, make you immortal. Like, bruh, come on. Like, hey, you're the avatar of the goddess. Just give me immortality. Yeah, can you just flip it on? Yes, it makes sense that you would be confused. How do you feel about staying with me until you regain your divinity and memories? And he brought me back to the royal palace under the guise of being his illegitimate son, where he was able to keep an eye on me. As rumors about me spread, everyone started to avoid me except for the king. And Otillie. I'm starting to think that I might just be a normal human. Remember when you and I snuck out to that village? All I could feel back then was how I would rather be there than in the royal palace. I want to just live like the common folk. Many years have passed since you came here. In that time, there's been no progress whatsoever. The king might have already given up. You should ask his majesty. What if he won't let me go? Oh, you poor boy. Don't worry. I'll always be here for you. Hearing my desire to live as a normal human, the king fell silent for a moment. If in 3 years, on the day you become an adult, no special power reveals itself, I'll allow you to leave. Because, you know, it's just like when you become an adult, like you get magical powers of like debt, paying bills, aches that just happen to show up. That's what happens when you become an adult, Ross. I find it hilarious that they even use Ross and Tywin to be relative different versions of the same self. Kind of plays off of how the community made jokes about the character who looks similar. Yeah. You said, where's your plot armor and the side? Oh yeah, the April 1st side story, dude. Yeah. But just a few days before I was to reach adulthood, I learned that he had been preparing a last resort. He sought to achieve immortality by replacing his own blood with mine. Yo, okay, let's go, King. He wanted to wait until I reached adulthood, only to ensure there was enough blood in my body. Bro, fucking what? So I decided to escape. Give me that blood. Give me your blood, kid. What's this? All right. Okay. Nah, man, I'll let you go when you become an adult. How much blood does he have? Is the blood enough? Is there enough blood for us? Give me that goddess blood. Yo, what up, Sulky? Thanks for the raid. How was your stream? How was your stream? Incoming sucky cats emotes. Let's go, boys. There it is. Thank you, Willie. The stream was good. What were you doing? Were you showing everybody pictures of your animals? Future prediction powers? Yeah, 100%. Sucky cat emotes. What's up, Tetheract? What were you guys doing? Anything good? Adley, he's just carrying he's carrying an artifact, and I need to friendship farm him. We're battling waifus, deciding who was best. We did a lot of waifus. Oh, fair enough. Sulky rated waifus for 2 hours. Well, that's some serious business. Waifu rating. Luna was the winner? Really? Rigged, man. Rimuru kind of kills the viability of immunity set for DPS units to the point that I've re-geared my Alencia with armor pen and considered doing the same for Shu. Why don't you just ban Rimuru? Yeah, I feel like waifu wise, Luna's kind of meh. I mean, unless we're just going from like assets. Like if we're just going off of assets, then like I can understand Luna being pretty pog. But like I feel like when it comes to like full on like waifu, you have to like take a lot of things into consideration. Like it's a holistic it's like a holistic thing. No, I'm doing Tetherax. I'm doing like a whole video. I'm gonna do like a whole video on rating every waifu in Epic 7 and why. I was supposed to do it this week, but I just didn't. They just mill him to counterpick against Rimuru. Just ban him. Luna committed war crimes. I mean, maybe that's like up there on your list of things that like actually are good for you as a, you know, a waifu enjoyer. You know, maybe like one of the aspects of like, you know, how much a waifu means to you is how many war crimes she has committed. You know, it's 2022. I really don't judge people's tastes in waifus. Like, you know, if that's a prerequisite for your waifu, then like, you know, it is what it is, man. War crime it up. Who's my favorite E7 catgirl VTuber from South Africa, though? That's... Hold on. South African catgirl VTubers. Let's see. South African catgirl VTubers. Let's see here. We've got Kita Nyan Nyanta. Apparently, I'm pretty sure that this isn't literally just like actual South African. No, hold on. Neko Kamiyama is a South African catgirl VTuber. I'm actually kind of surprised that there's more and that they're specifically stating that they are South African catgirl VTubers. I mean, it's going to be sucky cats at the end of the day, but I'm surprised that there's more than like one. But yeah, no, I'm kind of, sucky cats. You actually do show up in that list as a South African catgirl VTuber. Those are all men. You know what, though? Hey, that wasn't a prerequisite. You didn't say, who is my favorite female catgirl South African VTuber? That was not something that was specifically stated. So, and I mean, you can't take it back after the fact. I'm just stating that when I Google searched South African catgirl VTubers, these are who showed up, okay? That was what we're going off of. I'm also a VTuber, and this is my rig. I'm actually a cartoon Japanese girl when I turn this off. I just VTube as a chubby white American dude from Ohio so that nobody knows that I'm actually just a cute cartoon Japanese girl. That is really what it is. I'm a reverse VTuber. Just didn't start. You should start. Just do it. Whenever you think that that you don't want to start yet, just do it anyways. Just do it anyways. I mean, realistically, that's like what I tell people whenever they like at any time when they think that they should start streaming. They're like, oh, well, I want to get everything perfect. Man, just start, because no matter what, no matter when you start, it's not going to be perfect. You're going to start streaming and you're going to have like 20 people like at the max. And that's if you spend a shit ton of time like salting the field, or not salting the fields, but like, you know, building an online persona on like Twitter, whatever. Yeah, it's best just to start, because you're going to have to learn a lot of stuff. Like, you got to learn a lot of stuff. Like, you got to learn how to just talk to nobody. It's like when you start a stream and there's only like 10 people in chat, and like maybe 1 or 2 people's like, hey, what's going on? And they don't really chat after that. Like, you got to be able to like learn how to just talk to yourself. As I mean, realistically, even when you're talking to chat and people are talking in chat, you're still kind of talking to yourself, because, you know, all of you guys are just figments of my imagination. And that's really what it is. So it takes a really long time to like kind of get into your rhythm and stuff like that. Dude, I hate Zoom meetings, dude. My boss is always like, hey, Shogun, you should turn your cam on. And I'm like, no thanks. Yeah, I hate Zoom meetings, dude. Zoom meetings are terrible. My escape was successful. Last I heard, the king died roaming across the continent to find me. One of the things too, and I'll tell you this, like, this is probably one of the most important things that I've like realized, because like, I didn't know. So like, I've told people before, I had no fucking clue who Asmongold was before Final Fantasy. And then I found Asmongold, and then I started watching a lot of Asmongold. And one of the things that Asmongold says a lot that like really kind of stuck out to me was that when it comes to streaming, it's more about the entertainment than being good at the game or even playing the game. Because if you look, the people who pull in the most viewers, it's entertainers. They're not amazing. They're not world first. They're not, you know, the pinnacle of game playing. They're the people who entertain you. They're the people who you come back because you're having a good time. If you're watching somebody who's like world first, who's literally just like, you know, in the game, and they're not interacting with chat, there's no yo, what up, Sky King? Man, I heard that you've been like real hard into Lost Ark, man. I haven't talked to you in ages, dude. But like, that's the thing, like, right? Is you go back to the people who were entertaining, who talk to you, who interact with the chat. You know, if you're just like sitting there, if I'm just sitting here and I'm just like, yeah, just playing this thing. What up, boys? It's me. It's your boy, Shotgun Shogun, back with another RTA. Just, you know, doing some RTA here, boys. We're just, oh damn, 15% it again. Oh, that's crazy, dude. Oh, man, I hate this game, dude. This game is the worst. Bro. Why do I even still play this game? I'm just gonna sit here for a little while, I guess. Just do what it is. No, like if that's what it is, if you're boring, man, why the fuck do I want to watch you be boring, dude? I'm boring all the time, man. Like, I don't want to sit there and watch people be boring. Like, you come here for entertainment. That's what you come here for entertainment, dude. Like, that's one of the things too, and like Deity kind of pointed this out on one of his streams like a little while back, and this like kind of hit home for me too, is like, remember when Deity kind of quit and Deity was really not having fun with Epic 7? Like, when I quit, I was not having fun with Epic 7 either, and it really kind of like bled into like my streams, and it really bled into like the level of entertainment that I provided for people. Man, if I fucking hate this game and I'm just sitting here complaining all the time, like, bro, this game sucks, dude. Oh, fucking so mad, and you just get like mad and you mauled, and it's different than like Lucari maulding, right? Lucari is mauled Kari for a reason, you know. It's different than like Tyler 1, that's their thing. But like, if you're just legitimately not having a good time, and you don't have a chat that just loves to watch you not have a good time, like, people are gonna get like, they're just gonna stop watching you because they're gonna be like, man, this guy is just very negative all the time. It's not even funny negativity, you know. It's not even funny negativity. Where are you talking about all League of Legends streamers? Well, yeah, that's true. Yeah, like I said, his chat just wants him to maul. That's the way his chat is, right? People watch YD because they want to watch YD get 15% in. That's just how it goes. You know, you foster that kind of chat, and then you can maul all the time you want, dude. But like, if you're just legitimately negative all the time, then it really bleeds over into like your chat. And like, for me, I'm obviously just, you know, trying to be like a lot more positive about things in general. So Lucari's a natural, though. He can sit there and shut up for 30 seconds and it's not awkward, and he doesn't make anything awkward. Well, yeah, that's true. Because I mean, I think that, like, here's the thing is, if you're like a bigger streamer and like you have like fostered that for a real long time, also it's the way Lucari looks, right? Because like, you can tell when he just like sits there like in silence, big mad because he just got shit on by like a normal mob in Elden Ring, you know. It kind of adds to it, right? But like, if you have somebody that's not like entertaining normally, and then they just stop talking, like if a new person comes into the stream and they just see somebody sitting there for 30 seconds in silence, it's just going to be like, okay, like, what's going on in here? Oh, nothing. This guy's not even talking to anybody. That's, and he's just kind of playing the game. All right, that's crazy. Like, sometimes I'll like click on like you know, low view streamers, small streamers, and they're just like getting mad about stuff because they're like, oh, well, I'm just gonna get mad about stuff. That's how you like get clips and stuff of you. But it's like, yeah, but you got 5 people watching you. Like, that's a completely different thing, right? Watching YD trying to beat beginner NPCs in Elden Ring is peak entertainment, dude. Yeah, like, yeah, that's the first 10-second impression that streamers are obsessed with. Doesn't really matter. It's about the long run. See, I don't agree with that. The long run is like really, really important, right? But if you're a new person, if you are a person who's never watched a streamer before, and you click on said streamer and they are just doing nothing, or they're like mauling for no good reason, then chances are you're going to be like, yeah, I'm going to click off of this. Like, if I click on somebody and they're just not talking and there's like nothing going on after like 10-15 seconds, yeah, I just go click on, I click off and I go to somebody else. It's just 100% how it is. Like, realistically, as a streamer, like, you're supposed to be talking. Like, you're not supposed to have more than like 4 seconds of silence unless it is some sort of dramatic silence, right? Or like you are focusing on a hard part of a game or something like that. I wouldn't click off. I would be amazed. Why isn't this person spouting nonsense nonstop? You're also weird. you're also abnormal. You know, so that I don't think is, you know, the general stance. Unless you're a god gamer, you can be silent. But then here's the thing with that, Lolly, is like god gamers, people are watching them to watch them like world first something. After that, nobody watches. Like their viewers are capped at a certain point, right? Whereas somebody like a Mizkif, an Asmongold, an XQC, somebody who's an entertainer as well as a good gamer, not a Godge gamer, but a good gamer. I mean, XQC is a pretty good gamer. Mizkif's not a good gamer really at all. You know, an SVAN, stuff like that. There's got to be some form of entertainment, right? Like, you don't watch a lot of those people because they're world first Godge gamers, perfect at everything. You watch them because they're entertaining. Like, that's really what it is. Like, you're not watching me because I'm rank 1 legend player. You're watching me because there's literally no other English streaming people that are streaming Epic 7 right now, most likely. That's what I've got going on for me. But like, yeah, you're not watching me because I'm rank 1, you know, legend. You know, thankfully for Elf Mage, he's entertaining and he's rank 1 legend, so you know he's got that going on for him. But you know, those are the people who really have no cap, no glass ceiling on the amount of viewers that they can pull in. Asmongold is not the best gamer in the world by any means, but he's entertaining as fuck, 100%. You know, he's super entertaining, and that's why he had like what, 250,000 viewers when Lost Ark first came out. Like, he dominates pretty much any game that he goes into in terms of viewers because the dude's entertaining and he knows how to entertain. I watch you because, not gonna lie, I want to see your Luna figure. Maybe one of these days I'll bring it in and I can just have a camera straight directly on it. You know, I prefer watching champ players IMO. I'm not going to learn anything from people using gear I'll never obtain. Well, that's fair. I mean, that's fair. You know, it's like when people watch like League of Legends players that are like the pinnacle, the absolute top, and then they go play in bronze or whatever, and they're like, no, dude, I watched Hot Shot GG. Okay, like, this is going to date me, all right? Like, when I was playing League of Legends, Hot Shot GG was like the pinnacle. Yeah, Asmon did win best MMO streamer. Yeah, I saw that he got that last night. But like, you know, I would have people be like, no, dude, Hot Shot GG builds his character like this, and I'm like, okay, but you're not him. Oh, you're not him though, bro. You're in fucking bronze, man. It's the same thing when I see people talk about how like a unit needs to be built like, you know, oh man, Elf Mage's unit's built like this, and I'm like, yeah, dude, but you're in Masters. You're in Masters. Why are you talking about the tier list that Elf Mage put together when you ain't Elf Mage and you've never even dipped your toes into Legend? Like, calm the fuck down, man. Bro, dude, if you're Hua Younging 260 speed, 7,300 attack, 1,400 defense, bro, are you even playing the game right? Man, shut up, dude. Shut up, dude. Like, you are not legend. Like, stop telling people that they need to gear like a legend. The reason Hotshot GG won so many games was because he was the best farmer in the game and almost always an entire item ahead of everyone else in the game. Yeah, well, I mean, if you played a lot of Dota before you went to League of Legends, farming was easy. Farming was easy because you didn't have to die and you know, last hit. Like, I remember just being an absolute monster farmer on top, man. I love that shit. You only have a 250, Hua Young? Garbage, dude. Why do you even play this game? You should just quit. Should literally just quit. Get good, kid. Get good, scrub. Oh my god, 5,900 attack? Dude, just get out of my chat, dude. Just get out of my chat. How dare you? How dare you bring these garbage Hua Youngs into my chat, man? Just be gone with you. How, I can't believe you're not all legend level. Dude, just disgusting. I can't, I'm gonna have to stop stream. I have to walk away from this, dude. This is literally people that I see in like Discords and Stove and other Twitch channels and like all this other shit. And I'm just like, you'll have people that are like, hey man, I've been playing the game for like a year or so. Like, how should I build this? And they're like, yeah, like that Facebook group, dude, I should leave those, but dude, sometimes it'll be 3 in the morning and I'm like, man, I want to get real fucking tilted. I want to get real tilted right now. Let's just go check them out. Some dude last night told me that I could just delete all my immunity gear because C. Lilius exists. Yeah, make sure you put your Hua Young on pen set so you can get 115% pen on S3. I mean, I called somebody out in my comment section and they're like, look, man, I just put pen set on because that's just the best gear I have for that slot. And okay, that's acceptable. That's fine. This is perfectly fine, dude. Yeah, like, yeah, I get it. If that's the best set, not like you want 115% penetration on your S3. Like, all right. Okay. Like someone posts a build, then the comment will say X character shits on this. Like, yeah, 100%. Yeah, bro, my 270 speed Watcher Shuri with like, you know, 4,000 attack and 300 crit damage just one shots at. Like, why even bother playing this game? I hate that. I hate that the most. I hate that the most when you're like, oh, hey, this character, and they're like, yeah, but I picked these 4 characters, man. I picked these 4 characters, and you can't ban any of them. And by the way, I banned anything that you pick that counters these 4 characters that I picked, that literally are all just counter picks to the character that you picked. By the way, that's the only character that you get. It's 4v1. And in this situation, I kill your character and you're bad. And I'm just like, cool, dude. Cool, man. Sweet, dude. Fantastic. Just, yeah, man, I guess you got me in that situation. It'll never happen ever in any way, shape, or form. Ever. Yeah, you fucking got me, dude. You got me 100%. Yeah. Before long, though, swarms of monsters started to ravage communities. They blamed their goddess and prayed for salvation, an impossible miracle, just like what the king expected from me. If for real, it was somebody who posted a D Corvus build, then someone said straws one shots. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Like, oh, okay, well, I'll just ban straws. Well, you can't. Then I'll just Watcher Shuri it. Like, why would you pick Watcher Shuri? First off, you last pick Dark Corvus. I was enjoying those groups when like I post something and then somebody will be like, man, you stupid, dude. You're so dumb, man. Do you even play this game? And I'm like, yeah. And then people who know who I am in those groups are like, man, this guy's gonna get roasted in a video. This man's gonna get roasted on stream. Oh, dude, this guy's gonna get fucked up. Tell me how fucking mischance works. But I remained a normal human, powerless. Give me your blood, Ross. The number of monsters only keeps growing. It's no longer safe to stay here. I heard a renowned nun from the Holy Order of the Blue Cross built a spire to stop the monsters. They'll be safe there. All right, we gotta go to the spire. We gotta go. Before I watched, did you destroy or enjoy the Car 6 interview? It was a little bit of both. I mean, I thought that it was good to see, to hear it, but I disagreed with like a lot of things, obviously. And I think that there were a lot of things that they were uninformed on. I also think that they use the cultural difference too much as a crutch. Like, I think that the cultural thing, and that'll never not be something that I go back to. Like, just because it's a cultural difference doesn't make it good. Like, it just doesn't make it good. It's not an excuse. Yeah, the E7 controversy wiki is a thing. We're going to cover it one of these days. Where do I have it at? I would like to point out that one of the early things was probability manipulation suspicion case. Well, it's not even real. Yeah. Yeah, there are a lot of things that they put into the controversy thing that was just absolutely stupid. Just super dumb. Super dumb. Like, one of their controversy things is like people abusing arena, right? The boosting in arena. But like, how's that Smilegate's fault? Like, how are they supposed to monitor that? Like, how can you really determine boosting? Like, how are you going to really monitor boosting? Because let's be real, boosting's been happening since day one. It's always going to boost in any mobile game that has like any sort of competitive anything. There's going to be boosting. Well, yeah, that's why we have blinds now, and they still boost. There's still accusations of boosting even though we have blinds. How? I don't know. I really don't care. I don't actually care about arena because arena is just glorified PvE. Yeah, and they had to rescind a lot of those. Well, they had to rescind a lot of those 30-day bans because they missed the mark on a lot of them. Yo, what up, Eris? How you been? If only E7 was like Lost Ark. If only E7 was a completely different game. Oh my god, dude. If only E7 had the writing team of Final Fantasy 14. Dude, why don't we have a prolific Final Fantasy 14 level story, dude? That's crazy, man. Oh my god. Where do I keep going wrong? Tywin at home? What things did I agree with in the interview? I mean, I do think that balance needs to be looked at. I do think that, like, I mean, I do agree that certain things need to be nerfed, fixed. Like, I agreed with Carr when he, you know, pointed out that, like, for newbies, I think that, like, the game is phenomenal. I think that they do a really good job at, like, continuing, like, the amount of, you know, quality of life improvements for new players and stuff like that. I think that, you know, the, oh, what else did I like? There was a lot that I disagreed with. I mean, but then again, like, I also, you know, have pointed out a lot of times that I disagree. But there were like a lot of small things. I think that a Carr kind of like agreed that, like, you know, the whole scene disrespect from the dude crossing his legs was kind of like, it's a skit, man. It wasn't intentional. I think being mad about that whole thing is like an absolute fucking joke. I think that's a mega joke. I think that if you were mad about him crossing his legs during a skit, like, I could see if, like, it was the entire time, like, if he just came out and was just being like a huge douchebag with his legs crossed, like, just basically flipping off like the entire community, yeah, be mad. But, like, don't get fucking mad over a skit, man. Like, come on, dude. You know, bring it down. I mean, I disagreed with a lot of stuff, like, to different degrees. I mean, obviously, you know, I talked 4 times as much, 3 times as much as they did. So, yeah, a lot of their arguments were completely subjective just to them. Yeah, like 100%. Like, I also agree that, like, if the majority of players don't think that something's a problem, then it's not a problem. You are in the minority, and the game does not need to cater to a minority. Eris, I've been doing pretty okay. You know, I've been doing pretty good. Getting back into like streaming more. But yeah, a lot of the issues were very, very subjective. You know, story, communication, stuff like that. And I mean, I agree with Carr that like we as like non-KR players, we are a little bit more. We're a little bit more, we give them time. We give them the benefit of the doubt, right? Because again, I don't think a company owes me shit other than putting out a game. And when the moment that a game is not good for me, I just quit and move on. Like that's just how it is. You know? I don't think that reciprocal conversation from a company is something that I need. Because I've got you, chat. I'll get reciprocal conversation from you guys. Worst thing about the game at the start is key features like secret shop pets being unlocked behind 1010 and rank 25. It starts to feel like a grind until you reach those benchmarks. Well, yeah, a little bit. I mean, you shouldn't be refreshing secret shop at the beginning anyways. And I don't think this secret shop at the refreshing at the beginning is really all that required. Pet system was intended to be a selling pack. I mean, pet system I think is all right. I feel like we agree on what needs fixing, but we don't agree on how to fix it or how long it takes to fix it. Yeah, I think that, like, you know, that we all agree that balance needs to be a thing. Like, it needs to have some sort of bearing. They need to balance more. But like, here's my thing is, again, like after you get to a certain point, in RTA, like you have to pick one. Do you want to use your fun units or do you want to win? I think that, you know, that needs to be something that people need to realize, is that you are not going to hit legend rank 1 with all of the units that you have fun with. So you pick one. Do you want to use fun units or do you want to win? Because you can still win with fun units and you can get up to a certain point with fun units, but you're going to get walled at a certain point. It's just how it is. I think a valid question is also, how far do you actually want to climb? Yeah, I mean, like I said, if you want to climb to legend, at a certain point you're going to get walled and then you have to use the meta units. It's how it is in every single competitive game. And anybody who thinks different is wrong. There's literally no way to balance 300 units so that every unit has a viable use in something. It's just never going to happen. Like, you see a lot of people throw balance around, but like, what does that even mean? Like, I think a lot of people throw around a lot of words that they don't actually know what they want or what the word means, and it's different to different people. What's balanced? I want all of my units. I want all of the units that I have and that I play regularly to be buffed, and every unit that I don't like, I want it to be nerfed. That's balance for me. That's balance for me, dude. Just is what it is, man. Oh, all the units that I don't like got nerfed? Man, I'm having a really great fucking time at the game, dude. This is the best game ever. Oh, all the units that I like to play all the time are overpowered and I can just easily win face roll with them? Man, this is the best game, dude. 5 stars. Oh, dude, they put out a unit that kills the units that I really like. 1-star game. I fucking hate this shit. This is the worst game that's ever existed. I hate this game. This 1-star game, dude. Am I trying to save a world that can't be saved? Maybe. Maybe. But yeah, I think that like that's where the disconnect comes from. And I think that like as the KR community, again, like I've said before, if they one of their complaints was that they come to like Reddit or whatever global thing and they don't see people that are mad, well then maybe it's not that the people who aren't mad should be mad. Maybe you're the ones who are wrong. You know, that's what it comes down to. Is if the majority of people aren't mad, then sucks, man. Why would they change something that not everybody's mad about? Makes no sense. Once you start catering to the minority and upset your majority, what's the phrase? Get woke, go broke. Isn't everybody mad? But I don't think everybody is mad. Well, I mean, everybody's mad, but everybody's mad about the meta every season. Every single season, people are like, this is the worst season ever. You know, it's like every generation is literally the worst fucking generation. It's like, oh my God, dude. Millennials are the worst generation to ever fucking exist. Then it's like, oh God, Zoomers, dude, are the worst generation to ever exist with their cringy TikToks and their stupid bussin' hair. Oh my God, they're the worst. Every meta, every season is the worst season that has ever fucking existed. Okay, well, okay, Zoomers are pretty bad, all right? Sorry to any Zoomers in the chat, but if your hair be bussin' for real, bro, come on. Come on, dude. Come on. On God. On God. You being a little sussy baka. Smilegate should have global banned some units every RTA season. Okay, but then here, Code, that's worse than nerfing a unit. You know why? Because if you nerf my unit, I can still use that unit. If you global ban my unit that I spent $2,000 on, I can't use that unit. At least if you nerfed it, I could still potentially use that unit, even in a nerfed state. If you global ban my unit, you literally took it out of the potential of even using it. Now my $2,000 or whatever that I used on that unit completely wasted. I think double pre-ban is going to help a lot. I think double pre-ban is going to help a lot. I think it's going to shake up a lot of things. Oh yeah, no, I mean, I'm literally not against nerfs. But again, at the same time, do we really trust Smilegate to nerf things into non-oblivion? Like, do we really trust the company that made A-Ravi and Hand Guy? Do we really trust A-Ravi Hand Guy company to nerf a unit? Now people will be like, oh man, remember when they nerfed Sage Ball and ML Aura into complete obscurity and oblivion? Those people weren't around when that time happened, because then they would have also been like, man, remember when they nerfed them and then FCC came out and then Immunity Set came out? And Immunity Set made SBR completely pointless because she was gonna be completely nerfed to oblivion anyways. The only thing that nerfing Sage Ball to one strip did was just make it so that anybody with immunity behind FCC was fine. Like, that was really what it was. Yeah. Well, actually, she might not be useless now because nobody runs immunity sets. Like, nobody runs any sort of immunity set. You just ban Hand Guy and use Silverblade Araminta. Like, nobody even remembers what immunity sets are anymore because everything strips. So you could still potentially use Silverblade Araminta, but you're not going to, because debuff meta is garbage. Because 15%, because Hand Guy exists. Like, not even sure you can release a new unit that can be good as hand guy and cleansing without having a similar S3. Oh yeah, hand guy is overpowered. Yeah, literally nobody will disagree with you except for people who are hand guy abusers. And even hand guy abusers will be like, yeah, no, this is stupid, but I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use this for you know, as long as I possibly can. Not everyone has a stripper, but anybody who opens is a stripper anymore. Like, every opener is a stripper. Also, who's hand guy? ML Quirk. Like, every opener now has some sort of strip or soft strip. That's just 100%. Anything that is meant to be an opener now, strips or soft strips. And that's why immunity set's kind of useless. Yeah, hand guy is ML Quirk. Yeah, where's my undispellable immunity set? Let me put a 4-piece on, make it undispellable, dude. Yeah, everything's too fast and it strips. It's super stupid. That's why people started playing, that's why people played just straight up casino gaming on any sort of cleave. Love strippers. I mean, I love strippers too, just not in Epic 7. All right, so Tywin at home is asking the goddess what to do. So it was you, the one who keeps reviving the world. Who are you? A woman who seeks to bring an end to this meaningless cycle. Oh wait, so Mage Tenebria is just Kairon of the past? So Mage Tenebria is just Kairon of the past. Okay. She just wants to bring an end to everything. All right, cool. This is Ross at home and Kairon at home. Tenebria promised to use her power to help me finally stop this reoccurring calamity. Unlike me, she seemed to know everything. There's very little divinity left within you. Reviving the world one more time will use that last bit of it up. And what will happen to me then? You'll finally become truly a truly normal human. Once you do become human, the continuity of your being will be severed. Your past and present selves will be unable to reunite. You will exist as two separate beings, the divine you of the past and the entirely human you. No, she's just Tenebria. No, this is Kairon. Kairon at home. This is Walmart Kairon. I mean, yeah, it's Tenebria. She just wants to stop, like, genocide. She just wants to genocide everything anyways. In every timeline. Despite knowing what was coming, I could do nothing to stop it. This is my final chance. What hope do I have now that I will lose the last of my power? Do not fret. You have me by your side to help. But you will not. You will need to help me in return to ensure everything proceeds according to plan. Shall we begin by changing the point of your return? There is so much to prepare. All right. I didn't know who she was or why she was willing to help me. But it was enough for me to know that I no longer had to bear the full weight of the guilt and responsibility. All right. Cool. Thank you, Budget Kairon. Not exactly. She wants to entrance all things in unending delusions. Riffer, why are you spoiling this for me? Guys, can we get, like, no spoiler Reno chats? Why can't we have good girl Tenebria for once? I mean, that's big true, right? Rifferu. This is an alternate world Tenebria. You can't just say old story. This is a completely different world Tenebria. What do you mean old story? I gotta put Empress on somebody, don't I? No, Bad Cat Army has Empress. I mean, they'll probably put another Tenebria in the game, let's be real. And another, you know what? I actually surprised that we haven't gotten another Belian lately. You know? They're just gonna keep reusing like the same unit like over and over again a bunch. All right, so we gotta go talk to Tywin, who's Walmart Ross. It's OG Tenny, but this is a whole different world, Tenny. What do I think of event artifacts? I think that most event artifacts are just used for really good art. That's it. I think that's what event artifacts are. Most of them are doo-doo, except for like a couple that you use for hunts. Soon it'll be nothing but Tenebria and Angelica. It's true. That's true. And Armin. For some reason, she made me into a prince. Meanwhile, she gained the trust of the king and queen and rose rapidly in position and authority. Yeah, I mean, like, there's a handful of event artifacts that are okay. With her help, the king conquered the sanctuary with ease, and she became the champion companion of the boy that he found there. Tenebria was hard on him. To stop him from running away like I did, she broke his will and made him submit to his fate. All right, break that will, baby. Let's go. Myself, I made use of the 8th Sphere sect to deal with anything that might interfere with her plan, to ensure that the sacrament could take place. Tywin is the future version of Ross. I thought it was strange how much they looked alike despite being apparently unrelated. What exactly is meant to happen at this sacrament? Atonement for our arrogance through sacrifice, then salvation. That's all I know. I don't know much about Tenebria either. She will not share, and I have not asked. Because she is the only option that I have. Even the worst case scenario can't be any worse than it was, than what is coming anyways. It sounds like you're willing to choose us if we are a viable option. It's true, it's your final stand. If I give you a chance, and you can't provide results before the sacrament, there is no next time. Well, I mean, that's true. You know, that is what it is. You know, there's no results, then the future just happens. Yeah, just happens, dude. Seems pretty straightforward. All right, we're going to Vivian's room again. Whatever's planned for the sacrament, won't it involve Ross? Yeah, they're gonna have to sacrifice Ross. Wouldn't it be best to help him escape before then? And how will we pull him from Tenebria's grasp? Let's tie him up. Let's kidnap him. Besides, Tywin did not say he would join us, only that he is open to the possibility. I don't think it's a good idea to confront Tenebria just yet. In that case, yeah, we need running Ross, dude. We need to find out exactly what her plan is, and then convince the queen to cancel the sacrament. Only the queen is capable of opening the sanctuary where the ceremony will take place. Fortunately, there's not much going on before then. Yo, it's like we already saw this in the preview. Dun dun dun. Unfortunately, then is only a few days from now. Oh man, it's like I've seen this before. That's crazy. There's no time to waste. Maybe the queen knows something about Tenebria that we do not. Don't forget that the princess was kidnapped and killed after exchanging letters with the queen. She confides in Tenebria. For all we know, it could have been the queen that ordered the princess to be killed. That's true, removing her from the equation before she could interfere with the sacrament. If I swear not to do so, she will have no reason to hurt me. I mean, just because you say you're not going to do something doesn't mean that they don't have a reason to hurt you. Like, yeah, man, I definitely won't do this. You know what? You definitely won't do this if you're dead. I can make sure that you definitely won't do this. We already killed you once. What's the second time? Although they have tried a couple times. Ooh. I already tried a couple times. The best form of defense is a good offense. If you just kill them before they can kill you, you don't need any damage mitigation. I did not expect you to come see me. I was planning to call for you anyways. To warn me to stop getting in the way. So you knew. Sliding. Whoosh. What is this? With this much money, you can live comfortably anywhere in Orbis. End things with Catering and leave. No, I can't end things with Catering. We haven't made out yet. Catering is involving himself with the 8th Sphere sect because of you. Because they're a threat to you, and he's scared of losing you again. But if you leave his side voluntarily, he will have no need to pursue them any further. Is it under Tenebria's instruction that you are so eager to protect them? Yes. She says we need their help to complete the sacrament. As expected, she's not carrying out the rites of the Holy Order of the Blue Cross out of piety, but because they plan to use it for their own purposes. Ooh. The plot thickens even more. Your Majesty trusts Tenebria completely? Personally, I'm not so sure she can be relied upon. Are you saying that you reject my offer? I think that your shoulder pads look kind of stupid, if you ask me. No, I'm asking your Majesty to tell me why you trust her so much. If you have even a shadow of a doubt lingering in your heart, you will always be suspicious no matter how diligently you keep up appearances. So rather than forcing me to give up, why not let me understand your goals and persuade me to join you? How much do you know about Angelica, the first high priest of the Holy Order of the Blue Cross? Oh man, they're bringing Angelica into this? Confirmed another Angelica. They say she looks like a young lady with pink hair and blue eyes. In that form, she spent her life performing miracles wherever she went, until one day she suddenly vanished without a trace. The Blue Cross regarded her as a saint, the closest person in Orbis to the goddess. Then a few years ago, another young girl capable of performing miracles showed up at the monastery. Just like Angelica, she possessed pink hair and blue eyes. Tenebria. No, come on, get out of here, dude. She's not Angelica, man. She's Tenebria, dude. Oh, not at all. She's the daughter of a count. But I thought that perhaps a new woman had appeared who could lead us, like Angelica once did. Wait, so in this world, she got to retire. Hell yeah, dude. Congratulations, Angelica. To help us spread the goddess's will. She brought peace and stability to this kingdom and was with incredible power that can only be explained as a gift from the goddess herself. As long as we follow her, nothing can go wrong. The only way that we can break the queen's faith in Tenebria is by proving that she's not an emissary of the goddess. Yeah, well, I mean, that's pretty easy. She's crazy, dude. Yeah, Angelica fully retired, dude. Congratulations to her. You know, she always talks about it. I see. If she is the successor of Saint Angelica, I can understand why a woman as pious as your Majesty would place such faith in her. I'm lacking the incredible faith of your Majesty, so I allowed doubt and distrust to cloud my judgment. Now you understand me? After my brush with death, I too have changed deeply. Those full of suspicion and conflict court only destruction, while those who trust and love in their hearts are blessed with peace. I shall leave the royal palace and cultivate my faith according to the doctrine of the Holy Order of the Blue Cross. Yeah, you're not going to do that, you sus. You're just telling her that. Come on, Queen Diane, don't believe her. I gotta go tell everybody. You're leaving the royal palace. I plan to visit the monastery Tenebria lived in. This should help make the queen less wary. While I'm gone, you should look into the 8th sphere. Isn't this like, doesn't she only have like a couple of days? And now the world might end because she retired? Oh yeah, it's true, man. She needs to come back. Maybe bring sinful Angelica back. You know, maybe that's what happens. Now that Tywin has stepped back, it should be a lot easier. She's trying to lure you somewhere. You won't be well protected. Ottilie will be joining to keep an eye on me. Besides, Tywin and the Queen have no more reason to harm me. We need to work separately for now, Quirk. I tried putting on a brave face, but I'm not as rational a man as I would like to seem. I said I wouldn't treat you like my sister, yet I feel so relieved when you weren't hurt. I'm scared to lose you just like I lost her. Even though it was me who told you not to treat me as a substitute for the man that you lost, I was actually doing the same to you. So spend one night with me, Vivian. It isn't because we see each other as substitutes. Everyone is afraid of losing what is precious to them. Of course I wanted to be by your side because you looked like him, but you trusted me for who I am. I have chosen to trust you. Why? Because I look like her? No, that's irrelevant. It's because of your kind words and the care that I see in your eyes when you look at me. And now I want to help you, not because you look like him, but to repay you for that trust. Please let me, if you must. As long as you promise to be back before the sacrament. Stay safe, Queric. I'll be back. Oh. Just make out already, dude. Oh my god, come on, bro. You gotta have one night. Oh, we're going to a shady field. Why would we go to a shady field? It's shady. Go literally anywhere else. Hold on. I gotta restart. Hold on. Oh, I'll try again after this. I didn't think you would actually come with me. Oh wait, no, I only have like one artifact that increases books, right? It's always, I feel like it's always like that on the last one. Someone needs to make sure that you aren't pulling one over on Prince Tywin. Spoilers, there's a sex scene in the side story. What? Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, I've been edging like this entire time, dude. If they don't make out before the end, like, 1-star game, dude. We're gonna review bomb because they didn't segs. The Queen and Tenebria are also confident my association with Prince Tywin means that I will stop you from doing anything foolish. In other words, as long as I'm accompanied by you, it is unlikely I will be surveilled by others, and I will be free to act as I please. Yeah, you're quick. Thank you, Bootleg Mash. I'm only saying this just in case, but I have no loyalty to Tenebria, so there's no need to be wary of me. Personally, I would prefer Prince Tywin not associate with her at all. I mean, same. I do not like seeing him used by others. I've been helping her up until now only because that is what Tywin wished. Now that I think about it, Tywin said that you helped him in every previous incarnation of the world. Wait, this is Bootleg Meru. I have no memory of those past worlds, but I know that however many worlds there are, if he holds out a hand towards me, I will always be ready to repay that kindness. Do you not feel anything for Ross, though? They're the same person, after all. Perhaps, had I met Prince Ross first, it might be him who I served. But instead it was Prince Tywin, and as things stand, Prince Ross is in Prince Tywin's way. It seems that every time Prince Tywin sees Prince Ross, he's reminded of his past incompetent self. I see. Alright. Is it true, what, that there's a sex scene? I mean, I don't know. We haven't finished the thing. If there isn't, though, I'm gonna be super mad. 1-star game. I'll make a whole ass video about it. How dare you, Smilegate? Smilegate must fix this or the game will die. I'll make some sort of like over-the-top clickbait video thumbnail. You know, I always enjoy like what's with the 1-star game meme? It's the review bombing, TC. It's the fact that people review bomb over dumb stuff. You got to go, you know, review bomb the game because it's only it's 1-star because it, you know, there's no sex scene in the game. All right, I'm told that everyone it probably says this right here, doesn't it? Oh, godless. No, I need the Emperor card. Hold on. We'll put the Emperor on. Who did I have the Emperor on? Who? Oh, yeah. We'll put her in. Actually, wasn't that Team 1? Yeah, I need to change her out for OpSig so that I can finish her friendship so that I don't have to spend Molagoras on the things that I want. Yeah. Still 4 stars on Google Play Store. They're doing a really bad job at it. Well, it was like, it's the KR server that review bombed. They're like 1.1 stars. Yeah, they had it like 1.1 star over in KR. And like I said in the video, like the long video, like if you make 25 accounts to review bomb, that's stupid. It's disingenuous. I think that people should stand up against that. Like if it's 1-to-1, if 100,000 people are mad, then cool, you know, bomb the reviews. But if it's only 1,000 people making 100 accounts, yeah, then that's BS. Is this the monastery clinic? Tenebria spent some time here to help heal the sick, didn't she? Ah, yes. From what I heard, not long after she arrived, there was a plague that ended up killing most of her patients. So they closed the clinic down. So even the goddess's chosen one is powerless in the face of a plague. Oh man, that's crazy, dude. That's crazy. But yeah, no, that's why like KR was mad because Global wasn't review bombing as well. And they're like, oh, why aren't you guys review bombing? Well, maybe because maybe everybody's not mad about the same thing. I do need to make some other videos though, because I feel like all my videos lately have just been like, yo, this is a K-drama channel now. This is a K-drama video or channel. Why would I review bomb when I'm brainwashed to not review bomb? That's true. Well, you just gotta wake up, sheeple. Wake up, sheeple. A company sees you as a wallet. Oh my god. Dude, that's nuts, man. A company sees me as a wallet? Bro. Sparkling. What is that over there? Oh, it looks like one of those stone dragons. You mean those dragons that Tenebria turned into stone? Yes, but why would it be here? This is no normal stone. I've seen something like this in my own world. A mana stone created artificially by turning a living being's life force into magic. Perhaps she was secretly turning the people here into mana stones too. Damn, that's crazy. That's possible Tenebria has achieved some impressive feats of magic. And the greater the scale of the magic, the more mana is required. That's true. Magic contained with these mana stones is directly proportional to the magic potential of the being from which they are made. And if, like, the dragons have a lot of mana, so if Tenebria tricked Luna into turning a whole bunch of dragons into mana stones, who knows how much mana she has at her disposal? Yo, that's crazy, dude. I want to slap the dude that made the brainwash conspiracy post. I mean, yeah. Oh, you guys are just brainwashed, dude. Well, no, maybe just people just don't care. Guys, Smilegate came to your house and just blackmailed and brainwashed all of you. Yeah. With this Vivian skin, dude. I mean, look at the sway of those. Look at the sway of those. Those are like somebody with like the hypnotist watch, right? Maybe that's what actually is brainwashing us into like complacency, is the back and forth jiggle of the Vivian skin. I'm just saying. Maybe we really are brainwashed. Steve G. Yo Shogun, I'm almost done with your reaction video to Car 6. What about having the guy on the podcast for respectful dialogue? Wait, which guy? Mr. Objection? I mean, probably not. I can't imagine he would bring anything new. Also, Steve, I don't know that it would necessarily be like super. I mean, I would be probably pretty respectful, but I don't think there's much to debate. I mean, I think most of his statements are wrong, unless he brings like a whole completely brand new thing to the table and maybe somebody who's been playing the game longer. I mean, I don't think so. actually really want Car to make a reaction to my reaction so I can make a reaction video to Car's reaction video. That's what I want. I want reaction videoception. We're going to break the reaction meta because if 4.5 hours, Car would make it up to 6, then I would turn it into 8, and then Car would have to turn it into like 9, and then I'd have to turn it into 10, and then people would be like, bro, why don't you guys just get on like a podcast and just hash it out? And I'd be like, or I'm going to crank this bad boy up to 11. Let's fucking go. Eventually, you're just going to have to take days off of work in order to see the reaction to 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 the reaction video of the reaction video that's reacting to the reaction of the original video. Next Thursday. So sorry about the podcast this Thursday. My internet was out. Next Thursday, I talked to Call, and we're gonna do it next Thursday. So yeah, the mole on Vivian's breast made me think that there was a smudge on my screen. Yeah, same. I thought there was like a dead pixel because it actually doesn't really move, like at all. It kind of does a little bit, but not much, right? Like I thought there was like, yeah, when I looked at it on my tablet, I thought there was like a dead pixel, and I was like, damn it, dude. Come on, bro. You already got a mole on your face. How many moles do you need? So anyway, she's got a lot of this stuff at her disposal. But like, I don't think that Mr. Objection really has like a good basis for the actual Korean community. I think he's like a sub 1 year player that uses a lot of cultural difference crutches as like an excuse to like wave off certain things. And I don't think there would be like a good debate or discussion with that. Yeah, I just really don't think so. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't think that that would be really all that conductive. Because she needs so much for him. I mean, maybe, you know what I would actually like to meet with? I would like to meet with a dude that had the 2-hour-long discussion and made the interview with the super creative team. That would be who I would like to talk to, because I still think that a lot of that's like super omega sus. I think a lot of that interview was omega sus. So I would have that dude on. I'd talk to that dude. Yeah, 100%. But I do think that, like, I mean, like I said before, I don't think that being like a sub 1 year player like negates like his opinions on things. Like, I'm not saying that like newer players don't have an opinion on things, but it was very obvious through that interview that he was not well versed on like the history behind like a lot of the drama, and like the amount of things and stuff that Smilegate has done over the past, like, to improve the game. And anybody who comes like from things disingenuously, not only that, but I thought that like the whole, oh, just because like something's not widespread doesn't mean that it means that it's not happening, with like the report of the YouTube channel. I thought that like trying to like just completely dismiss that was very, very disingenuous. Just because it's not widespread doesn't mean that it's not happening. And trying to be like, oh, well, we can just ignore it because it was one post. Well, yeah, maybe they stopped because it got called out. You know, what if we stopped it before it became widespread, right? Just because it didn't become widespread, that's the best case scenario. But that doesn't mean that it didn't happen. It literally did. Just because something's not widespread doesn't make it not something that happened. You know what I mean? Is player testers for new units unrealistic? I mean, I think that that's something that I've actually championed that for a long time. I personally think that that's really great. Because I also think that the developers, you know, it would actually be really interesting to see the process behind the character building. Like, what did they go through? What all did they go through when they brought this new character into the game, right? Like, what kind of testing did they do? Like, do they consider a, you know, what kind of setup do they put against the unit, right? Like, do they consider different artifacts? Like, when they put in Lulika's Spirit's Breath, did they consider Oxlots? Can they even go through all of that stuff? I mean, I honestly do think that having beta testers for new units would be really good, but I honestly think that they need to slow down with how many units they put out. I think that the fact that they put out so many units so fast just really skews it because, yeah. I mean, they put out way too many units entirely too fast for them to, like, really keep things super balanced. If I recall, you were trying to get Chadley to Friendship 10. If so, why? Because I just want to Friendship 10 everything. I just want to Friendship 10 everything in the game eventually. Just like I want to 6-star everything in the game. Outside of a public test realm where everything is open to the public, yes, it's unrealistic because anything else leads to drama, conflict, and misunderstanding. Yeah. I mean, because then it'd be like, oh, well, why did this person get to test this unit? Oh, why is this person's opinion, you know, more valid than so-and-so else's opinion? You know, stuff like that. I personally think that, like, at a certain point in a season, new units should not be usable. I think that, like, let's say a month out from the end of an RTA season, any new units that come out are not usable in the remainder of that season. I think that would help out a lot as well. Now, you might say, oh, but dude, that will kill people's wanting to roll for a unit or whatever. I don't think that's true. I think people that are going to, invest in a unit, oh, they got to wait a month to use it in, like, official RTA ladder. Yeah, I think they'll still pull it. I think they'll still pull it. I like the fast unit releasing because it makes the game more awake and not dull. I don't, because here's the thing, is the more the units that they put out, if they want to continue to make money, they have to continuously power creep. They have to continuously power creep. And if they put out a balanced unit, everyone's like, this is boring. When are we going to get another limited unit? Oh, this unit sucks. Oh, God. Why would they release such a garbage unit? We need buffs for this. Why won't they just buff this unit? Oh, man, just pull this unit because they'll eventually buff Leica eventually, right? Oh God, dude. It sucks. Yeah. And so, like, if they slow down a little bit, they can put out a good unit every time. Well, not every time. Obviously, some of the units are going to suck, right? But I think if you have, like, a little bit of time between, you're going to have more units that have a little bit more extra time to, like, cook, right? When they're designing a unit, when they're balancing a unit, when they're testing a unit before it goes out, you have a little bit more time, dude. You have a little bit more time to, like, feel things out. Power creeping is bad for whales, great for new players, but it makes no difference for cheap to free to play players. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I think that, like, power creep is definitely a necessary evil, and it does help newer players catch up. Yeah, 100%. Because they don't have to. The other thing too is, like, they don't have to test and waste resources on, like, Valen to see if it's good, test it out. It's already been done. Why is that area over there closed off? That's the library of forbidden texts. You absolutely mustn't go in there because it's the library of forbidden texts. By the way, I'd like to just point out for people who did Montmorency's specialty change, and they're like, yo, dude, Montmorency's fucking stacked. She's super stacked here, too. It just doesn't show them off as much. Why not? Are you worried I'll wear out the books by reading them? Well, no, because it's forbidden. It's forbidden, dude. A few years ago, the daughter of a count went in there and got severely reprimanded. A daughter of a count? Do you mean Tenebria? She went into the library of forbidden texts? How did you know? She hadn't joined the monastery yet, and she only wanted to look. Apparently, though, she stole one of the books. No, it was forbidden to even go in there. The librarian at the time pretended not to know the book was missing and ended up getting fired. Bro. That's what League of Legends did, slowed down releasing the champ to make each one better. Yeah, I think that that would be great, but I think that Smilegate has kind of fucked themselves because, again, if you slow down, then people will be like, bro, oh, dude, why don't we have a new unit? Oh my god, dude. Oh man, I'm so fucking bored. I need a new unit to call either garbage or overpowered. Oh my god, man. What do you mean I gotta wait a month between the Mystic Banners? That's just too long. It's just too long. I'd have extra time to save up currency. I can't save up currency. Your boy's got the itch. Your boy's got the itch, dude. I gotta roll some units. I gotta roll some fucking units right now. If I don't roll some units that I can't gear, that I can't mola, that I don't have catalysts for, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do with myself? I need to get a unit that I'm just gonna put on the bench. I mean, yeah, I would love more specialty changes, 100%. You will never see me not advocate for more specialty changes. Unless it's specialty change Glenn, because who asked? Who asked? Literally nobody. Hey, we skipped a whole shit ton of units that could have used a specialty change. Specialty change Glenn, boys. Who even liked Glenn? Who even? No, I don't even know anybody who liked Glenn when he came out. Nobody was like, man, you know who my favorite 3-star unit is? Glenn. God, I love him as a character. His story is cool. He looks cool. Bro, dude, this guy's so sweet. This guy's so sweet. Say less. Literally, it's Say Less's fault. Say Less, it's Say Less's fault. Say Less asked for this. We could have had specialty change Gerardo. We could have had specialty change Jenna. But no, we had specialty change Glenn. Because Say Less asked. Say Less called up Smilegate and was like, hey, you know what? You know what would be really a good specialty change? Glenn. They're like, who? Glenn. That's who we need a specialty change for. And they're like, huh. You know, people have been asking for a specialty change for Adley for a really long time. People wanted a specialty change for Mursa and Genazad. Yeah, specialty change Genazad. They wanted a specialty change for a lot of units, but you know what? Yeah, I guess we can do Glenn. Since you're literally the first person who's ever called us and, you know, asked for a specific specialty change. So everybody who didn't get their specialty change that they wanted, you can blame Say Less over on YouTube for that one. So you just take out all your frustration on Say Less on YouTube because they wanted Glenn. I'm sad. I could have had my Mercer specialty change. I could have had my Mercer specialty change, but Say Less called up director CEO Yuna herself. It was like, I need Glenn. I need this Glenn special to change in my life. Sag, dude. Sag, dude. Oh, but at least Montmorency's stacked. Montmorency is omega thick. Anyways, this librarian got fired for pretending that the book from the forbidden library, the forbidden text, got stolen. You will know shit. You didn't do your job. That's why you got fired. Do you have any idea what kind of book it was? Yeah, a forbidden one. There are records, of course, but I couldn't possibly tell you because it's forbidden. Then you will just have to hope I don't accidentally damage anything when I sneak in there later. Yeah, all right. I expect you will end up getting fired just like your predecessor, huh? Well, you can't do that. It's forbidden. You can't do that. It's forbidden. You can't just break the rules. Well, if you don't cooperate, no one needs to know. Why not let me have a little bit of a peek? Oh, goddess. Why are you bullying Montmorency? Stop being so mean, dude. Did you find out what the book was about? They discuss several beings that exist outside of this world. Apparently, there are countless others just like our goddess. It's clear that she has no real respect for the goddess, so why would she suddenly join the monastery? Probably to get more forbidden books. All while pretending to be some sort of saint as well. She came here because she had nowhere else to turn after her entire family died. Damn. Just like the patients in the clinic. Yeah, it's true. If Tenebria visited the monastery often, even before moving here, that must mean her family home was nearby. I think we should pay it a visit. All right, we're going to go check it out. Yo, say less. You're gonna have to DM me the that number to Director Yuna so I can call next time. You already got your SC. You already got your XC, so you need your SC, so you're gonna need to like hit me up with that number, by the way. Appreciate it. Yeah, why does every story have to be about Tenebria? Like, why does Tenebria get into every story, man? Well, my number one personal pick for SC, Mersa. Mersa 100% without a doubt. And followed by Gunther. Followed by Gerardo. Man, Shogun, why are you picking all these ML3 stars? Because... Eaton, I think 100% she won't get one. Well, yeah, no, Mersa won't get one because if the SC changed Mersa, she'd be too powerful. She would break the game. Yo, you know what they could do? They could give Gerardo hair. And then Sam a Gamer could actually grow his hair back out. How long will it be before the next SC? Probably 3 years. They're probably like another like 3 years or so. You know. That's probably where we're looking at. Batiste SC would be pretty pog as well. Gerardo, yeah, 100%. Yeah, Gerardo. Give him some hair like Zatanna. Yeah, I want this guy in the game, man. This guy looks like he would be pretty pog, man. Like, this dude's got some floating balls. He could like say something like his S3 could be like these nuts. Bam, my balls. Have any of you heard the goddess's voice before? No, you haven't? Oh no, that's crazy. Neither have I. Nor anyone in this accursed land. Why? Because the goddess has abandoned us. This is where Chaos Sect needs to come in, and they're like, hey, you haven't heard the voice of the goddess? Let me tell you about Chaos. Then we get Chaos Sect Zatanna. But he's dead? Yeah, there's a lot of dead people. Coeric's dead. DN's dead. Bask is dead. Oh, we still got them in the game. With nobody to lead us by the hand, we have consumed ourselves with sin and lechery. All right, Pog, dude. Suspicious priest. We should be safe during the rally, right? I need to find out what it is in the 8th Sphere sect they're hiding. Yeah, wait, hold on. Wasn't it like in the Tenebria side story, wasn't it just inferred that he was that he died? Like it wasn't like said for sure. Yeah, during the Moon Festival, like at the end, wasn't it just kind of like inferred that he maybe could have? He maybe could have been deado? No, man, we got the 2-star Bask. We got like every element of 2-star Bask. We're talking about Zentana. The old dude with the balls. The old dude at the gym who's got his balls hanging out. Yeah, because Ball Guy was in the F10 side story. Why is she just bouncing around? Where are you even going? Where is she even going right now? Why is she just tripping out behind my thing? Threatened Butcher Corpse Inquisitor. All right. I gotta build my ops sig to dumpster on these Hua Youngs. But yeah, there's like all kinds of specialty changes that I would absolutely love to have in the game, dude. I love that after Bad Cat Armin uses her S3, like little cat paws and stuff like float everywhere. Y'all remember when Butcher Corpse was good? Yeah. You remember when Butcher Corpse SC got asked to marry him by got asked to get married by Elfelt and he like turned it down? I'm like, bro, what are you doing, man? It's Elfelt, bro. SMH my head, man. I just want SE Remedy to be useful somewhere, and also who asked for a single target bard. That's true. If he married Elfelt, then who would marry Chaos? I mean, Elfelt could always be like the side chick, right? I mean, he's always going to be like married to Chaos. Like Chaos is always going to be primary, right? Butcher Corpse is still good. I lost to him in Guild Wars a while ago. I don't remember what he does, but I don't care. I'm just going to kill him. Turns out the thing is he literally immune from one shot. Yeah. Yeah, that's how like a lot of 3-stars win is people go, bruh, I have no clue what this dude does. I don't even know what this guy does. I mean, like, look at this S3. Like, this S3 is super cool, but it just doesn't really do much. Can anyone tell me what the meaning of Epic 7? How does it fit with the story? Who are the Epic 7? No, this is the 7th time the world has been reborn. Gills. So this is the 7th iteration of Orbis. You don't marry crazy? Yeah, but I mean, it's Elfelt, man. It's Elfelt, dude. I'd marry Elfelt even if she was crazy. No, Adley for friendship farming. Is that really everything? Yes, I've told you all I know. Would I lie to you after how much you've beaten me already? I mean, maybe. Especially if you're a masochist and you want us to beat you some more. They didn't find anything useful at all. Did they cover their tracks in advance? And I'll ask you one last thing. Why'd you join them? My home was overrun by monsters. When we had nowhere else to turn, the 8th Sphere sect took us in. Now the goddess is gone, and it's only a matter of time before the rest of Orbis turns out like my home. And you turn to chaos. But they said we could prevent that by calling upon a new god to create a new world. All right. Yeah, let's go, dude. It's the only hope left to us. I've heard that before, calling upon a god to avoid a calamity. And Tywin talked of the world being overrun with monsters and destroyed several times. Is the reason for all of this really because the goddess has abandoned us? Chaos will never abandon you. It's true. Even disregarding whether it is possible to summon a new god, is there any guarantee that will fix anything? The rally will be over soon. I need to leave. I can't. What is that noise? Is the rally over already? No, that noise is coming from through the wall, not from above. There are traces of someone being dragged across the floor. What are you doing? There's nothing in there? There is a passage. Oh, dude, why'd you try to lie to me? Oh, we're gonna beat you up even more. Don't waste our time with lies. You better open it. Calling upon a god to avoid a calamity. Is this Final Fantasy 14? I mean, maybe. Maybe they're, you know, they're picking up a little bit from that. Yeah, no, I have these guys in here for friendship farming. That's what I use on side stories. I mean, Adley has always done actually pretty good damage. So there's no epic 7. Yeah, there's no like 7 characters that are like the epic people. This is just the 7th iteration of the world. So it's the epic, the 7th epic of Orbis. Because, like, epic is, you know, what, a literary term. Yeah, Ross is just really terrible at his job. Like, real bad. There's hints of intergalactic and interdimensional war between gods, too. Yeah, I mean, that's why, you know, epic 10-year plan. You know, when they run out of stuff to do on Orbis and, you know, whole brand new Mista Pandaria level continents to find, then we just go to space. Then we just go to space and fight space gods. Which, I mean, just makes sense. Yeah, we didn't kill Faustus, right? Like, we just temporarily stopped Faustus. It's not that bad. Ross did his job better than Minfilia. Oh, I mean, that's true. He didn't know what friends were, so he failed. Yeah, that's probably true. If he had more power of friendship, it would have been better. Hey, what's up, Ari? Thanks for the follow. We only killed Faustus' avatar, yeah. So we just like temporarily wounded him. We only killed the Eye of Cthulhu. Didn't kill Cthulhu yet. It's gonna be some WoW level stuff where whatever we kill has a bigger bad guy behind it. Now we're just bullying dragons and stuff. Well, now we're in the Orient. Goddess, call upon you forgiveness. Whoa, what's up, Rango? Rango got those dead eyes and that, like, yeah, Rango's got some okay hair. Hey, pull yourself together. No, Prince Querg. Are you the Blue Cross priest who was in charge of leading the sacrament? What are you doing here? Tenebria, there's something not right about that kid. I was on my way to meet the queen to discuss the sacrament, and I ran into Tenebria, and when I woke up, has Tenebria come here? That wicked woman tried to shake my faith and brainwash me with heresy. I don't know what would happen if your highness had come any later. What did she say to you? She's going to kill Prince Ross and offer his blood as tribute. Nandi? She said his holy blood will open a door to this world for a god. Hey, which god is she trying to summon? I mean, regardless, probably blood for the blood god, right? Oh, dude, she's going to call some Warhammer stuff over here. Going to use Ross's blood to call the new god. Tenebria and I discovered how to proceed. As you are aware, she has always led us among the blessed path of the goddess. And, as ever, she has an answer. You must return the boy to his slumber and ask for the goddess's forgiveness with a sacrifice. The sacrifice is Ross, the embodiment of the goddess, and by slumber, she means death, yeah. Yeah, that's what we're doing. But isn't the final remnant of the goddess left on Orbis? If he is killed like that... Prince Quirk, behind you! No, smack! Oh, you're out! Oh, man. Oh, dude, you got knocked out, dude. We knew you were gonna come. What do you think this place is? Hey, you were allowed to intrude so carelessly? Oh, dude, they're gonna call Chaos. Oh my god, yes, please. Chaos Extermia, let's go. What should I do? Kill him? No, dude. Hey, he's a prince, man. You can't just kill that guy. Could be reprimanded if we harm the prince, so let's just lock him up for now. All right. Sure, we can rough him up a little. Yeah. Prince character is discovered disguised as a congregant. How should we proceed? Ah, that useless man. I'll inform Tenebria. He will be dealt with after the sacrament. Lock him up. There's no need to arouse suspicion by helping him. If he's so incompetent, then I guess this is where his story ends. Oh, man. Why are you so dumb, bro? How'd you get knocked out from behind by a dude with armor on? I'm pretty sure that guy wasn't, like, super sneaky. Probably wasn't like, oh, man, I'm sneak up on you. But he used up a lot of his personal power to make the avatar early, so he's going to be out of commission for a bit. Yeah. Let's hope Ross doesn't get his kills stolen by more plot-relevant characters like the adventurers in World of Warcraft. Yeah. We'll find out that the main bad guy wasn't so bad all along, but was actually trying to save everything by being the bad guy and working against things. You know, I was talking to somebody about this trope like a while ago, right? Like, it feels like every single game now, like, okay, Final Fantasy does it pretty good. You know, in the whole, like, oh, there's a reason why this bad guy is doing this thing that he's doing that's bad. But, like, when did every single villain stop being, like, even remotely bad for just being bad's sake? Like, why does every villain have to have some sort of backstory to, like, justify why he's being an asshole? Why can't they just be an asshole? I want a villain that's like, oh, why did you kill all those people? It's because, like, you didn't have like a bad childhood. No, it's pretty okay. Well, like, you know, your girlfriend didn't get murdered in front of you. No, I just wanted to kill a bunch of people. Yeah, fuck them. You know, yeah. I mean, Tenebria's fine for being a villain. Yeah. You know, but like everybody has to have, like, every game has to have this whole, like, oh, I'm a villain, but here's my justified reason. It wasn't that I just wanted to be a jerk. It was because I was being a jerk so that I could save X amount of people because of this other evil thing. Like, man, yeah. Yeah, it's Nebria lost her humanity. Yeah. It's because I was bored. Yeah, fuck them. Connor Rock, thank you for the follow, by the way. I mean, like Kefka, right? In Final Fantasy 6, 3, whichever one. It was like, oh, dude, yeah, I'm just gonna poison this village. Yeah, I'm gonna poison their water. Fuck them. Oh, Kefka, why did you do it? Well, because I wanted to be a god. Because I wanted to remake the planet in whatever I wanted it to do. Yeah, that's why. Well, you didn't do it to, like, really save the planet at the end? No. No, I just wanted to kill those people. Yeah. It sucks. I mean, I think that that's fine. I don't think that really, like, a villain has to have, like, you know, a backstory to make me, like, you know, really care about them. Like, honestly, like, sometimes then I'm like, oh man, now I feel bad that I beat this dude's ass. Like, when a villain is, like, just really, really crappy and, like, just an absolute douchebag, when I beat that villain, I'm like, yeah, man, I did a really good thing. I took care of that villain. Fuck them. You know, when they've got, like, a super sad backstory, then I'm like, oh, dude, I gotta relate with this person. Oh, they're not really as bad as, like, you know, we've been led up for the last 4 years. Oh, dude. Man. Now I feel bad that I just, like, you know, he wasn't all bad. He had his reasons. Then I gotta look inside myself and I gotta, like, feel feels. And then I'm like, man, you know what? I just want to watch. Yeah. I guess I felt bad being the last boss of Breath of Fire 4, being a villain with a tragic backstory. Yeah, I mean, you know, if they got, like, a super, super tragic backstory, you're like, dude, Android 21 is a great villain. She literally just wants to eat everyone. You can tell she's just having fun the whole time. Yeah, I just want him to be a jerk. That way, when I whoop their ass, I'll, like, actually feel good. I'm like, yeah, I'll leave you. You know what? This person literally didn't bring anything to the universe. This guy was just a menace, and I took care of it. You know, when you beat Emmett in Final Fantasy 14, you're like, bro, dude, Emmett didn't do anything wrong, and the whole time, Emmett was just trying to do things, man. You know, so take Arthas, for example. Arthas did nothing wrong. Arthas did what Arthas was supposed to do. The Lich King probably did a lot of stuff wrong, but Arthas did what Arthas did nothing wrong. Then, like, you have to, like, sit there and be like, oh, I don't want to beat you because, I mean, I have to fight you. I have to. I don't want to, but I have to. One of the most fun villains I've seen in a while, though. Yeah. Like, I don't always want to empathize with a villain. Sometimes I just want him to be a jerk. That's like villains that, I mean, you can have both though, right? Like, sometimes it's good and it's good story-wise. But I feel like anymore, that's the only villains that I ever run into in stories. It's like, oh, they have their tragic backstory and their reason for why they did this. I like a villain that I hate. Joffrey in Game of Thrones. Joffrey was just a literal piece of garbage. With, like, zero redeeming factors. I enjoyed hating Joffrey in Game of Thrones. When he was just dead, I was like, yes, this is cathartic. I'll give you directions, but Dude, Handsome Jack was a super good villain. Handsome Jack was hilarious as well. I enjoyed Handsome Jack. Also, he had a horse made of diamonds. Butt Stallion. Amazing. I'll give you directions, but are you really sure you want to go there? Yes, we're going. Ever since the house was abandoned, it's been overrun with monsters. The problem is people complain if they don't have what they deem a good motivation. I mean, yeah, you know, but then those people can complain about whatever. Yeah, I wanted that horse. NTR villains are the kind you just hate. No backstory, save. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that too. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different villains and a lot of good ways to write villains. I mean, I think that a good mixture of a lot of different things. I love when the main bad guy has a relatable story, but his underlings are just plain scum and you enjoy watching them die. Yeah, that could be true too. Like, you know, oh man, yeah, I have a really good reason for being a villain, but like this dude over here, he's just crazy, man. This dude's just nuts, and like, yeah, even I don't like this guy, but you know, is what it is. He does the bad shit that I want him to do. He doesn't ask any questions. He gets the job done. You know, he takes care of it. I mean, there's always a good mix, but it just feels like too much. People just kind of fall to the whole like tragic, you know, there's not a good mix in a lot of stories. It's like you can almost tell, oh yeah, I beat this dude. Here comes the sympathy train. Considering what happened to the family, no one ever dares go there. They're all dead. Do you know anything about the daughter? Tenebria? Sure, everyone knows about her. For years, she was another stuck-up noble girl, but before we knew it, she suddenly became so much more mature. But no matter how well-behaved she was, her parents had no interest in her. Soon enough, they passed away. Unable to cope with grief, she moved into the monastery. We were all quite relieved to hear that she improved with the goddess's blessing. Now she's a royal mage respected across all of Castamere. Her parents would have been so proud. She suddenly matured, huh? Maybe she killed the Count's real daughter and took her place. But why? We should go to the manor first. Maybe we will find some useful clues. Yeah, maybe. Could be Xenos with the scummy backstory and just plain scum. I feel like Xenos was like a certain type of, I don't feel like Xenos was a villain. I don't think that Xenos was technically a villain. I think Xenos did some shitty stuff, but I also think Xenos didn't really care. Xenos from Final Fantasy XIV. Like every time that Xenos really like did stuff, it was just like, man, he's that villain that's just like, bro, I just want to fight some strong people, dude. I just want to fight some strong dudes. I just want to fight whoever, man. Like, oh, dude, we gotta subjugate some people. Oh, they're not strong. Fuck them, man. Just kill them. I don't care. Maybe some of them are strong. I'll, you know, give them the time of day, but otherwise, yeah, I don't care. I don't care. I just want to fight my boyfriend, the Warrior of Light. That's all I want to do. Like, oh, Mr. Xenos, here's a whole bunch of stuff. Like, yeah, but what's the Warrior of Light up to? He hasn't updated his Instagram in a while. Oh, man, I miss my boyfriend. Yeah. Give us a character we all believed was a hero but turned out to be a villain. Like, what do you mean? Like you know, somebody, wait, hold on, somebody you thought was the hero but then turned out to be the villain? Where is, I'm sure there's some examples of some, but I can't come up with any like super fast off the top of my head. I'm not kind of like those double crosses too. I enjoy the double crosses. I mean, we could use a character like that. Yeah, for sure. Hero turn villain. Yeah, the story needs more relevant plot twist. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I like those. Those are always pretty good. Where you get like hard betrayed by some dude that you've just been like real chill with like the entire time. And you're like, bro, what the fuck? And it's never like the super sussy person either, right? You know, it's never like the really, really sussy person that you're like, oh man, this dude's gonna fucking betray me. I know it. This guy's gonna betray me. It's always like your, you know, your friend of like forever. I mean, it's like the dude in 14, the Alamigo dude. You know, and he had his reasons, but you know, it was sloppy. If you know who I'm talking about. I would like to know more about Xeno in Epic 7. I want to know more about Xeno. I want to know more about, you know, some more of these dudes in the Monolith, in the Arena side story, because, like, canonically, in Epic 7, Xeno is one of the strongest people in the game. Like, canonically, this dude is, like, omega strong, but, you know, he's a free 5-star, so, yeah. It discusses not only the existence of otherworldly beings, but how to summon them. Yeah, we're gonna summon some Cthulhu demons. Is this where she got the idea to call a new god? Not a new god, an old god. The Eighth Sphere sect claims to be planning to summon a new god to avert the calamity. Perhaps the summoning has already been completed. Yeah, you know what? Like, I like Mort. Mort's just like, bro, I just want to fight some dudes. I just want to fight some dudes, man. You know? Like, I don't mind Mort, the great Mortellix. I mean, I think the way he treats Senya is kind of shitty. You know, but he also doesn't care. I mean, I don't mind villains that are just like, bro, I just want to fight some dudes. I just want to fight some strong dudes. It's the flip side of Goku, right? Goku's just like, man, I don't give a shit if the universe gets destroyed. I just want to fight some strong people. As a matter of fact, this, you know, universe destroying person, oh, he got beat up before? Here's a sensu bean, man. I want to fight you at your pinnacle. Oh, damn, if I lose, everybody in all of existence is deleted? Man, it sucks for those guys. Sucks for those dudes, bro. You know, I mean, it goes both ways. Ascor, thank you for the follow, dude. I want Nodos to be playable so badly. Dude, Nodos is amazing as well. But, like, here's the thing, too, is, like, you bring up Nodos, people be like, no Hoodos? I don't even know who that is. And it's like, yeah, one of the, like, you know, like, one of the most powerful beings canonically in the game. And we don't know shit. We don't know anything about him. Like, we get like, what, a brief little side story, like 5 minutes of maybe like cutscenes every, like, was it like 6 months? Like, come on, man, we need some more than that. 10-year plan, maybe we'll know more about Nodos and the Monolith. You're like, yeah, like, oh, okay, cool, dude. I mean, between the time like, sometimes I have to go back and like look up what actually happened in the last episode of Arena Side Story between Arena Side Stories, because I'm like, oh my god, dude, it's been like 6 months. What even happened last time? Oh, that's right, Mr. Blobfish is running around and met Kisei. All right, cool. Oh, Arky said some dumb stuff. Okay, and we literally didn't get much. Oh, okay, sweet. I'll see you again in 6 months, Professor Mike. Perhaps the summoning has already been completed. Do you think so? Tywin said none of us can remember what happened in the previous worlds. So why does Tenebria remember everything? That's true. And why did the Count's daughter turn into an entirely different person overnight? I'm thinking, what if that girl tried to summon a being from another world? What if that being was Tenebria? Her otherworldly origin could explain why Tywin's power hasn't affected her. But then, what does she want? Well, that is still a mystery. But considering the otherworldly beings who tried to invade my own Orbis, what's up, Strauss? I thought that this was actually like this world's Vivian. Like, this doesn't look anything like Vivian. What are you talking about? Like, this is Strauss, man. Why are you putting Vivian's nameplate on here? She certainly isn't trying to save the world like the Queen believes. That's true. That's true. Sweet, another boot charm to add to my, like, 700 boot charms that I have. Finally finished the reaction video. Did you like, fave, and subscribe? Comment down below, Steve G. You actually already commented on it. I saw it. I saw it. So Strauss is not Strauss, it's actually Vivian? Yeah. Yeah, actually. That's this world's Vivian. That is Coeric's sister that he fell in love with in this world. Yeah, 100%. Someone's out there's got a fan fiction of that. That's not true. We don't have a whole lot of fan fictions, probably. Maybe. I'm not looking for it. I'm not looking for it. Man, I just hope that Epic 7 gets bigger in Japan so that we get more dojins. I'll be real. That was like always my hope with Epic 7. I was always like, man, hope Epic 7 gets big in Japan. And people would be like, why? So the more players play it? No, I want more dojins. Because if it gets big in Japan, then people are going to make dojins for it. I mean, there's a couple, but there's not really that many. Like, you can kind of count them on one hand. Maybe we'll crowdsource, like, maybe we'll crowdsource a community dojin. I'll make a sub goal. If we get to, okay, chat, next time that we have a hunt event, and you can screen cap this, clip it, whatever you want. Next time that we have a hunt buff event, I'm going to do a 24-hour subathon. And if we hit sub goals, we are going to commission an E7 dojin. All right. We'll find somebody. I'll have somebody help me find somebody who does really good dojins, and we will we'll take a community poll on who the characters will be in the dojin, and then we will get it commissioned, and it will be free for everybody to partake of. That is what we will do. That will be what the sub goals will be. All right. I can think of a few really good artists. Yeah, man, when we get it done, man, we'll get it done. We'll find some really good artists, and we'll get it sorted. And then I'll make a video called Shotgun Shogun Saves Epic 7. And people will be like, what? How is Shotgun Shogun saving Epic 7? Well, you see, I'm saving Epic 7 by getting dojins. It's just that simple. I don't know why anybody else hasn't thought about that. You know what? Instead of buying the packs, why don't you just commission the dojins? Yeah, I don't know why any other like content creators, why doesn't KR do this? You know what? Take up the reins yourself and save the game. That's what we really need at the end of the day, man. That's what we really need at the end of the day. People out there commissioning artists to make the dojins. Games are temporary, dojins are eternal. Yeah. I mean, let's be real. I mean, Fate Grand Order, like, do you honestly think that Fate Grand Order would do as well as it did without all the dojins? I mean, yeah, the story's good and all that, but like, yeah, let's be real. The dojins are up there. That's what you go for, man. In 2 days, the sacrament will be held. You say Vivian left the royal palace of her own accord, worrying. That woman never does anything without a reason. If only she had died during the monster hunt as planned. Ottilia will ensure she does not do anything to interfere. You said you failed to kill her because Luna got in the way. Yes, that's true. And it seems like she has had a change of heart afterwards. Apparently, she went directly to the queen begging for mercy. It must have shaken her greatly to have her life threatened again so soon. Pursuing someone with no intention of interfering will only be a waste of our time. Oh no, she's going to be super sus of this. It's not you who has changed your mind and decided to spare her, is it? Absolutely not. I was only teasing. I knew you wouldn't be so stupid. I mean, you summon new units and put them in support to inspire new dojins? I mean, yeah, that's fair. Well, I'll do what I can. So yeah, next hunt buff, we will 24-hour stream-a-thon for dojins. We'll have different tiers as well. I'll have to look up how much it is to commission like a whole ass dojin. And like if we hit this much, it's one dojin. If we hit this much, it'll be 2 dojins. And the more we get, the more dojins. Maybe I'll do an uncapped subathon for dojins. We'll just see what we can get. You've done an admirable job. There isn't much left now. Just one final push. Dude, somebody quickly look up like how much it is to commission like a whole ass dojin. Like how much are we talking if we can commission like a whole dojin? Like is it like X amount per page? I've never commissioned one, so I'm gonna have to go to the community to like find out how much that is. Did she survive again? At this point, I can't help but accept that the world itself is trying to stop me. But no matter how hard she tries, she cannot stop me. This world cannot avoid its fate. Getting my hands on this world was easy enough. Yet each time its destruction was imminent, it returned to its former self. After the endless cycle, I finally found the culprit. The world itself was interfering with fate, making it so that he could restore it again and again. Probably like a total of $50? No, dude, that's like for... No way, dude. That's for like maybe one panel. Like $50 for a dojin? Like, I don't think you can commission like a really good artist for that much. Like, you couldn't commission like a good artist for like one picture with like the titties out for $50. I know some art commissions can cost up to $250, so maybe add 50 to that. Well, yeah, but that's for like one panel. I'm talking like I want a whole dojin. Like, I'm not talking like I want just like one picture. I'm talking like I'm talking like a 10, 12 page dojin. You're talking at least $1,000. Okay. All right. If you want good art, yeah. Yeah, I'm talking like I want like a story, man. Like I want some story. I want some like good artwork. Like I want a lot of, I want a full dojin, man. Like that's what we're looking at. The world itself was interfering with fate, yeah, so he could restore it again and again. So was you. You're the one who keeps reviving the world. The world born from the body of a god was using the physical incarnation of the goddess herself to prevent its own extinction. At first, I intended to merely kill him, but then I had a delightful idea. I was summoned into this world by a young girl who paid the price for my arrival with her own blood and mana. If I were to combine the mana of dragons and the blood of the divine, what greater power could I attain? All right. All right, I'm going to check this on Twitter. Hold on. At She's. Oh, why is my Twitter not loading? Refresh. Twitter does not look like it wants to load. Man, my internet's doing fine. I've been growing bored, but the thought of conquering other worlds filled me with immense euphoria. Hold on. Google. How much does it cost to commission a dojin? Why is my browser? Why is Google taking forever to... That's weird. In my excitement, I grew... I grew careless. I should have killed the princess's doppelganger the moment that I discovered that she had been summoned. Reload. Yeah, I'll check it out. For some reason, my browser is just not like searching anything. Someone actually just commented them at 25 pages at a 25 page dojin. Azure Lane related. I mean, that's pretty sweet. All right, hold on. Who is it? We got to do this. We got to check this out for science. Let's see. Twitter. I'm sure it's better on my phone. It is. So we're searching Twitter for... No, get out of here, notifications. She's a... He's a art? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, this is good. Okay. Commissions form. All right, sweet. We're going to the commissions form. Price sheet. Okay. Oh, all right. Okay, sweet. If a page has 3 panels, it's considered a manga. Prices are similar to the color tier, but with the amount of panels, the complexity may increase. Oh, so we'd have to discuss this, apparently. Yeah. Yeah, so it looks like we'd have to, Okay. So it's like 240 a page, dude. Yeah, so it's like 240 a page. Well, that's pretty expensive. Yeah, maybe they would cut a deal for yeah, it costs more for color. So we're gonna like, we would do line, but manga's similar pricing to his color. So I mean, if they're doing like a manga with complexity, it would end up being a line. I wonder if we'd have to like, come up with all of the dialogue instead of just being like, hey, look, yeah, you figure it out. A lot of this sounds like a lot of work, but we're gonna do it anyways. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll look at the logistics before we do the streamathon for it. I'll probably hit some people up, and we'll get it sorted before I'd have to do a streamathon. But we will do a streamathon for an Epic 7 Dojin 100%. Yeah. Yo, I could probably hit up Brulé. Brulé did Blossoming Euphine and Blossoming Euphine 2. So I mean, they already have an idea of what they're doing. Like, they already know. They're already an Epic 7 Dojin creator. But I should have killed the princess's doppelganger the moment that I discovered she had been summoned. I decided instead to see how things would proceed, but she soon became a hindrance. As my attempts to deal with her continued to fail, I considered that perhaps it makes no real difference. Now that it's reached this point, is a better use of my time and energy to bring about the advent of a new god rather than to try to deal with her. That's true. What if a dying god is helping her? What hope do they have against a living god whose advent is to come? I mean, I guess like if the new god is like a weak ass bottom bitch, and then, you know, it can still get taken out by, you know, a dying god. What do you mean? All right, we're going to the Royal Palace again. All right, Your Majesty, the preparations are complete. We may proceed to the temple whenever you're ready. All right. What about Kwerik? Yeah. He's not around. There's been no news of him since he left to find Vivian. I see the two of them have always been close. Well, we cannot delay for any longer. Let us depart. Shall we leave, Your Highness? Fine. Luna. Yes. Wait here in case the two of them show up. If anyone can bring them to the temple in time, it'll be you. Understood. Yo, what if they, yeah, I read YouTube comments. What do you mean, Het? Like, you mean YouTube comments on my videos, or like YouTube comments on my streams? Luna, you came. The sacrament procession only just left. You should be able to catch up if you leave now. What about Kwerik? He still isn't back. Nani? Why not? Nobody knows. It seems like something happened while he was investigating the sex hideout. I need to go find him. There's no time. If you don't leave now, you'll never catch up with the procession. Stopping the sacrament means nothing if Kwerik's not safe. And we will leave for the sex last meeting place immediately. But the sacrament? There's no point wasting time trying to convince her otherwise. If I change into my dragon form, we should be able to save a few hours. Won't it be too dangerous for you? This is not the time to play it safe. I'm willing to take my chances. Alright, so we're gonna ride Luna. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go, baby. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. Gotta use the bathroom, then we're gonna ride Luna. expected Valen to be the villain in the story, but that didn't happen. Yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of people probably expected Valen to be the villain because, well, Valen kind of sucks, right? I mean, everybody kind of wants Valen to be the villain because he just has that punchable face. Yo, what up, G? What do you mean I'm back? What do you mean I'm back? Always been here, bro. Always been here, bro. Mox, when? I gotta finish this side story, dude. And I gotta do placements. Gotta finish the side story and do placements. Maybe if I stop getting like stun locked by, you know, us doing commissioning Epic 7 Dojins, then I would probably be done by now. I would probably be a lot further than I was, but do I need some time? I hope that they don't like. I don't hope they don't announce the hunt buff next weekend. Although, I mean, that would be fine too, because then we'll just have to figure out on stream during the subathon how we commission a Dojin artist and how much it's going to talk. Tag me in Discord when you start Mox so I can bully you. What do you mean? Just watch the stream. Give me that stream time. You're not here to talk to us about Dojins? Come on, man. You gotta stay for the good convo. For the sister brother love here in the side story. Vivian, watch out. Smash. Ha ha. Yo, hey, it's Dark Corvus. All right. How dare you interfere? I'll pass judgment here and now. Finally left LD player? Yeah, I told you guys last stream that I'd have to because it kept crashing, man. Kept crashing, dude. Who is he? It's Dark Corvus, the sex executioner. Sex executioner. Oh, it would seem that they've successfully lured us towards more of their fellow devotees. Oh no, not Dark Corvus. Oh, that's crazy. Oh man. Gee, how you doing? We're commissioning a dojin, a community dojin. I'll have to figure out a way to like add a panel to the dojin that's like every person who donated or subbed during the subathon, like their name gets put onto a page of the dojin. I think that'll be good. So that everybody admiring the art can know that this was a community project. Dead. Okay, trying to make Lifesteal Lionheart Sirmia. I mean, I've seen some pretty okay ones, actually. Vivian, is something wrong? My heart, it's hurting again. Again? Back during the monster hunt, there was something similar. At the time, I assumed it was because I had been using too much mana for a prolonged period, but now it's so much worse. My heart hurts. Want me to check the flow of your mana? Oh. Oh, is it that bad? Your body and your mana are completely out of balance. The overflow of mana is burning your heart. But why? It's because I was summoned away from my own world. If you continue to use powerful spells, this will only accelerate. Are you saying I risk my life every time I use magic? Yeah. Yep. It's as though you're suffering from a terminal illness. That doesn't change what I've come here to do. And that's to smash. We gotta find Koeric. Don't tell him about this. Don't tell him. Alright. Immediately tells him. Immediately. Alright. Alright, we're gonna talk to Koeric now. Mostly because I've seen this Moonlight Dreamblade Durandal sitting around. Oh, max limit break. Durandal sitting around, so that's fair. That's a fair reason. Yeah, I'll give you that. I mean, I don't think there's really much other reason to use a Durandal. Koeric! Vivian! Are you okay? I passed out after being ambushed. When my guard was down, nothing more. I'm glad. I appreciate that this is an emotional reunion for the two of you. Why didn't we get to see Luna in her dragon form? They completely skipped that. That's some bullshit. But anyways, we must head for the temple with the utmost haste. She's right. We can't waste any more time. They intend to sacrifice Ross to summon a god. We have to stop them before it's too late. Wait, they're going to sacrifice Ross? They built the spire in the royal palace to hold back the monsters. Was that Tenebria's doing? Yes, it's one of her many accomplishments. She ordered that they be built all over the kingdom to prepare for the coming outbreak of monsters. Almost on cue, monsters suddenly grew great in power and numbers. I knew it. If Tenebria has a similar goal to Strahz, then... That's right. That's right. She saw it and she was like, oh man, that's actually a really good idea. I should scoop that. Scooped. Easy. I wish they had double pre-ban in preseason. I don't understand why they don't have double pre-ban in preseason. Like, why wouldn't they put that in so that people can test stuff? Like, it doesn't make much sense. You would think that they would have it in preseason so people can test, so that way they could tweak things before the actual season comes out. Yeah, whatever, Frost. Did you finally wake up? Good morning. Good morning. It's about time you wake up. Is it Tenny from the E7 world? Yeah. Yeah, she got summoned over there. By the Tenny from this world. Koeric, Vivian, what are you doing here? Stop the sacrament. You can't let them into this world. I thought you had seen sense, and yet you still talk so much nonsense. Your Majesty, do not forget the ritual will only succeed with the proper timing. Soon the sun and the moon will align. If we miss this window, then the ritual cannot be completed. Enter and proceed with the ritual. I will have the guards deal with them. Yeah, we'll deal with your guards. Did Leon come back already? Yeah, we got Leon. Yeah, we're gonna steal Len from life at some point. And then we're gonna get duels. And then we're gonna get UG. Yeah. Just get ready for it. That's on you for the life stealing. Who in Len, who's in life that was actually in life previously? Isn't it like it didn't like everybody quit? Didn't like everyone quit? It's okay. Every time I've ever asked G to join Shogunate, I got ghosted too. It's okay. Join the club. You are not entering this temple. I will not allow you to ruin our one chance at salvation. Your Majesty, this is not salvation, but the beginning of our extinction. Even you, Luna. By removing the dragons who are protecting the sanctuary, you are as great a sinner as any of us. Oh, Sturby's still playing? If they had been here to stop him, Can would never have invaded the sanctuary and woken that boy up. By interrupting his slumber, Can had brought ruin to us all. This ritual is our only chance for repentance. That's true. Yeah. King and Tyr. You also have Krogan Wing, right? You guys got Krogan Wing, right? He actually used to live near me. I know his sister. That was done against my will, Your Majesty. Those dragons were my people. Their blood flows through my veins. I was trying to protect them, but Tenebria used me to exterminate them instead. Sage, please do not allow yourself to be deceived like I was. While we were away from the royal palace, Vivi and I looked deeper into Tenebria and the Eighth Sphere sect. According to what, Tenebria is not this world's savior, but its executioner. I can prove it too, so please let us into the sanctum. We have to stop her. No, I won't believe it. If this was all a lie, then everything that I did makes me a liar too. Is that white-haired waifu Luna? Yeah, it's Mage Luna. They put her in the story and they'll never put her in the game to just make people super mad. Then even if you stop her, what hope do we have left to hold on to? A world abandoned by its deity, overrun by despicable monsters. There's still something that I believe in. No gods, not fate. Don't listen to those idiots. It doesn't matter what family you were born into. You're a very talented woman. But no one sees it that way. I do. So don't you ever let those thoughts drag you down or make you feel lonely. Remember, I'm here for you. I always will be, no matter what happens, chat. I'll be here for you. Hold on to those ones you love. Protect them. I know some may not want to accept me as their city lord. I understand that we use this, stuff that we've used previously in the past as a flashback. For someone from a humble family like me to become city lord because I'm super, super strong. And I got these massive honkers. But here I stand asking you for a favor. Please look past my beginnings and my family and see the passion and the potential inside of me. Because that is who I am. Alright. And you will overcome any adversity. I believe that it is more than enough to change the future. I've always lived my life according to the goddess's will. Well, if the goddess is gone, then you don't have to listen to the goddess's will anymore because the goddess is gone and who cares? I have no choice but to trust in gods and fate. I mean, you really don't. You just stop. Please prove that you're right and that I am wrong. All right, we will. Man, just like MILF DN. Like, why can't we have MILF DN, dude? They put all these cool NPCs in Rango. Why don't we get all these cool NPCs, But then that would mean that we would have to have even more units put out non-stop, power creep or sleep. Divine One, we call upon you now. Through the goddess's grace, flesh became fertile soil, and veins of blood turned into flowing rivers. We praise the goddess, for she has gifted us with sustenance. Birthed from her soil and rivers, we return to her now as sacrifice, plumpened by her mercy, in flesh and blood. Plumpened. Is that really a word? Hold on. Nah, man. Plumpened. Oh, why is my... That's right, my browser's being shit. Alright. I don't know why my browser's being stupid. It's because I looked up Badger Game earlier. Maybe. Anyways, plumpened. Here you go. Let's kill this kid. Yeah, it's you. Yeah, it's you, dude. That is you. You're dead. You're the sacrifice. Tywin. Understood. Grabs Ross. Nothing personal, kid. I can't stop this on my own. Where are they? Hush now. What have I told you about being loud? Why are you doing this? I did everything you asked me to. Yeah, now I'm asking you to die. Are you afraid? Don't worry, I'm here for you. I'll make sure that it doesn't hurt. I'll grant you the sweetest of dreams. Cease this madness. No. What a pest. Stabbing. But you're already too late. The god Cthulhu comes upon us. Wait, which god is she trying to summon? I guess we'll find out, huh? I guess we're gonna find out. Tenebria warned of impending monster outbreak. Okay, okay. The final moment. Why do I exist? That's a good question, actually, whoever is asking this. Why do I exist? My happy memories are too faint to remember clearly. My father, the one person who ever cherished me, is dead. And now even my own brother wishes to kill me. Why? It's okay to feel wrong, to feel angry and sad. This world is ever so cruel to you, isn't it, Ross? It's true. But what can I do about that? I mean, I'm weak and powerless. I'll only get in the way. But not in your dreams. In my dreams? Yes, your dreams. Yo, what is going on here? Why do I just have like some random ass crystals and stuff like this? Is this supposed to be indicative of like dream world? Doesn't make much sense. In the dream, you can live however you please. It's my gift to you. Yo, all right, that's a cool cutscene. Like, I'm okay. It's too late to stop me. His blood will open the door. His flesh will become the vessel. I can feel a strange power flowing through me. With this, I really could do whatever I like. Indeed, you can create or destroy to your heart's content. But I don't know. Don't worry, I'll guide you. Leave everything to me. Just as you always have. All right, so he's gonna be the vessel. All right, sweet. Brass, are you okay? No, get away from him. He's an old god. Whoosh. Ross, you don't need a sword, only desire. Desire? Why not begin with getting rid of the queen who betrayed us and let these people in? Think of how much you want her gone. What are you? Oh, she just vanished. Oh, all right. She really did just vanish. What is the meaning of that? This is not the future that I was promised. I promised you a future, but I never said it would be the kind of future that you wished for. That's true. Just like before. How many people must you deceive until you're satisfied? Well, all of them. We disrupt her control over Ross. All right. Go on, try. It's no fun if you don't struggle. Yeah, she like Deanne's just like, hey, what's up, man? Oh, just vanished. Oh, okay. All right, sweet. Who else do you think I allowed you to live to see this happen? The embodiment of the goddess destroying the world she created. A dragon exterminating her own race. A believer betraying her deity. You all brought about your own destruction. All right. So rage, despair, struggle in vain. In the end, you will come crawling to me like the insects that you are, begging for mercy, and I will step on you like all of the weird degenerates on the internet want me to do. Never. I will protect Kowarik and the world he belongs to. Thank you for your suggestion. Ross, remove Kowarik from our sites. All right. No. I knew it. You're not a being of this world, which is why you retained your memories each time the world was restored. Similarly, since I was summoned here from another world as well, Ras can't exterminate me or dispel my magic. Even so, that won't change anything. We will just need to kill you the old-fashioned way by stabbing you. All right. Remove the other princess. They want to kill you. Don't do it, Ross. We came here to save you. Tenebri is lying to you. Why won't you kill them? Are you not afraid they want to kill you? Someone is calling me. All right. Ring. Yeah, hello? Hey, is that Vivian? Oh, yeah. Has she come to find me? Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, what up, Vivian? What up, Ross? Yeah, we're here. Yeah, are you returning to your senses now? Seems more open to talking, at least. Yeah, that's true. Yo, just don't do what Tenebria tells you. She's... Why should Ross not do as Tenebria says? She wants to kill Kowarik. She is an evil deity of otherworldly origin. Yeah, that's what we're going to go with. Found a book in Tenebria's childhood home about summoning otherworldly beings. The original Tenebria must have used a spell that she learned from it. What she summoned is the Tenebria we know now. It began with the real Tenebria's family, but then the clinic, patients, the dragons, yeah, she continues to kill pretty much everybody to make mana stones, which she uses to become stronger and stronger. All right, makes sense. Using all that power she's collected so far, she sacrificed you to draw power out from the world itself. She's going to use you to transmute every living thing on Orbis into more power for herself. Yeah, she's going to destroy everything, dude. Yeah, that's what she's going to do. Everything. Yeah, so what? This world has no future anyways, so sucks to suck. World's getting overrun with monsters. No one could do anything about it. Bro, you literally just deleted DN. You do it. You do it, dude. You just make it happen. I mean, I don't care what happens to the world. No matter what I do, it's already dying. Yeah, well, but with, like, Tenebria gone, we can reclaim the future. And with that future, you too can change. Tenebria wanted you to be under her control. That's why she ensured that you were so lonely and unable to do anything on your own. Man, Tenebria sucks, dude. No, you can't go out with your friends. No, you're not allowed to talk to other girls. No, you're not allowed to buy your own shoes. Let me buy your shoes for you. Aren't mana stones just silver transmit stones? Hey, look, you know what? All right, we don't talk about that, okay? You know, just because we do it and Tenebria does it, doesn't mean that Tenebria is not bad and we're good. I mean, we just gotta stop her so we can get more mana stones for ourselves, all right? Without her, you can start a new life. With Tenebria gone, what do you mean gone? Good, I think I'm getting through to him. No, I think you're doing literally the absolute opposite, honestly. Like, what do you mean gone? But then what will I do? Who will buy me my shoes? I've never bought shoes before. If Tenebria is gone, then and I need shoes, what do I do? That's crazy, dude. Yeah. Yeah, look, man, just because, like, you know, we need silver transmit stones doesn't mean that Tenebria is not bad. All right. That's just how it goes. All right, next story. Can I even have a life without Tenebria? I don't even know. I don't know. It's crazy, dude. I don't think I could even picture a life without Tenebria stepping on me. Don't fall for her lies, your highness. Who gave you this power? Who has always been by your side, chat? That's right, it's me. You guys can't quit me. I mean, actually, you can, but you shouldn't. Don't leave me, guys. Without me, you'll go back to how you used to be. A weak little princeling, powerless to change anything. What kind of life would that be? I mean, yeah, probably a pretty okay one, dude. Yeah, I feel like it'd be pretty all right. Without me, you are nothing. Dot, dot, dot. How will getting rid of me allow you to save the world? Because. That's a good answer. Because. Why will getting rid of Tenebria solve everything? Happiness is natural after the final boss's death. Duh. That actually makes sense. That's a good answer, honestly. That's actually a pretty solid answer, but we're gonna go with this. She caused the spread of the monsters through all the monoliths. Tenebria is the source of the monster spread. That's true. But they were an issue long before I met her in the previous world. There's sufficient reason to believe that she was masterminding it all from the shadows back then as well. But she has done so much to help push back the monsters. Has she? She predicted the monsters would come, and they did. As soon as she built the spire. Awfully convenient, don't you think? It's big true. What if the spire brought the monsters? Did you guys ever think about that? No, you didn't. You didn't. But I'm certain the spire was already here when I first came to Casimir. The number of monsters only keeps growing. It's no longer safe to stay here. I heard a renowned nun from the Holy Order of the Blue Cross built the spires to stop the monsters. It will be safe there. We must hurry. You're saying the monsters have been appearing not because the world was dying, but because of the spire Tenebria claimed was for our protection. Yes, that's true. My own world also had a being who sought to destroy it, just like Tenebria. He used a similar method to trick us too. Yep. She built towers claiming that they would protect us, and yet they were actually tools for our destruction. You were the cause of everything right from the start. You deceived Tywin Ross and the Queen. You bitch. Damn. I feel like any doujin with Tenebria has to involve her stepping on people and turning people into mana stones of various shapes to be used. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I 100% can see that. That's actually adds like a whole lot of extra tags to that, as a matter of fact. Yeah, I need to maintain this momentum. Yeah, that definitely does. This is gonna be a really good crowdsourced doujin. Although no NTR. None. No thanks, really. That's what NTR stands for in my life. Yeah, no thanks, really. Have you really been deceiving me from the start? No, not at all, Your Highness. Have you forgotten who has always been supporting you? They only ever neglected you and looked down upon you, yet you're going to take their word over mine? When you knew nothing and had nobody to turn to, who else but me remained at your side? She gave you false memories and undermines your self-confidence so that you would rely solely on her. You're not as weak and timid as she would have you believe. It's true. You are the goddess incarnate, and you do have the power to save us all. And my boobs are super, super bigger than her. Way, way bigger than hers. Who are you going to trust out of these two? You just need to believe in yourself. Believe in me who believes in you. The goddess incarnate? You may call me Ken. I'm the king of Kashmir, and you are the goddess incarnate. Give me immortality. Yeah. Yeah, give me immortality, bro. Maybe Ross is a Chad flat chest appreciator. You know what? Actually, maybe that's fair. How could I have forgotten? I think it might be working. I won't give up so easily. And neither will I. You're gonna stop me, are you? You know as well as I do that you're no match for me. I don't care if I die stopping you. See, here you go. If she dies right here, then Smilegate has no reason to release Mage Luna. I still don't know. It's really okay for me to disobey Tenebria. She has always known the right thing to do. How can I ignore her now? What advice should I give him? You know what? Do as you like. Do as you like, Ross. What do you want to do? Wait, what do you mean? Can I try to guess? If I'm being honest, I was truly excited about today. It was my first time leaving the castle. I tried to keep quiet about it in case... Yeah, we already saw that part. You want to live just like everybody else. Yeah, you wanted to go live in like a village and just be a villager, man. I totally get it. When times are hard, you each had someone to lean on. Lean on me when you're not strong, Ross. It would be nice to have somebody. Yeah, you can. Yeah, dude, you don't have to spend your days alone, man. You can share them with the others. You know, if you choose your own path. I'm just saying. But not just you, but everyone can have a future like that. Don't focus on what you can or can't do, chat, but instead, what feels right to you. Remember, I don't like asking more than once. Believe in yourself, chat. Believe in the me that believes in you. See, that's what they'll do, though. They'll have Luna just eat it right here. They'll have Luna eat it right here, and then they'll be like, "Oh man, dang, that's crazy. She's dead. We don't ever have to put her out." Wow. The Queen said the world would come to an end when you opened your eyes, but I don't think that's how things will play out. You opened your eyes not to destroy this world, but to save it from the precipice of destruction. Ross, you will deliver this world from the clutching hands of Tenebria. No, I can feel Ross trying to force me out of his mind. I won't be able to control him. This time, I want to put my faith in you. I want a future of uncertain happiness rather than certain misfortune. No, you said it yourself. If this power doesn't work, we can still kill the old-fashioned way. Ha ha. I expect Ross holds far more power right now than you do. If he has changed his mind, your plan is finished. You mock us for bringing about our own destruction, yet you're the fool who created the only thing capable of killing you. Ha, pathetic human. Even if I can't destroy your world, before I die, I can give you a nightmare that you will never be able to escape. No, Kawaric! Ha 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 ha! Vivian. Kawaric, are you okay? Oh, thank goodness I was able to protect you this time. Who cares about me? You're hurt. Luna, Otilli, one of you do something. No, that's not possible. Her external wounds are not the problem. Even if we heal them, she'll die. Why? Before we arrived, She was already suffering from serious internal injuries caused by an overflow of mana. Even if we were to bring all the high priests in the kingdom, there's no way to heal her. If Ross has this is the same as my past self, he should have the power to heal her. He can restore the entire world. But it won't affect me. Remember, I'm from a different world. You have to let me go. We are already so close to failing this time. If we return to the past, maybe we won't be able to succeed a second time. There's no need to be sad. I never belonged in this world anyways. Things are only going back to the way that they used to be. It was only thanks to you that I was able to escape Tenebria's clutches. Yet there is nothing that I can do for you in return. I mean, that's not necessarily true. If you really want to repay me, do everything you can to keep this world safe once I'm gone. This is the most tropey, like, on death's bed, like, lines here ever. And please, be happy. Vivian, I owe you so much and we never made out. I can't let you leave after doing nothing for you. Koeric, it was just enough. It was enough just to be with you. I never wanted any more than that. I mean, actually, I did. I wanted you to break me off a piece of that, but you just never did, you big old sissy. But that was also my fault. Look at the clothes I'm wearing. How could you have not done anything more? After coming here and spending time with you, I realized something. That no matter when or where or how we meet, I will always love you. So I'm sure that somewhere there's a world where the two of us live long, happy lives together as brother and sister, by the way. Just knowing that, dead. Gone. Comforts me more than I could ever put into words. Dead. Fantastic. All right, we got the helmet. It's going to be bad. Are you ready? We have more of the story, right? That's not... Okay, as the end. All right, we got our helmet. We received our rewards. Let's watch the epilogue. We'll roll this helmet. So this is the world where FCC is pissed off at Luna, but Tenny was the true villain all along. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, this is technically, should be theoretically FCC's world. Miss Vivian! Yo, what up, Wester? You sleep well? Wait, it was all a dream? You know who I am? How could I not? This is Witch Haven, right? Not Casimir? Casimir, where's that? Ah, forget it. Was it really just a dream? I was so worried about you, how long you had been sleeping, so I came to wake you up. You already look so much better than yesterday. You must have had a nice dream. Yeah, I did. Even though I couldn't stay for long, just to have the chance to see you again, to have kept you safe this time, was the sweetest of dreams. Breakfast is ready downstairs. Hurry up while it's still hot. Oh, something's hot, all right. All right, I'll be down after washing up. Oh, she's gonna need to take a minute. She's definitely got a lot of washing up to do. All right then. Thwunk. Did I hear something just fall to the floor? Isn't this the mana stone from the monastery? What? It was only a dream. Or was it? Quirk, I've been looking all over for you, but I suppose I should be referring to you as Your Majesty King Quirk from now on, huh? I'd rather you didn't. Hearing you, of all people, treat me politely would only make me suspicious. That hurts, brother. Why would I not give you the respect that you deserve? I can see that you are as pleased with the land that I gave you. Well, I certainly can't complain. You gave me not just a trading port, but some of the most fertile farmland on the continent. Have you heard about Tylan? Nothing since the day he left the royal palace in disguise. Why? Has something come up? He opened a swordsmith academy in a small village is all. He's going to teach children with that personality? Huh. Not that I've seen for myself, but I hear he's a whole new man these days. Perhaps that's closer to his original personality. Fantastic. What about Ross? Last I knew, he was still adventuring around the continent. Wait, do we have Vagabond Tywin and Vagabond Ross now? I don't understand why he's so keen to see the world all of a sudden. Still, it's nice to hear everyone is doing so well. How about you? You know, I'm just the same as ever, missing my sister. I lost the two people most precious to me, but thanks to them, both me and the world is still around. At least I owe them, the least I owe them is to live a good life. Though my days as king are busy, whenever I have a moment's rest, that familiar sorrow comes flooding back. But in that sadness, I find comfort too. Yeah, in this world, Tywin is also Ross. It's a split thing. Thinking of those last words Vivian spoke to me. A world where the two of us are happy together. It would be nice. The end. That's a good ending scene right there, baby. Thank you for reading the Game of Princes. The end. All right, let's roll this helmet. All right, you boys ready? This is going to be the best helmet that has ever been rolled. Original Ross was supposed to theoretically be Tywin, like they were supposed to be brothers or something. Wonder if they're referencing ML Vivian as the next ML unit? Nah. 40% defense? Yo, that would actually be pretty pog, honestly. I would love 40 defense. All right, here we go. That was 5. That was 6 critical hit chance. All right, we take it. 4 speed. All right, nice. All right, 4 critical hit chance. This is going to be very critical hit chance. Much critical hit chance. Wow. Okay, 15 defense. That was 7. Not super great. Feed it this thing. I got a bunch of these. Wow, why do I have so many epic helmet charms? No, they said that in the story they implied that they killed Sister Vivian. They implied they killed her. All right, here we go. Wow, that actually rolled really disappointingly. That wasn't that great. I mean, it's still okay. But no one saw her body, though. Yeah. I mean, this helmet is what it is. A little copium with the low rolls on defense and attack. I mean, good critical hit chance, though. I mean, I'll still use it because it's a pen set head. And, you know, I probably don't have too much better than that. Let's roll this. But then ML Vivian would look exactly like Vivian's skin. Yeah, I mean, I don't think we'll get an ML Vivian. Oh, it was just the skin. If anything, out of that story, we would potentially get Mage Luna, because Mage Luna's not dead. So, you know, that's good. How's that low rolled? The attack was 6. I mean, it was mid. The defense and the attack were both mid rolls. I mean, well, they were kind of low because it's 88, so there's a different scale. The crit could have done better. The attack wasn't very high. Both of those were pretty bad. Let's see what 9 is. Nah. Nah. All right. I'm gonna go let the dogs out and feed them, and then we're gonna do placements with all counter knights. I mean, it's a pretty okay helmet. I mean, the critical hit chance is good. The critical hit chance on it is pretty good. That's pretty worth. Is it worth to upgrade speed set items without speed subs? Yeah. Yeah, why wouldn't it be? I mean, you can put them on bruisers, you can put them on tanks, you can put them on supports. I think people that ignore like 4 good substats on speed pieces just because it doesn't have speed, I think they're kind of, you know, gimping themselves a little bit. I mean, yeah, it doesn't always have to have speed subs. Like if it has like attack, crit, defense, health, I mean, that's a super good bruiser piece. Yeah, no seg scene. You know, 1.1 star game. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna let the dogs out and feed them real quick, and then we're gonna gear up some tanks and put Elbrus ritual swords on them, and then we're gonna do placements with just four counter tanks. It's gonna be real gamble gaming. Let's go. Where'd my phone go? Here's my phone. There's my phone. I'll be right back. This is some epic dog letting out music, actually. All right. And for dinner, I'm gonna have some mint chocolate chip ice cream. Because I am an adult. And yeah, it means I can have ice cream for dinner if I want. All right. So let's gear some tanks. Who are we going to? Okay. All right, level. Set. Counter set. Unity set. Speed. Let's take a look here. Critical hit damage, no. I don't need critical hit damage on this. This is probably pretty good. Actually, this would be better. I don't think I have Crimson Armament on any of my defensive teams. Let's do percent defense here. All Unity. Do I have Sea Lilius on any of my defensive teams? It doesn't matter. I'll just put it on her, back on her after. Actually, I'll just upgrade this. That's a lot of flat defense. So we can get rid of Unity, and I'll just upgrade that later. Neck. Counter defense. I really don't want a whole bunch of. I don't really need. I need more defense. Like, she's defense based. Here's that. We'll do speed defense. What is this? Defense, critical hit, chance, health. Defense, effect resist, flat health. Health, defense. Yo, this is perfect right there. And then chess piece, speed defense. And I will give you health, defense, effectiveness. All right, so we're 230 speed, 18, counter Unity, and we're gonna put Elbrus on her. Let me swap this to an Elbrus Ritual Sword. Fantastic. What other warriors were we gonna go with? Doesn't Hasol do pretty good after an enemy counterattacks, increase the combat readiness? We do the fixed damage. Let's put him in a counter set. Is chat frozen? No. I don't think so. Shouldn't be. Is it frozen on stream? Oh, let me check. Yeah, it looks like it's frozen on stream. Hold on. Let me fix it. Oh no, wait, hold on. For some reason, chat's just kind of down here. That's weird. Oh, you know why? I think it's because I changed the size of it for something else. Hold on. Yeah, I think I changed it for the size of it for something else. And it, like, changed the size for, like, everything. So I just needed to change the size to fit this box back again. There we go. Bad streamer. Bad streamer. Pega streamer, dude. Is what it is. All right. So we need counter. What else do we put in, man? We'll do counter resist. No, we'll do counter hit. I want his stuns to land. I really don't care how fast he is. I want him to be kind of thick. What does he scale off of? Does he scale off of defense? He's health. He's health scaling. Okay. So we'll do counter hit, health speed. So yeah, this will probably be good. Health speed. That's a lot of health. His chest piece is fine. What's his neck? Health effectors, that should be fine. Health, he's already on a health one. Effect resist, that should be fine. And then some effectiveness boots, some hit boots. He's got a lot of health. I think we go effectiveness for boots. With effectiveness. That's actually pretty good. That doesn't like up his effectiveness by a ton though. I mean, it's still pretty good. Yeah, this will be fun. We're just gonna bully some placements anyways. And then we need to give him an Elbrus. This dude's just gonna proc on everything. He's gonna counter absolutely 100% of the time. I feel like that's Falconeer Queries. That's Fighter Maya's. I'm actually gonna not bring Fighter Maya because everybody will just assume Fighter Maya is gonna counter. Actually, I could bring Fighter Maya. What's Fighter Maya's gear look like? Am I going with Charles? I might go with Charles. The thing is, like, I want to bait people that wouldn't bring Rowana, right? And wouldn't expect like a ton of counters. And I'm not going to bring Belian because I don't want to re-gear her to put her in a counter attack set. So we can actually bring Fighter Maya. I need a counter attack, or I need a crit main. And this needs to have crit chance. This is 96%. think that's about as good as we're gonna get. So we'll give her that. And then we can bring Fighter Maya. That'll actually be good against like any debuffers. Probably. Actually, Charles might not be bad. Nobody would expect a Charles, right? Nice 50-50 crit. Yeah. Is what it is, man. Wait, why don't we just bring so you got Fighter Maya. I got Falconeer Quarry. I got Trozette. What other color knight can I bring? I don't want to bring too much broccoli, right? Well, they're all like Chaos Inquisitor. Yeah, could. Broccoli is good for you. True. True. I kind of want to do the Great Mortelix. Dude, I kind of want to pop off with Charles, honestly. Yeah, everybody talks shit about Mort. Yeah, we'll do Mort. Wait, Mort has exclusive equipment? Was it any good? The Great Forgotten Mortelix. Yeah, I don't even remember Mortelix getting an EE. Weren't they all bad? Were they all bad? No, I'm doing placements on it. Minimum, bro. Yeah, but I can't put him on lifesteal. He's got to be on counter set. He's got to be on counter Elbrus. That's the whole jam. This is the highest. This one will be fine. We'll just increase his S3 damage. I need to take Phyllis's Elbrus. He is HP scaling, right? Yep, HP scaling. He can counter with his S2, and he's gonna counter even more. That's the whole point, man. Everybody is in counter Elbrus. Cell team, I've been doing pretty good, man. Yo, I could put him in pen set. Health. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. How am I feeling after the time skip? Dude, I slept so much that, like, I mean, I just slept through it. I just slept through it, dude. It was easy. The real question here is, am I going to have pen set available for anything else? Like, in these stats? Like, I don't think I'm going to. Oh, speed I can do. Speed, HP, pen. Yeah, I'll give him this. Because I'm not going to take Reamer's boots. Oh, actually, look at these. He has a lot of fucking health, dude. Yeah, all right, let's go. So I need a counter with a lot of crit on the S1, on the S2. So HP, critical hit. That's not going to be enough. Let's see. Do I have a defense critical hit damage? Or critical hit chance? Yeah, that's not going to be enough either, dude. Smilegate stated the counter doesn't stack with his passive. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it'll be multiple checks, though. There's multiple checks. I'll put this on shoe. I need critical hit here. Or critical chance. This could work. HP. Critical chance. That's the best one I got. That's the best one I got. I don't need effectiveness. That gets me to 100. Okay. These aren't the best stats, but it is what it is. Do I think they'll buff Baiken? Probably. I think they'll buff or give an EE to all of the Guilty Gear collab characters. I feel like they have to, honestly. I feel like they have to. All right, so we've got Mort, we've got Falconeer Quarry, we got Trozette, and we've got Fighter Maya. I'm a returning player. I played for a week, then quit, then came back like a month in. And I gotta say, getting a unit to 6-star as a new player is tedious, annoying. I only got 1 6-star. It gets a lot easier the more 6-stars you get. Can you see my Crimson art? Or can I see your Fighter Maya? Yeah, sure. These are just random gear that I put on them, by the way. We're just memeing the placements. No. Kooky. You're missing. Everything is on counter set. It doesn't stack, but they're separate checks. It doesn't stack, but there will be 2 checks. They're all on Elbrus Ritual Sword too. There's literal memes. We're doing casino gaming. I need something that's going to be, so when I pick, I need to pick something that's going to be an instant ban. Like, it's got to be an instant ban. Like, I'll probably first pick Hua Young, like every time, and then they're gonna ban Hua Young, and then we're gonna be fine. No, I'll just pick 4 knights after that. I'll pick all my knights, and they'll just ban Hua Young. No, I'm not gonna put my Belian on a. I don't want to re-gear my Belian into a counterattack set. Yeah, so it'll either be C. Lilius or Hua Young or something like that. I'll probably ban C. Lilius actually. Yeah, I don't want to re-gear my whole Belian, or else I would have. Plus, they would just ban Belian. Like, I don't want one of my Elbrus Ritual Sword meme units to be banned. So yeah, that's the plan. This is gonna be fun. So I just gotta remember, it's gonna be the same team every time. We're gonna go up against Emp players. Watch. We're gonna go up against like Emp or Legend players, because literally nobody's playing right now. Look, man, I only got 4 Elbrus Ritual Swords. Can only build so many people. It's gonna take us like 3 minutes, okay, or 36 seconds. Oh, hey, we're up against Beef Supreme. All right, Beef Supreme. What do we ban actually? I don't have first pick, so I'm gonna ban Hua Young. You gotta do like the whole fucking name, dude. Dude, what? Why can't you just put in WHA? Oh, because it's okay. Capital letter. Dude, just don't be case sensitive. Okay, so we'll go. I mean, they're not gonna pick any of the units that I'm gonna pick. So I'm just gonna go Fighter Maya. Oh, that's actually bad. Do I have to ban that Spectenny? Who was our last one? Oh, Trozette, that's right. What is this? What is this Fire Tenny, dude? I have to ban this Spectenny because I don't have any reach for it. And it's just gonna, yeah, I'll see. All right, here we go. Boggers, dude. Okay, so we're gonna put this here. We're gonna put the Great Mortelix behind our Trozette. I don't think they're ready, man. I don't think that they're ready. Let's see how many counterattacks that we get. I'm excited. I don't even have to play the game. Yo, can this go where? Can it kill any of my units? Yeah, and now AFK. Yeah, who's this guy kill here? The Great Mortelix? Oh, dude, this hits everybody, right? Oh my god, dude. Let's go, baby. Oh, damn. All right. But it's okay. She's still provoked. Counterattacks. 1, 2. Oh, that's all we got? What does burn even do here? Increase effective chance. All right. All right. All right, sweet. This is gonna put everybody to sleep, right? Yes, 3. Except for Mertelix, and except for Fighter Maya. Oh no. Oh, it's okay. We kill this, right? Maybe. That's our only chance. Oh, damn, we didn't get it though. We don't kill here, right? No, definitely not. Oh well. It was fun though. Fire Tenebria, man. OP, bro. OP, bro. Damn. Damn, dude. That was pretty fun though. Just that Coeric just got completely deleted. Oh man. Yeah, AFK mode, dude. Fire Tenebria though. That dude's got first pick. Yeah, so we're gonna just do this. Actually, I'd prefer if they had F10 ban. F10 ban, dude. What? That's weird. Oh, don't pick 40s. I'll feel bad. Okay, you know what? I'm doing it anyways, man. I'm doing it anyways, dude. You're gonna ban Conqueror Lilius. We get Falconeer Quarry. This guy's gonna be like, oh man. Sorry, dude. Oh, he's baiting me. The Great Mortelix. I feel bad about this one actually. Fire Maya. Yeah, I hope he picks something good, and I'm gonna leave that Xeno in, or that Zerato in. All right. Pirate Gang. Pirate Gang. What do I get rid of? I want to kind of see. Dude, the Ida controls me though, right? Well, the Ida won't control Fighter Maya. Yeah, I'm getting rid of this. I don't want to get stunned. What? No, not my Falconeer Quarry. This breaks my whole thing, dude. Oh, you had to ban the Sea Lilius. Who would ban Falconeer Quarry here? Oh, you killed my whole thing, man. Oh, I put Trezette in the back. That's how mad I am. Trezette's protecting himself. I'm 7 million speed. What is going on? Just do the thing. I was clicking on that. Why did it not do the thing? I'm just gonna push this crow back. Man. Alright, do your thing. This is gonna delete this T-Surin. You got this, bro. I have faith in you. Do we hit all 4? 1. Yeah, but if you double click it, it should just auto do its thing. I only got 2. We're just hanging out. All right. Why does my Mortellix always get silenced, man? I can't ever bust the shirt off. Feels bad. I'm sorry, real G's. I wanted you to ban the C. Lilius. Us two? See how much damage we do to this Leo. Is this like 100,000 damage? 130,000 damage. That's how much damage we did to that defense broken Leo. Done. I apologize, real G's. I will send you the the PayPal later for being a paid actor. Who wouldn't ban C. Lilius in that situation? I mean, not that it would have mattered, but all right, here we go. Yeah, 100, like that was 130,000 damage. I'm first pick. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of C. Lilius. I like that they added that in. And then we'll first pick Hua Young. They'll have to ban this, right? Oh, it's gonna be Caesarea. Gross. We'll pick Trozet. We'll pick the Great Mortellix. All right. All right. Well, why does he pick CZs out here? Why would he pick Champ Zerato? I'm gonna get rid of this Caesarea because the Caesarea actually can land bombs on everybody. We're just gonna do this. Oh, he got rid of who bans the Great Mortellix, dude? These guys are killing me, bro. Like, for real. Like 100 to reflect your debuffs? Yeah, but I don't really have, I mean, everything's just gonna be countered, I guess. Why would they ban the Great Mortellix of all people? That's crazy, dude. Am I gonna get Persona 4 Arena? Probably not. Do I just kill this? I just kill this Rimuru here? Do I think that I can just kill this Rimuru? Because I think I probably can. Let's find out. Okay. That's a Hua Young showcase. Wait. That worked out real well for him. Because now the CZ has immunity. Yeah, weird bans. Why would you ban the Great Mortellix of all people? Let's see if this has any effect resist. Oh, it does. Okay, that's fine. Blessing of the stars. Woo! All right. Oh, you've got counterattack. You can counterattack my counterattack. Why do you have counterattack set? That's not fair. All right. You S2 Y Young. You S2 Trezette. All right. Oh, wow, that almost died. Oh, no, my Falconeer Quarry. No! Oh, man. I'm pretty sure she just dies here, right? She's going to get Elbrist. Yep. All right, well, this is a Hua Young showcase. Wait, did that CZ really only have like 10k HP? Why would you not build your CZ with like more HP? That's crazy, dude. I can't believe they banned the Great Mortellix, man. That's sad, dude. Big Sag. All right. All right, this is the other person that plays in Europe, since there's only Deity and like one other person. So this is the other person besides Deity who plays in Europe. All right, Rimuru ban. First pick Sea Lilies. Are we getting it? Are we going? Are we doing it? First pick Sea Lilies. Arby. First pick Arbiter Vildred. Let me go Falconeer Quarry. What is this? Oh, we got to get rid of Lionheart Sirmia, though. Like, we definitely can't have this. So we're going to have to tank it down. Okay, hey, we got it, baby. We got it this time. Hey, we're going to be simping for Mort back here. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right, here we go. This thing is real slow. This Arby's gonna get disappeared. All right, what do? You soul burn here? No. 1, 2, 3. All right. Done. Bonked. Here comes the soul burned S3 through. Oh man, everybody's silenced now. 2. Oh, we're unbuffable. Oh, Sag, man. We kill this. Nope. Okay, fantastic. Good job. Congratulations to everybody involved here. Good job, team. Maybe should have killed the Arby. I don't know. Just definitely going to use the S3 on the RB, keep him alive, probably, or the T-Cern. The TML. What? Okay. But we kill the... Oh, we can't kill the RB. Oh, because we're silenced, dude. Okay, that's fine. He comes back. No gab. Soul burns. You soul burn. Yeah, here you go. We see the descending blade. Two. Dead. It doesn't come back. All right. No Elbrus? Come on, game. All right, push forward. Who do you kill here? You kill... Oh, my Falconeer Query. Sad times. Sip, we break you out of that. Do you think she heals here? Probably the TML, most likely. Although if you heal the TML, then your T-Cern dies. Yeah, I'll just kill this. What do we do here? Let's just rip our shirt off, dude. Let's rip it. Let's rip it, dude. Oh, damn, that Ruel's about to go down. She does not have anything for 2 turns. There's the counter. Here goes this. This Ruel's dead. Bopped. Wait, oh, you resisted, bro. Dude, come on. I mean, she's dead anyways. All right, let's go. You have to go up against the Great Mortellix now. Can her S1 be countered? Can, right? Yeah. Man, you just die there. Peak night gaming. That's right. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about right there. Easiest win of my life. Hell yeah, dude. GG's, get out of here, malware bites. This is kind of fun. Can't stop the Great Mortellix like that. Yeah, man, I'm a 4-turn gamer, dude. I got first pick. Yeah, why go for speed when you can just counter, dude? Oh no. This is the butcher. The Great Mortellix time. Let's go, baby. This will be a fun one, actually. This will be a fun fight. Absolute, yeah, absolute Omega Chad. Oh, bro, you picked Rowana. Dude, come on. You picked Dark Corvus, dude? Bro, come on, man. Anti-fun gaming, dude. All right. That's fine. Spectre Tenebria, you know I gotta ban this. You know I gotta ban that, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna put Falconeer Quarry back here. Absolute stream sniper for real. Was this super fast Dark Corvus, man. This Spectennia is gonna be a nuisance. All right, let's push up our Great Mortellix. This is the only damage that we can really do right now. We don't have the push one on there. I'm pretty sure I got the heal EE on there. Good job, me. Good job, me. Gonna stun my Great Mort. You can't stun Mortellix, though. Oh, man, that's wild, dude. That's crazy. Holy shit, man. Just click. Oh, there goes Ida. That didn't really do much. All right, we're going to hit this because I don't want to trigger the Dark Corvus just yet. How long do I have? Too long. Oh, love it. Oh, love it. Increase effect chance. All right, here we go. Bop, stunned. Okay, sweet. Sweet. Here comes a lot of S1 damage, though. All right, Mort's gonna die. Okay, but that doesn't matter. It's got to be under 30%, right? By the time this Dark Corvus gets to go back around, yeah, he'll be dead. Yeah. We'll just stun him again. That kills. Stunned. All right, Poggies. All right. Yeah, no Elber's proc on that was big sad. Let's try to do this. Okay, sweet. Oh, and he's dead. All right, sweet. We win. All right, that defense break was big, baby. Stunned. Stunned. Got him. Got him. Oh, dude. Got him. All right. Another win. Yeah, no Elbrus proc on the 10ES3 was kind of sad. That would have been phenomenal. Phenomenal. Oh man, this team is super fun. What about Lilius for the cleanse? Oh, dude, I don't want to put Lilius in a counter Elbrus. That would be fucking weird. That would be that I would feel weird about that. Change Trozette EE to push. That would have been a good idea. All right. We're about to get cleaved. This actually is weird. Why would you pick Pieria and a Meru? That's an odd combo, dude. Rowana, bro. Oh, we got another S10. Okay. All right. Yes, pick green Dilibet. That would be straws. All right. That's fine. We'll get it sorted. We'll get it. We had to ban Rowana. Oh, we'll outspeed the straws. That straws is super slow. What do you mean, dude? Counter, one, stunned, Mort. Oh, done. There's your extra turn. There you go. There's your extra turn. Easy, boy. This guy's got to be like, oh my God, dude. Bro, I can't believe I got countered by everything. Shirts getting ripped off. I'll do this. Let's go, baby. Oh, you got an S3 too? Come on, Elbrus. Come on, Elbrus. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Elbrus time. Counterattack, stun. No stun. Counterattack, dead. Oh, dude. Oh man, this is so much. This is the best. This is the most fun I've had in this game in a while. See, you can play with the units that you like. Would I ever run this in Legend? Absolutely fucking not. But this is fun. These guys got to just be like, bro, what? Bro, what? This is casino gaming, baby. This is casino gaming right here. Throw it all on the table. We gamble gamers, boys. Why is Mort's damage so high? Because I put him in a lot of crit damage with a lot of hit points. Oh man, we're up against silver now. We're up against silver. I'm gonna bait. with the naked lion. Do we? Yeah, they'll definitely ban lion out of all of these, right? Like I'm not going into this. Like out of all these knights, they'll 100% ban lion, right? Yeah, definitely. A C-Dom? What? What does this Caesarea do? What does the Caesarea do here? I mean, I'm gonna ban it, but and I don't foresee that. Actually, you know what? Do I just ban this Rimuru? I don't think the Rimuru is that big of a problem. Yeah, okay, they definitely banned that. All right. Yes, this is fine. Yeah, I think we got this. I mean, what's the AOL do? Who cares? Doesn't this just mess up the Rimuru? Also, holy crap, are they slow? I'm just gonna hit this. It's got one shot. I'm just gonna stun this. All right. Oh, damn, dude. Oh, you silenced my thing, man. Oh. Why? I don't understand the level 47 C-Dom there. Like, what was... Yeah. I don't know what that was. I have no clue. Did they think I was going to ban the level 47 C-Dom and let the Caesarea through? That was weird. That was weird. That was a little weird. All right. Misclick for Stenny? That's possible. That's very possible. Yo, wait, hold on. We ran into 2 people from the Europe server. That's not right. I don't think that's true. Oh man, this is our first APOC Ravi. And Mort. We ban the Landy, right? Because otherwise Landy's just gonna S3 us a bunch. Wait, why would you pick BBK here? Yeah, I'm gonna ban Landy. Alright, you ban Hua Young, that's understandable. All right, let's get it. Do we just 100% dumpster this Pieria again? One. No stun. Provoke? No provoke. Ah, feels bad. Feels bad. But let's just do this. No, of course there's yeah. No stun. Sag. Of course it didn't strip. I mean, we got the provoke and the defense break, but yeah. Cool. Yeah, still forgot to swap. Let's do this. Just rip it. Rip the shirt. All right, sweet. That's dead. He's probably gonna S3 the fighter Maya, and it's probably gonna be enough damage to kill. Yeah. Yeah, it's enough damage to kill. All right. That makes sense. All right, Apoc Ravi. Oh, you already ripped your S3 though, bro. Oh man, that sucks. That's crazy, dude. That's pretty rough. Oh no, this is gonna be bad. Well, here, I guess you can have anti-crit. I mean, it was gonna happen anyways, right? Oh, damn, there goes my Falconeer query. Damn. All right. Damn. All right. We can still we can still pull this out. I have faith. No Elbrus, no counter. What are you doing? Here's our stun. Where's the Elbrus? Where's the counter at? All right, that's dead. We got to be able to hold out here. How long do they? Yeah, 2 turns. There it is. Crimson Sea got rid of that. A Hellcutter Rimuru? That's really weird. No Elbrus or counter. All right. Oh, here comes the S3. It's okay. Sorry. It happens. We were up against Apoc Ravi. Literally the strongest unit in the game. We count those as wins. It happens sometimes. It's okay. I had to give it up for I had to throw the match for Europe. That was what I had to do. It's the Euro server. I know that guy probably hasn't gotten too many wins. He plays on the Euro server. So, you know, I mean, we were up against Rimuru and Apoc Ravi, which we're up against again. 2 of the great disasters. It's okay. We're going to make it. The great Mortellix will go down fighting. Amelia. Damn. It's okay. Angel of Light. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We're back in it. We're gonna just gamble. We're gambling. Pick Basar. It's been ages since I've seen that man. Oh, Spirit Eyes. Sucks, dude. I hate this unit. This unit blows. This unit's garbage. I'm gonna get rid of APOC Robbie. Yeah, we're good. Wait, don't I just ignore her? Don't I literally just ignore Spirit Eye Celine? Who cares? Push your Rimuru forward. Oh, my Falconeer Quarry is silenced. That's fine. Oh, you should have waited until the Spirit Eye Celine went so that you could actually have some real extra damage. Because this isn't going to do much. I mean, it did a little bit, but it didn't kill. Although, yeah, doesn't picking AOL with Rimuru contradict? Yeah, a little bit. I don't want him to hit my that, so I really don't care if Rimuru grabs my Falconeer Quarry ability here. Actually, let's do this. Hit her anyways. I don't think it kills though, right? Yeah, it doesn't kill. I'm pretty sure that he should have just killed could have just killed the fighter Maya there. Since fighter Maya is gonna die anyways, let's do this. We'll get as much damage as we can on this thing. Oh man, that must have been the 50-50, the 90, the like 4%, the 4% chance to not crit. Awesome, dude. Awesome, dude. Poggies. All right. Oh man, dude. That Mort just got deleted. That Mort just got deleted. That's fine. All right, we just got to take him down one at a time. We just got to, if we can control the Spirit Eye Celine, I think we'll be good. Because we can't let her, oh, she's going to S3. Oh, that's fine. We just strip whatever. We strip this AOL. Because the AOL comes back. Oh, dude, this thing does a lot of freaking damage, man. Wait, why does she get another turn? Oh, yeah, there's nothing we do here. Yeah, dude, she does a lot of damage, dude. Oh, there you go. That was worth. Yeah, and then the Reamer is just gonna keep going. Yeah, yeah, we're dead here. Dude, it's okay. Sorry. We're just letting people get a little bit of you know, we're just letting people win. That was what it was. Not that I lost. They just won. That's just how it is. It's hilarious to me how people sit and then complain about A Ravi, but then turn around and call Spirit Eye Celine balanced in the same sentence. Well, I think that like in a certain situation, Spirit Eye Celine isn't really all that great. Like if I were actually picking for realsies, then I would have won that without a question. Like if I were actually playing for real, I probably wouldn't have lost that match. Versus like an APOC Ravi. Oh man, bro, we getting Rancy Saria cleaved. All right, this is what I wanted. Zahak. Oh, in case I pick what you call it, Violet. He's prepping against like me picking a Violet to counter the Rancy Saria cleave. Or I have no idea what this dude's doing. I have no clue where this guy's going. All right. Okay. I don't know what this draft turned into. But it is what it is, man. I'm not sure what this went from and what it turned into, but yeah. Man, what happened to all those counters, bro? Dude. There goes my fighter Maya. Maybe. Maybe. Get rid of all that. No, I'm just gonna was done. Do a little bit of damage. He's gonna dual attack into the fighter Maya. No. Okay. Okay. This is that was a really weird. Oh, this is like a damage ran. Okay. I don't know what that did. All right. Done. All right. Let's do this. This is the heal one, right? I do have the heal one on, I think. No. Oh, is this just the one that just increases the duration, I'm pretty sure? Poggers. It's sweet. That's cool. Alright, Trezette's dead. Feels bad. I don't think there's any way that we come back from this. Now, these two, Falconer Quarry is eventually just going to solo this. Yeah, here we go. Let's push this Rand forward. Or, oh, did we kill? Oh, yeah, okay, we got rid of that. All right, sweet. Now we just got to find a way to get rid of Zahak. Counterattack. Counterattack. Okay. This might not be as bad as I thought. No crit. Anti-crit work. Anti-crit works. Anti-crit works. Counter. Counter. All right. But it didn't matter. Because he's invulnerable. Anti-crit work, though. Let's go. All right. Oof, that was a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage. Here comes a Soulburned S2. Garbage, dude. Bro, counterattack. Oh, what are you doing? Do I think Meru is still meta? Yeah. Is that a real question? All right. That was fun though. Damn, that Zahak did a lot of damage, dude. Man, that's crazy. That Zahak did a lot of damage. Hell yeah, man. Are you talking about like regular Meru? I think both of them are usable. Well, I think Meru is definitely meta. I think Fire Meru definitely can be. That was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, I mean, she definitely can still be used. I see her in Guild Wars a lot. Yeah. Why wouldn't she be? Why is my Chrome not like... Come on. I don't know what the meta is right now. I've been playing too much Elden Ring. Well, I don't think that the meta right now is going to be what the meta is going to be in like when the actual season starts. I think the meta is going to be completely different once the actual season starts and you can use dual bans. Dual pre-bans. The meta is to actually play Elden Ring. I mean, that's true, actually. Is actually real and true. Units are prone to just disappear out of the meta, in my opinion. Well, yeah, or yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of times they really are. Like 100%. It's possible to play debuff teams again by pre-banning Handguy and Dilibet. Yeah. I mean, but then you're still stuck with like 15%, you know, stuff like that. Then you're just stuck with like 15% and stuff. All right, dudes, I've been streaming for like 8 hours. I'm actually gonna go eat some real food. I know I said I would do mocks tonight, but we'll do mocks tomorrow. I expect to be playing for 8 hours, so I'm gonna go eat some food. I promise that we will do mocks tomorrow. Len, if you're still here, I gotta just fucking bamboozle the shit out of you, dude. If you're still here waiting for mocks, and that was what you were waiting for, get fucking bamboozled. That's what you got. That's what happened. You got wrecked. But I definitely will be doing mocks tomorrow. I don't know what time tomorrow. Hold on. Let me check my work schedule. Let me check my work schedule real quick. Let me check my work schedule. Do I have any meetings tomorrow? I don't have any meetings tomorrow, so I'll probably start streaming like pretty early. So yeah, I know you were waiting. That's why I called you out, dude. That's why I called you out. You were like, man, I can't wait to bully Shotgun Shogun in lobbies. Dude, I've been here waiting for like 4 hours, dude. I had to listen to this dude talk about the story. I had to watch this dude play 4 counterattacks and placements. Man, and then as soon as he's done, I'm excited, man. I'm gonna go do the lobbies, and then he's gonna go get dinner, man. Fuck, worst streamer ever. Worst streamer ever. But yeah, I'm gonna go get some food, and I'll start up probably tomorrow early. I gotta get practicing on double pre-ban and shit like that, so I'll be doing a lot of mocks tomorrow. We'll do a lot of mocks. We'll do the so tomorrow we'll do the waifu tier list, and we'll do the mocks for subs. So yeah, suck guys. I'll catch you later. Have a great rest of your night. And I love you. Bye.